screwball.
Wow. I like same with Jim Beam. I don't know. Oh, but Jim Beam's not a sponsor.
Oh, they're a sponsor.
They're screwball. Yeah. Maybe they have a good time.
It's crazy. So much time has gone by. I don't recognize people. At one point, when I was the deputy chief, like with your class and a couple others, I was involved with it, so I knew it. But
Yeah.
there's so many cases now. I'll be at a grocery store, a restaurant, and someone will come and say, "Hey, chief." Oh shit.
You guys good?
Yeah, we're good.
We're good.
Where did your dad go? Oh, okay. So we're going to do the opening ceremonies. Is that Martine, right?
All right.
Okay.
All right, good morning, everybody, from Taft Middle School for the first inaugural dodgeball to benefit the Special Olympics of New Mexico. Tanner, we're in for a surprise today, I think.
We're in for a treat.
Over here with the torch for opening
We got a lot of
ceremony.
good athletes here tonight. We're excited.
And then Manny's
We're
going
ready.
to...
How are you feeling this morning?
I'm feeling good. I was a little low this morning, but man, stepping into this gym, I can feel that energy. It's lifted me up for sure. I'm excited to see what today turns out to be.
Absolutely. I am fueled on a chimichanga, Red Bull, and a lot of adrenaline.
I have yet to get anything in my stomach, so we'll see how that works out for me later.
Well, folks, we appreciate you tuning in.
Dang,
we're going to be down here all day. If you
alcohol.
want to come down again to Taft Middle School, we're excited to see you. We're excited to see all these teams play. Come on down. It'll be a great time. We got food. We got drinks. Please, we encourage you to come on down. Oh, we got some action already. We got a dropped cooler.
We got a dropped cooler.
That's a party foul known in the common world, a party foul.
All right, that's going to take just a second to get that water cleaned up off the court that was looking so good and ready for competition.
You got to get it clean. We don't want an injury tonight. We don't want any broke knees.
Absolutely, and we've got a lot of different age groups playing out here with us this morning, so we'll get that cleaned up, make sure everything's safe and ready to go. come kickoff or tip-off, or what is it in dodgeball anyhow?
You know, I don't know what it is.
Good question, right?
I guess they start in the middle. We'll call it a runoff? I don't know.
Call it a runoff or a throw, right?
A throw-off. Who's going to make the first throw? That's the question.
All right, well, it looks like we're getting real close to tip-off here. I think we're going to do some formalities. Then we got a national anthem. We got the mopper.
All
we
right,
got the mop guy out here.
We got him
this
out
thing
here.
all cleaned up.
He's important.
Absolutely. Again, we're going to come at you all day today live from Taft Middle School for the first inaugural Dodgeball Tournament to benefit Special Olympics.
What a good cause.
A lot of hard work's gone into this by the men and women from Bernalillo County Fire and Rescue.
There has. We're going to take a shout out just to everybody who helped set this up, to all the teams that came in.
Absolutely.
We appreciate your hard work very, very much.
Obviously, we couldn't do this without the help of all of our sponsors out there, and we've got a list of them today helping us, Derek.
I agree 100%. So many sponsors. We appreciate them very much. We'll start with Southern Glazers Wine and Spirits, First Financial Advisors, Brown & Associates Incorporated, Cabela's, Gall's, Screwball, Black Rifle, MHQ, TLC Uniforms, Sadie's, Chick-fil-A, Firehouse, Sportsman's Warehouse, Starbucks. We'll be giving you guys shout-outs all day, but just to start off, we want to thank you for sponsoring this great event.
Absolutely. Without the help of those sponsors, this stuff isn't possible. And again, awesome event. We'll be here from 10 to 4 today with some amazing competition. And who doesn't love dodgeball?
People who don't love dodgeball, I don't understand. This is an American sport that's so fun to watch, so fun to play. We've been playing it since we were kids, Chief.
Absolutely.
You remember playing as a kid?
I can, and that seems like so long ago, but absolutely. I remember filling the gym and getting those balls and throwing them as hard as I could at that time, which probably wasn't all that hard.
Well, you know, times were different then. Again, we were looking at some softer foam balls. Back then, we had rubber balls that could really do some damage to somebody's face.
Absolutely. Yeah, the ball we're using today is kind of looks like a plastic covering on it and more of a foam ball type.
Yeah, I don't know if these are regulation, but we'll call them that. We'll say they're regulation.
Oh, I know they're regulation. Manny wouldn't have it any other way.
That's true.
Definitely regulation
That's true.
ball. Looks like we're kind of getting some of this stuff ready for the formalities here. I see the torch has made its way into the gym, and that's one of those traditional pieces that is done for the Special Olympics, so we'll get that going here.
That's special.
I gotta assume we're gonna have the national anthem today, which will help kick off the festivities in a proper way.
I believe we are. We're getting ready for that once we're done with this cleanup.
Yeah, that cleanup's taking a little bit longer. That was quite a bit in that cooler.
Well, you want to be sure.
Absolutely.
You never know what a wet spot on a slippery floor can do.
Absolutely. Again, folks, come on down here. We're at Taft Middle School. Energy's awesome. All the teams are set up and ready to go. Those teams could definitely use some cheering on, so come down here and cheer on your favorite public safety entity. And we've got Rio Rancho in the house, Albuquerque Fire and Rescue, Albuquerque Ambulances out here. We got the Bernalillo County Sheriff's Department joining us out here. A number of other teams that have decided to make this thing happen today and be part of such an awesome event. So come on out. Support these teams and men and women that so proudly support you every day.
Every day they're out there doing their best to keep the community safe. Going to give a shout out to our guys as well, the Bernalillo County Fire Department. We have several teams playing today, as well as you, Chief. Are you excited?
I'm excited. I don't know what kind of game I'm going to have, but I'm going to give it all I can out there.
Leave it all on the court.
Absolutely. Again, we're just a few minutes away from the first round of action here. Get some of these formalities rolling, and then we will get the show started.
You want to make sure everything's ready to go. That's important.
We're still doing a little bit of cleanup there. We got the head referee out there, Gary, making sure that it is
They're doing a good job. They're doing a great job.
Yeah. Safety is the top.
Safety is priority.
Yeah, absolutely.
Got to be safe.
Top priority for sure. So special shout out to Janessa Ruiz and our Bernalillo County production team for making it available live stream for those of you who can't join us in person. What a treat. It's something Bernalillo County's just kind of started to embrace over the last year. And again, a shout out to Janessa and her team for having that vision and insight to make this happen. A lot of hard work goes on behind the scenes to pull this off for sure.
And I hope this is the first of many.
I do too. I do too. The other thing I really like with this, Derek, is the youth we have helping out with this production. I see a lot of the members from our department's children in here helping out. They've got headsets on, and they're working the sound, they're working the cameras. It's a family affair.
They're doing great. And while we're waiting here, I'm going to give a shout out to my crew who's currently on shift right now, Station 33. Thanks, guys, for tuning in, and we hope we can entertain you while you're on shift as well as any other crews on shift.
Absolutely. Again, we encourage you all, if you can't come down, at least join us on that live feed. Spread the word out there. Let's get as many folks watching this live feed as possible. Again, I think we're getting real close here. We're starting to feel it. There's been a little bit of change in the room here, energy-wise. It's getting a little bit more serious because I think game time's right around the corner,
I'm seeing the
my
game
friend.
faces. We're seeing strategies.
Yes, sir. Starting to see some of the stretching going on, and folks are...
You got to limber up.
Absolutely.
You got to limber up, sir.
Especially as older guys. Again, a fun event. I think folks have really taken to heart the whole dodgeball movie concept. We see some cool costumes or outfits out here. We've got the I'm trying to see what that team is. It's the Wee Woo Wangs from Albuquerque Ambulance. They are, at this point, in my opinion, they're going to take the title there for best uniform for sure.
The Wee Woo Wagons sure have some short shorts, sir.
Absolutely. They're coming to us from Albuquerque Ambulance, one of our partners and proud partners out there in the community, serving all those out there in need. So glad to have Albuquerque Ambulance on board with us. We really value that relationship.
And if you're tuning in and you don't know much about the working relationship between the fire department and Albuquerque Ambulance really does a whole lot for this community. They're working so hard, and we just so much appreciate them. And we hope you do as well at home.
All right, we see up there in the top corner the Albuquerque Fire and Rescue getting a picture taken up there.
They look excited.
They definitely do.
We also have the Albuquerque Fire and Rescue Chiefs.
Yes, sir. They're here decked out in purple this afternoon, or this morning, I guess. Where are we at? Yeah, we're still a little early. So this morning they're here decked out in purple with the purple matching headbands. I'm seeing some Rio Rancho brothers and sisters in here as well.
Oh, yeah.
Exciting stuff. It looks like I'm going up first round against Rio Rancho, so that's going to be an exciting
How's your confidence
endeavor.
level? You think you can take on the Rio Rancho Fire Department?
I think we can. I think we can beat them. At least we're going to give it one heck of a try. Sure. I got to tell you, we had plans to get in there and do a little practicing. Didn't happen.
You don't need practice, sir. You don't need practice.
All right, it looks like we're getting ready to roll here. We've got Martine, who's our representative from Special Olympics, and it looks like we've got our Bernalillo County PIO, Bobby Arguelles.
Oh. Here we go for the torch ceremony.
And here we go, folks, for the national anthem. off today's
That was
activities.
nice.
That was definitely a touching moment.
That was. It's
To
amazing
see that
to see.
torch under the flag and that beautiful national anthem. So we're getting ready for Martine Wiggins to give us the oath.
Let me win. If I cannot win, let me be great in the attempt.
Now, wow, what a motto to live by. Let me win, and if I cannot win, let me be brave in the attempt.
That's deep, sir. That's deep.
Great words. Martine has got to be the #1 fan of the Bernalillo County Fire Department. Yeah.
And to the gentleman who
All right,
spilled his
and again,
cooler,
we're getting
where are
close
you?
to tip-off
You
here.
owe all of us
Just
a
a
beer
reminder,
for
we'll
making
be
that
out here
match.
at the
So
Taft
be prepared for following.
Middle School Gymnasium till 4 o'clock.
Call out Officer Solis with the law enforcement portrait. We would like to say a couple of words this morning.
All right, first of all, I want to say thank you, a tremendous thank you to all the teams that are here tonight on behalf of the Law Enforcement Torch Run for Special Olympics. If I could just recognize a few groups really quick and the reason why we are here. So, Special Olympic athletes, why don't you step out here with me for a quick moment and let's give them a round of applause.
All right, what this is all about, our Special Olympics athletes proudly wearing Bernalillo County Fire and Rescue t-shirts today. They made that request of us a couple weeks ago, and we definitely made sure we took care of that. Proud honorary members of our department. We've got a standing ovation in here. That is a great honor to these amazing individual athletes.
This is who wins, right? So, during the pandemic, we found out that there were 3 things that impacted our Special Olympic athletes and their families the most. Number 1 was without training and competition year-round and in person, they lost the opportunity to develop physical fitness. That was what was at risk. Number 2, when they earn medals and ribbons at our state tournaments, that's their sense of dignity. That's the main reason why they compete, is to get those medals for their sense of dignity. And we get that every single day in different places. For them, it's very hard to come by without those opportunities. And the third thing, which I think is the most important, is when we were social distancing, for a lot of our Special Olympic athletes and their families, it was social isolation. Especially if they had athletes, we had athletes that lived in group homes. So what this represents today is the return to in-person games for our Special Olympic
So those of you watching us on the live feed, right now what we have going on is the main sponsor of the Special Olympics recognizing our athletes today and kind of talking about the struggles that these athletes have had, as have a lot of us during the COVID pandemic, and what it means to be back out here live doing what they love.
We sure have all missed live sports, and these guys especially. And it's exciting to see them back and able to play again in person.
Absolutely, and I love the crowd's reaction to these Special Olympians. Standing ovation, very well deserved.
Absolutely.
So we're having a little bit of trouble with the live feed going on with the MC there, so we'll kind of try to cover and fill in where we can. We're doing a lot of recognition at this point, pointing out the hard work and dedication of Bernalillo County Fire and Rescue. and specifically our PIO, Bobby Arguelles and Janessa Ruiz, who have been working behind the scenes. And we've got Gary
Are
and
playing in the
Manny as
tournament.
well.
The entire bracket is right there on that whiteboard, so you can see
All
where you
right,
stand
we're
throughout the
getting
day.
close to
If we can have Manny come up and
game time.
introduce some rules for this, that'd be great.
We're going to hear just a little brief from our referees here to give us the rules, and we'll go from there.
Gary, by the way. So we just want to cover a couple rules, go over a couple things before we get started here. I know everybody here read the rules, right? Every single one of you. So we should be good to go. I know they were kind of long and kind of complicated, so we wanted to just clear up a few things before we get started. So Thaddeus here is from Club Waka. They were generous enough to help out. They let us borrow the dodgeballs and everything, and he's helping out with today. He's going to be our head ref for the first half of the day, and then Manny and I will take over for the second half. So what we want to cover real quick is, okay, so first things first, right? The rush. Okay, so start 2 teams on each side. You can only go to the balls that are on the right side of you. So those 3 balls, if you're on this side, you're only going to the 3 balls on the right. That team's going to these 3 balls here. The center ball doesn't go into play at the very beginning. So once the 3 balls go past the clear line, which is this green line here, these 2 green lines, then that ball gets into play. So you can run up and grab it and stuff if you want to after that. Let's see. So if you do cross over the center line, you are out. So you can go up to it, you can get up on the black line, but as soon as you cross it, you're out. Sorry, I don't know why this thing is. Let's see. Out of bounds. So everything is a red line here. So these are the border lines here. You can 1 foot in, 1 foot out. That's fine. Soon as 2 feet leave, you're out. So we're going to have 2 backline judges for each court, for this court and the auxiliary court. We're going to have backline judges to be watching that. So you just got to be aware of where you are on the court. So that's kind of the thing about having a larger gym here. So once the balls are thrown, we're not worried so much about this side, obviously, because the wall's there. For that side, we got the doors. So we're going to have a couple shaggers that, if you don't mind, if you want to go grab the ball, and then we're going to have a couple people that'll shag it. The balls can kind of come into play as necessary. I think Thaddeus was saying that, I mean, even if it goes in off to the side here with spectators, you can just roll it back in, right? So you're good to go. Just instead of having it to cross the back line, you can just kind of roll that back into that side. Yeah, don't throw it back to them though, because then if you could just kind of roll it back into play, let them trip on it and stuff. So, and then so catching the ball, right? I mean, clear kind of the basic dodgeball rules. If you catch the ball, that person that threw it is out, and you get to get one of your players that was out. They get to come back in. Now, as we said in the rules, this is a team match play. So if one team has, say, 8 players, the other team only has 5, for that first game, you designate 5 people out of that 8 game. Once that game is over and we switch sides, you can designate a different 5 if you want. But you cannot, we're not subbing in and out during that game. So you designate 5 for that first game, switch sides, designate 5, switch sides, designate 5 if it goes to the 3 games. What else? Let's see. We do have a sudden death. We kind of added that in there at the last minute, which Thaddeus was not aware of. They don't have this in Club Waka, but we kind of wanted to follow the movie a little bit. So, so there is a 15-minute time limit on the game itself. We want to keep things moving. I know we got a little delayed here. So it's a 15-minute time limit. If you're in the second game of the match and the first team won the first one, and whoever has more players in that second game, if the 15-minute hits, whoever has more players wins that game. If it's a team that won the first one, that's the whole round, right? They win, they move on. If the other team that didn't win that first game wins, then we go to a sudden death. And basically that just entails, kind of like the movie, You designate one person to stand in the square. They're given a ball. Thaddeus gives the word. You try and hit them. If you miss or whatever, we reset. Give you another ball, give you another try. So until, and we may have to maybe move these closer, I'm not sure, but it's little ways to try and get somebody out. But the clear line, like I said, the two green lines, you can go, obviously you can go past this line, you go on it on the rush, but you have to pass it back to throw the ball. You cannot throw the ball within that clear line. If you do, you're out. But you can obviously go into that area, grab a ball if you need to and stuff, just don't cross the center line. What else? Anything? If you have any questions, you'll kind of get an idea after you watch the first game. You actually do kind of pick up real quick after you watch one. So so we're actually going to start off with the exhibition match, which is with our news team and our Special Olympic athletes. So we're going to start off with that. Oh yeah. Thaddeus, real quick, wants to say.
All right, real quick. I see some of you guys are wearing hats. Your clothing is an extension of your body. So if you get hit in the hat or your hair, your shorts, your shirt, you're out. All right? And since you're wearing a hat, just be careful of that.
Oh, tell them headshots are okay.
Oh yeah, and they're allowing headshots. That's new to me. So headshots. So just a clarification on this middle line. If you step over, you're out, but you can jump over and you are still in the game until you hit the ground.
All right, we're coming to you live from Taft Middle School Gym for the inaugural Dodgeball Tournament. Proceeds to benefit the Special Olympics. What we have happening out in front of you right now is we're getting ready for that inaugural game between KOAT Channel 7 and our Special Olympians.
Cool.
Oh, one more thing. It's first out, first in. When you make a catch, if you make a catch, it's the first person that went out and you come back in.
Absolutely. The energy in this gym is just phenomenal.
All right.
We'll be down here from 10 o'clock to
All right.
response and support Special Olympics.
Okay. So you guys know only those three, right? So you guys want to come this way?
What a game, right?
Yes.
All right.
Before we start,
Last little words there from the
hit him
referees
in
to
the
both
knee.
teams,
Yes.
and we are going
Down
to
here,
get
or
this
the shoulder?
exhibition first
anything
game
else except the head?
underway to
Nope,
kick
you can
off
hit the
this
head.
inaugural
Overtime?
event.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I remember. Oh yeah, I remember.
We have a player who, when she gets nervous, she has to go to the bathroom. So
Okay.
can we
We are so
wait for her?
grateful to have
Absolutely,
KOAT.
yeah. We'll call a time. Yeah, just tell the ref timeout real quick, and then we'll stop it.
KOAT,
Okay.
she's going to
Just
take
gonna
us
run
through
real quick.
Absolutely.
activities.
Okay.
Go right now.
Sounds
Grateful to
good.
have her out here. I know she's had a rough shift. We just talked
Oh,
about her
so-
outside here, and she
Oh,
just
real
got off
quick,
this
just to
morning.
start the game, you have to have 1 foot on the back line. So that's where you start.
Coming out here and being with us during this.
Just 1 foot on the back line to
All
start.
right, Tanner, it looks like they're on their lines and we're getting ready to go
Yeah,
live
we're
here.
gonna line up here.
On the side?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
If
So
you
this first part, basically what we're
if you get out, we're gonna line up on this side right here. So if you get out, just come over here. That way you can come back onto your
three
team on
balls
this
is my
side.
understanding.
Well, those balls are going to be tossed back and forth, so at one time, anybody can have all the balls, and at one time,
For-
you can have no balls. We'll see what happens, sir.
Absolutely. To me, it seems like the most difficult thing is going to be to stay in bounds, right?
It is a small court from the red boundary that they gave us earlier, if you remember the referee giving the rules. But I think they'll adapt, you know?
Absolutely. Again, those of you that are just joining us, thank you for joining us for the first annual Dodgeball put on by Bernalillo County Fire and Rescue in partnership with Special Olympics. This kind of thing cannot be done without the help of a whole lot of sponsors out there that step up when the need arises to help you out, such as Gulls, Cabela's, Brown and Associates Real Estate, Southern Glaze Wine and Spirits, just to name a few.
And it's a list of many. It truly is. While we're sitting here waiting, I'm going to wish my friend a happy birthday. Miguel Lada, happy birthday.
Hey, happy birthday. All right, folks, the teams are getting their last little minute huddle in, last minute instructions. Now, this first is an exhibition. It's combination teams of the Special Olympians out here today with the KOAT staff. So, again, love that we have our partners from KOAT out here. Look like I think we got our weatherman out there on one of the sides there.
You know, he can predict the weather. Let's see if he can predict the outcomes of today's game.
Absolutely. Let's see how that goes off. So those of you who are just joining us, we just got through our ceremonial piece, which was very touching. We had the torch that represents the Special Olympics brought out by Miss Wiggins and our very own Bobby Arguelles, followed by a beautiful rendering of the national anthem, and now it's time to play.
Oh, here we go, sir.
Referee's given the last bit. We're just waiting for that final. Let's get this thing kicked off. We're getting close. You can feel the energy. All the other teams watching anxiously to see how this exhibition goes. See if they can get any pointers from it.
Only grab from the right side.
There we go.
Here it is, the kickoff, the tip-off.
And the balls are grabbed. No one crossed that line. Oh, and we've got the
out.
first
We got
player.
somebody
First player from KOAT is out.
Still going.
We're going strong. We've got our shagger, so each team has to provide a ball shagger to keep the momentum of the game in play. They just easily roll those balls back into the game of play. Oh, and we've got another one out. One of our Special Olympians has been out. Oh, we got a catch.
It's a
Beautiful.
Catch. You are out.
And she did the bounce. And if it hits the ground, it's no longer a live ball.
You just gotta hit the person.
You got to hit that person direct. Oh, we've got some good throws. And someone's running up there to grab that ball.
Oh, and it's a little low. Oh, and a near catch.
Near catch. He's still in. The ball hit the ground, so he's still in the game. Oh, no. Is he?
Catch.
Oh, he's out.
He's got
Okay.
some hands.
So our weatherman's out on the KOAT side. So just remember, if one of the other teammates catches the ball, your player gets to come back into the game.
Oh, and another catch. Here we go. It's getting exciting out there, sir.
Absolutely. For an exhibition, they are giving it all they've got.
Giving it all they got.
We can definitely see that skill level of our Special Olympians. They have got some arms on them, don't they?
They sure do, sir. And they are athletes beyond belief over here.
So it looks like we've got, what I can tell, maybe two people on the one side left, and almost the entire team is left on our other side. So great things. Martine Wiggins' team seems to really be taking it here to the other team there, made up of KOAT and some of the
really
others.
Valiant effort out there.
We got one player left on the opposing team. Martine Wiggins' team is doing a great job.
It looks like
and he's out, and I think that's it.
That should be the end of it.
I think that's
it.
Win
for the Special Olympians.
And it looks like Martine Wiggins' team is the victorious team. That was fun to watch.
It was fun to watch. Sir.
That was exhibition. Now, if that's exhibition, we can only imagine what it's going to be when it's super on competitive, right?
We're in for something special today, sir.
Absolutely. So we've got great sportsmanship out there, a little shaking of hands, some hugging, and getting all things set up for the first round of true competition. Now, this is going to be fun.
And it looks like in this first round, we have Team Screwball from the Bernalillo County Fire Department and Team Black Rifle Coffee from the Rio Rancho Police Department.
All right, RMC is out there getting ready to kick off the first round of competition. Again, we've got Sasha here from KOAT, who's graciously agreed to come out here and help out. You know what? I think I made a mistake. I forget. It's the best of three, isn't it?
I believe so, yes,
It is the best of three. So the other team still has a chance there, but it is best of three.
So we have the Special Olympians with one win under their belt, and KOAT coming at you as the underdogs.
And we're live again for round two.
Round two.
Let's see if we have any
it's a quick-
strategy. We've got one out already.
And a miss. Oh,
And a
she
catch.
got it. That's an out.
And actually, the individual who just caught it was the first person out in our inaugural game. All right, we're seeing a little bit more strategy coming in. Oh, and they just got out the individual who was the last standing and almost brought the victory to the other team.
It's a real equal match here today, sir.
Definitely. We're seeing some athleticism. We got another catch just occurred. We've got some real athleticism going on. Man, this KOAT team has gotten serious now.
You know, they needed a warm-up.
Oh! And she's out. We've got Martine Wiggins from Special Olympics getting ready to throw that ball, and it's off. Yeah, almost missed the mark. Oh!
And the weatherman is out
We heard that one from here. That was a below the waist, if I'm not mistaken. That may have hurt a bit.
Leg, but yeah, you could hear it from across the room.
Absolutely. Man, what a throw. All right, we've got one Special Olympian who's got to keep it alive for everyone on the team here.
How is he going to manage?
Oh!
And it's a huge dodge.
And there's a throw. He's got one ball in hand here. He's got two now.
He's just waiting for his opportunity. You got to have a golden opportunity.
Here we go. Here we go. They're egging him on the other side. Come on, he's saying.
The last man standing.
Oh, here it comes. Is this it? No.
It's a quick dodge.
We've got those shaggers getting some balls in there for him, and he has got all of the balls. He's all alone, but he's got all the balls.
Now that's an advantage.
Absolutely. Oh my gosh. And Martine Wiggins delivers the final blow to knock out the other team.
It sure was.
What a fun exhibition there. I think that's the end of this one. Again, it is best of three.
Best of three.
If I'm not mistaken, that was 2 wins for the team that is captained by Martine Wiggins from Special Olympics. So now it's time to get into the competition side of the event. We're going to step aside and let the MC take on for just a second. We'll be back momentarily. Competition. If I'm not mistaken, the first team that we're going to get to see today is Team Screwball, which is made up of members from the Bernalillo County Fire and Rescue, and they will be taking on Team Black Rifle Coffee, who are made up of members from the Rio Rancho, I don't know if it's the fire department. It says Rio Rancho PD, so it may be our law enforcement partners from Rio Rancho.
Well, it could be, but either way, sir, I'm going to go ahead and cheer for Jim Beam. I know as a commentator I'm supposed to remain neutral, but these are my boys over here.
And what it looks like is we're going to have Team Screwball and Team Black Rifle Coffee are going to be up first to kind of get things kicked off.
And we're excited to see our first round of first responders coming out.
Absolutely. Again, I'm interested to see how this is all going to go down here. You know, we got to root for our own boys, right?
We have to.
We've got to root for our own boys. So we've got Team Screwball from Bernalillo County Fire and Rescue taking on Team Black Rifle Coffee, made up of Rio Rancho PD.
And
so
these
exciting.
Like
Cops versus firefighters. Who doesn't love
that? It's a classic. It is a tale as old as time, sir. Cops versus firefighters. PD, FD. Who's going to be the better dodgeball team?
So another thing to remember on this is you have to have the equal amount of participants on the court at any given time. So if your team's made up of 5, you can only have 5 out there. If it's 10, it's 10. You can't have any more than 10 at any given time.
Yep.
And we're live.
Here we go. Here's the action. That's some quick speed.
Here we go.
Oh, we already got him out at.
Man, we have got some power coming out of
He holds it back. And it's a B. Oh, the cameraman gets hit in the camera. We got a first down from the Bernalillo County Fire Department.
And it's looking like the Bernalillo County team has the lead here. We've got some strategy coming out.
I'm noticing one of our guys has a pair of khakis on, sir. And it's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see how it plays out for him.
I also see one of our Bernalillo County firefighters has the eye protection on.
You got to watch that eye pro. You know, you got to see. You got to be able to see.
Oh, and another. Oh!
There's a lot of quick outs coming. Oh,
Quick
but that's
outs,
way
quick
too low.
outs.
We
We're
have a
asking,
bundle.
one of the Bernalillo County
athletes.
side is asking the ref for clarification. He is definitely out.
She's out.
All right.
Oh, I believe that was a hit in the head.
Oh,
he
we've
calls
got a
it
little
no.
bit
He's
of
good.
ducking going on. Looks like it's pretty evenly matched
this
here.
is
We've
an
got
evenly
5
matched
on
match,
each
sir.
side, if I'm not mistaken here. Yep. So what is the strategy now?
Oh!
That was a heck of a blow from one of our Rio Rancho partners. Hit him right in the shoulder blade. You can hear that one from here.
I can't speak to their strategy, sir, but I know if I was out there,
and
my goal,
go for it.
It would be to hit somebody, but not get hit.
Absolutely, and it looks like the tide has turned here, and the Rio Rancho Police Department members have stepped it up. We've got 2
it looks
folks
like our
left on the
screwball team is down to one last member.
Oh, one last member. So it is
Zachary Peters, the
1
lone
versus
wolf.
4 here. What's he gonna do? What's the strategy when you're solo?
You got to follow the five Ds of dodgeball, sir. Dodge, duck, dip, dive, and
he's
dodge.
out.
But he did not follow the 5 Ds. It looks like our team Black Rifle Coffee is gonna go home with the first win of our best of 3 for this first round.
All right, so we're gonna switch sides, gather ourselves up, have a little bit of team talk, and then we're gonna get back in there for round 2.
Compose yourself, find a strategy, stick to the strategy, and play as a team. That's all you really can do.
Absolutely. I got to tell you, coming into this thing, I really thought that the team from Bernalillo County Fire Department had the upper hand, but boy, was I proven wrong. That Rio Rancho team came to play.
There's a lot of great athletes in this state, and these are some of them.
And here we go.
Game
We're getting
number
ready
2.
for round 2.
Let's see if Screwball can really
we go.
compose themselves, gather
Here we go.
themselves, and come with another win. Quick.
Boom,
Oh, we got a quick
first
first
out
out
on
from
the
Team
Rio
Screwball.
Rancho team.
Good dodge. Coming
We
back
got
with a catch.
All right, and just like the last round, the Rio Rancho team is getting a number of people out.
Oh, and he's got a cannon.
Oh,
but
Derek's
our member
out.
on the Screwball team is now out. Oh, but a quick
Another
response
hard
from
hit.
Team Screwball, taking out a member of the Black Coffee Company.
All right, we're kind
Got
of
a
in a
little
low
lull in the
here,
action.
kind of thinking
Everybody's
things
gathering
out, gathering
themselves.
their balls here.
And here we go. Oh, and that was a good dodge by our boys in
And I
black.
got to tell you, it looks like the Bernalillo County team
Oh, a near catch, but he didn't make it.
is come back out strong. We've got, it looks like 4 versus 2 now with the advantage line on the Bernalillo County
Advantage line on
screwball
ours,
team.
Yes, sir. Coming back. Oh, it was a missed throw.
Oh, and
but it
it's
was a dip and
one.
he
It
couldn't
is
hold it
one
back. Now it
versus
is one.
what's got to feel like an army, right?
Now
What's
we
she
see the
gonna
tides
do?
turn. Last game, this was the opposite.
Oh, all 3 balls, and she dodges all 3.
How do you miss 3 times, sir? How
And
do you
they
miss
missed
4
again.
times?
We have got one heck of a strong female out there against these 4 guys from Bernalillo County Fire, and she is holding her own and then some.
She looks ready. She looks nervous, but she looks ready.
I guess this is a great time to say, you go, girl, right?
You go, girl. You hold
go,
your own
girl.
out there.
Hold your own out there. She is ducking and weaving.
Oh,
she just
and
got
she's
a
able
player
to knock
out.
one of our players.
This is awesome. She is breathing heavy. And there.
Oh, but there's the final
And there
blow
it
from
is.
Team Screwball.
That's that right there.
And-
Man, she held her own. That was impressive.
And, you know, here comes the most exciting thing in sports, and that's Game 3.
That is game 3, the championship for these 2 teams. And
Who's
man,
gonna move on?
man,
1-1.
have they brought it, right?
They brought it. And
They
now
brought it.
it's time you leave your best on the court.
All right, Tanner, who are you going with?
I'm going with Team Screwball, sticking with my boys at the Bernalillo County Fire Department.
You know, I got to go the same way. They really showed it this time, but, you know, it's anyone's game at
it's
this point.
anyone's game, and here we go.
We've got balls flying here, folks, at the Taft Middle School gym. Special shout out to APS for allowing us the use of this awesome facility,
Thank
along
you,
with
Taft.
many other sponsors that have made this event possible this afternoon. We've got some great action going on. The teams are kind of filling each other out here.
Oh!
And now, that was a
And that
shot
was a
heard
headshot
around the
right
gym,
there.
right? Wow.
You know, a shot like that, sir, that can put you down for about 3, possibly 5 minutes.
Absolutely.
Some mild to moderate pain.
Oh!
And a shot straight to the chest.
That was a ricochet, it almost looked like. That was phenomenal. All right, we're kind of at a lull here.
Oh, but we have another out. Oh, but we have a catch from Team Black Rifle Coffee.
Oh, we are down in numbers on the Rio Rancho side. And you know what? It looks like we're down to 2 players on the Rio Rancho PD side versus about 4 that I'm seeing here on the Fire side.
Now we'll see what happens here. It's anybody's game.
Absolutely. Again,
quick catch
classic.
can put some players back on for the Rio Rancho team.
Classic battle of cops versus firefighters going on right here before our very own eyes, folks.
Now I'm noticing there's a lot of missed throws. These balls
Absolutely.
could be sticking to their hands, and there we go. That's huge. That's huge. Now we're down
3-4.
3v3.
3-4. Oh, yeah, you're right.
Oh, but he's out.
3v3.
We're back down.
3v3. Man, there is some movement happening out here.
There is.
Duck and weave, as they say, right?
Duck and weave. Dodge, duck, dip, dive, and dodge.
You got that
just keep
down,
doing that.
right?
I've studied the movie, sir. I've seen it since I was a kid.
Definitely a classic. All right, we've got 2 versus 3 here. What are we going to do? What is the strategy? 2 versus 3.
Now we're
Some
just
of the
waiting
arm
for-
strength looks like it's kind of worn out now as we get into
it's
this third
fatiguing.
game.
One of the players just said, this is intense,
Oh!
and I can't agree more.
Oh, and that's
Team
it, folks.
Screwball takes the win.
That is
Can
it.
we
Team
get a round
Screwball
of
will
applause for them?
advance.
They're winning
Great job.
3 games.
Team Screwball will advance to the next round. Great job by Bernalillo County Fire and Rescue. Again, an awesome show of sportsmanship at center court as they congratulate one another. Some for the loss, some for the win, right?
You know, and we're seeing a lot of sportsmanship out there, and we can't appreciate that anymore.
You know, it's important. The partnership that we share with all of our public safety partners, irregardless of where they're at, it's a family.
We may wear a different uniform, but we're all on the same team.
Absolutely. So we'll get ready. The court's going to get itself set up, and I think, oh my gosh, I think I might be next up. So I'm going to step away for a bit and get ready to
good
do
luck,
this.
sir.
Let's
Good
see how
luck.
it goes.
All right, folks. We have a little miscommunication on the court. The Chiefs
Miscommunication,
are not
I'm back.
up right now. We have next up the Wee Woo Wagons from our partners at Albuquerque Ambulance and the Donut Patrol. And the Wee Woo Wagons, well, they seem to win uniforms of the day.
Absolutely. Absolutely. All right, so I get a chance to breathe a little bit before I have to get in there. That was a false alarm, as we call it, right? We have a number of those, don't we, in our profession?
It happens.
Absolutely.
But it keeps you on your toes.
You got that right. I've got to tell you, this team from Albuquerque Ambulance definitely looks like they've come to play.
They look the part. We'll see if they can play the part. Looks aren't everything.
Absolutely. Those shorts look like something from the 80s.
They sure do, and I appreciate the homage to the 1980s.
I really love the creativity. Those who can see it, the shirts have a picture of an ambulance on there, the wee-woo representing the sound made as we're responding. So
The
exciting.
Wee Woo Wagon.
The Wee Woo
Boo-Boo
Wagon.
Bus, whatever you want to call it.
We have all different names for it. Bus, ambulance, wagons, you name it, we call it.
And we just call them how we see them, sir.
All right, so they're taking on the team from the Donut Patrol, which I believe this is the New Mexico Corrections Department.
Yes, sir.
So those folks are partners on the correction side of the house. Those are the folks that kind of, you know, their hard work and dedication sometimes goes unrecognized. But, man, what a tough job in one heck of a tough environment.
It sure is, sir. And we're going to see if the fueling of donuts for these players, if that pays off for them. The quick carbs, simple sugars.
Let's see what happens here. I'm excited. All right, who you taking on this one, Tanner?
I'm going to go with the Wee Woo Wagons. I think they're going to come out the victors of this one today, sir. What about you?
You know, I'm going to go for an upset here. I'm taking the team
underdog.
from Corrections, Donut
I like
Patrol.
it. Everybody loves a good underdog story.
Absolutely. All right, we're getting some last-minute stuff figured out here. And it looks like what we're doing now, folks, is we're moving the team benches. We didn't realize we had team benches, but we're moving those to the side so we can get our players that are not on the court seated to allow for a little less confusion.
It could
on the
minimize
sideline.
confusion. We hope it does. Our referees are doing good at making sure that the out players are within the out-of-bound limits, but this should definitely guarantee that.
All right, some last-minute instruction here. We're live,
And
folks.
here we go for game number 2. Quick throws.
We've got a violation right at the throw line. Someone crossed over that from the Wee Woo Wagons, and they are out as a result of that.
Well, you got to watch where you're stepping, sir. That's very important with the small boundaries. We see. Oh!
I got to tell you, I think there's some strategy in those short shorts being worn by our partners at Albuquerque Ambulance.
It definitely is more aerodynamic, and we'll see if that takes the advantage today. A lot of catches from the Wee Woo Wagons, but
very
still,
evenly matched, I'd say, at this point.
I would say so as well, sir.
Again, those of you that are just joining us, you're seeing some live dodgeball action from Taft Middle School in the beautiful village of Los Ranchos, North Valley.
Now this is your home, sir, correct, Los Ranchos?
It's where I got my start as a firefighter back in 1998 as a volunteer. So yeah, definitely have some history here in the beautiful village of Los Ranchos.
Well, it looks like we're down to 3 players from the Donut Patrol.
And we've got a full team minus one on the Wee Woo Wagons.
Oh, but a quick out makes it -2. We'll see if they can minimize the players on the Wee Woo Wagons.
I'm starting to see a pattern here as our female players seem to be holding up better than the males. I mean, we've got another female here who's holding her own against an entire team from the Wee Woo Wagons. Let's see how that holds up.
Yeah, she's doing good, sir. We're going to see if they can collect some balls on their side.
All right. And it looks like
we're down to 1 here. Oh, yep, down to 1. No, 2.
We've got 2.
And it's a tip in the air. Oh,
a ricochet into a catch.
What a play right there.
Ricochet into a catch, and we are down to 1.
The final
on the Donut
player.
Patrol.
There can only be 1.
And then there was 1, right?
There it is.
And that was a good duck by our individual there.
Oh, and he gets a player out from the Wee Woo Wagons.
He's got all the balls. Everything is in his favor
right now.
It's in
his advantage.
Well, we've got someone sneaking around there on the backside of the Wee Woo Wagons. She's got a ball in hand. I think she's going to try to surprise him or hit him when he's not looking.
Well, that's a good strategy, sir. If they can't see you, they can't catch it. Oh, and it's an out.
We've got 1 female player left, folks.
Here she comes.
Here we go. She's not sure what to do.
She doesn't know. And hold your phone. She's got a cannon.
She has got a cannon, folks. She's dodging it.
Oh!
She's got one out. Once again, we can say it.
Oh, but at the end of it, she couldn't
she
see
is
the
out.
final ball.
And as you predicted, Tanner, the Wee Woo Wagons take this one pretty easily. We're going to get into that next round. Let's
the
see what
Donut
happens.
Patrol, they stood their ground in that last set. You know, they had many times there were just 1, 2 players, and they were able to stretch that as long as they could.
You know what I observed from the team Donut Patrol is I'm not sure they're real familiar with the outline. I saw a couple of their players step on that line on the backside, which is an automatic ejection from the game. So hopefully they kind of figure things out, get their whereabouts, and don't make those same mistakes.
That's definitely going to be the key for them, is not to make simple mistakes. Simple mistakes is what kill you in this game.
And, you know, I think out of all fairness, our referee has given them that pointer to say, hey, guys, be aware that if you step past that red line, you're out.
But to be fair, sir, they were explained the rules prior, so let's hope this little reminder gives them a better shot.
Absolutely.
And here we go for game
our
number 2.
second round.
There is some quick running by the Wee Woo Wagons.
So, again, folks, come on out. Exciting stuff going on here.
There we go. We got a catch on the Wee Woo Wagons.
Oh, lots of activity. You know, this is a hard one to call. Not knowing the name of each player, it's different than calling basketball or football. We just kind of guess at who they are.
There's no name, there's no number, there's only spirit.
We got to try to paint that picture for you all at home joining us. But, man, what a challenge, right?
It sure is.
Oh, and I saw that guy get out, but he's being sneaky and staying in. No one caught that one. You know, honesty.
If there's not integrity, what do we have in this world, sir?
Now he's out, so we've got that one done here. The referees can only see so much. We've got 2 referees for each game. They're doing the best they can to keep things in line and fair, but it also does come down to the honesty of each player, right?
It sure does, just like real life, sir. Now it looks like the advantage in this game is to the Donut Patrol.
It does. We have kind of had a shifting of the tide here, and it's a real shift here. We've got almost a full team still in with the Donut Patrol, and we're down to 3 on your wagons. What's going on?
Well, we're seeing what could be an upset in this game, too. Oh, but a quick catch puts in what seems to be their star athlete. He's the one moving around the most out there and doing his best.
And they're all doing their best. He's got the shortest shorts, right?
That may be the key. Who's got the shortest shorts? The Wee Woo Wagon.
Your wagons are starting to bring their players back in.
It's looking to be a bit more even here in game 2. Oh, a double hit. The
right
dreaded
at center
double
court.
hit.
Right. Oh. Well, man, has things changed.
Oh.
We're down to 1 player, and guess what it is? It's a female, right?
Imagine
These
that,
females
sir.
are strong at dodgeball.
They sure are.
So here we go again. You Go Girl is in the house, and she's just
she
eliminated
secures the
someone.
ball. Here
She
comes
is
another
in
player.
trouble, though. Well,
And there
out.
goes her. We're
But
still
she's back
down to
in.
1.
We've got one more now that just came back in off of that last catch, and I think he's out.
I think that's it.
I
That's
think
the ball
he
game.
is out.
And winning
Yes.
2 games to nothing, the Wee Woo Wagons move on to the next round.
Good call on that one, Tanner. You called that one from the start.
I think you said it best, sir. It's the short shorts.
It's the short shorts. Absolutely the short shorts. All right, well, I think it's my time now to get in there and
Again,
make this stuff happen.
Good luck, sir.
You bet. Before I go, I do want to recognize one of our own county commissioners, Charlene Piscotti from District 5, has
District
just walked
5.
into the gym and is here to join us today.
Welcome,
So huge
welcome.
shout out to our commissioner for coming out and supporting this event today.
Thank you so
Always
much for
a
coming
big
out.
supporter of public safety in anything and everything that we do.
All right, Chief. You get limber. You get up there. You win that ball game.
You got it. I'm going to dedicate this one to you, bro.
Oh, I appreciate that. All right, folks, this is your boy Tanner Schaefer, firefighter from the Bernalillo County Fire Department, and we are here live at the 2022 Public Safety Dodgeball Tournament. I'm going to be solo for a minute, as my co-commentator, Chief Greg Perez, is going to be out there with the Rad Chiefs playing in this tournament. Now, this is a best of 3. We have the Rad Chiefs versus Rio Fire. Welcoming to the stand, we have Lieutenant Chase Sherman. He's going to be my co-commentator while Chief Perez is out there playing.
Hello, everyone. This is an exciting day. A lot of cannons, a lot of lasers.
A lot of cannons.
being displayed out.
Lasers, blazers, tasers, and Michelle.
A lot of fun, a lot of laughs. That's what this is all about.
It's definitely a fun time, sir. How are you doing out there, working your spot in the field?
I'm having an amazing time. There's a lot of growth and development. A lot of programs coming in. I'm really excited about this year. It's turning out to be really great, except the wildland fire danger is a real threat, and we're trying to be prepared as best we can for that.
It sure is. We want to tell everybody out there, be safe when you're burning. We have a lot of things in place on the fire department side to keep everybody safe. And
Absolutely.
help us help you.
Absolutely.
So we have the Rad Chiefs versus Rio Fire.
Rio Fire and the Rad Chiefs.
And here we go. They only have 2 players search for balls. That's a strategy there. Now we're going to see how the Chiefs
Oh, we
can
got
compete.
one that was caught. Oh, a trip.
Oh, Chief Padilla with the big catch. Now we're back out.
He is surprisingly agile. Look at a somersault. We got a stunt man in on us.
Oh, and there are a lot of
Chief
powerful
Rose out.
arms out here this game. Now this seems to be 4 versus 3. We're going to see. Oh, 4 versus 2. Chief Greg Perez knocked down this first game. Chief Mark McConnell knocked out.
Down
We
to
have
one.
Our EMS Chief Robert Gallego is out here trying to make something happen as it's just him versus 4.
Oh,
but that was a quick out. All right, the first game of this best of 3 goes to the Black Rifle Coffee Company by Rio Fire.
This is really a good time to remind the Rad Chiefs about the 5 Ds.
They don't seem to be familiar, sir.
You got
they
to
didn't
dodge,
study.
dip, dive, duck, and dodge.
Patches O'Houlihan once said, and what a great quote, what a great man. Rest his soul, Patches O'Houlihan.
Rest his soul. All right, we're squaring up for second round. Let's see if they can get their game face on. Make this a competition. Zeke Padilla.
He seems to be their star athlete.
Yeah, he's showing a lot of athleticism.
If he can
out
stay
there.
in there. Oh, Mark McConnell with the big catch. Now we're going to see if our Chiefs can.
And he pulled the Butterfingers.
You got to be able to secure the ball, sir. You got to be able to secure the ball. Now we're going to see how long the Rad Chiefs can stay in this one. Last game was a quick win for Rio Fire. Greg Perez coming up for the throw. But he's knocked out.
He might limp after that one. That was a shot. Chief Rose just took one trying to get the ball.
And now it's quickly down to 2 from the Rad Chiefs.
Oh, they're getting ready for the firing squad.
It seems like the Rio Fire is just waiting for their opportunity. They know they have the advantage here.
Oh, another out.
Oh, now we're evenly matched, 2v2. They look focused, they look calm, they look ready. Who's going to be the one to knock the other person out?
Oh, and another Butterfinger
He can't seem to secure the ball, but Robert Gallegos can.
3 versus 1.
And now we're back down to 2. 2v2, here we go. 2v1, my apologies for everybody watching. I misread that situation. And that brings it.
Now it's a 1 or 2v1 on the opposite side.
We're to see what Mark McConnell can do here as the lone wolf from the Rad Chiefs.
He's got
his game face on.
He's got no balls in hand.
But he takes a hit to the forehead.
Not that one with his face.
That was dead accuracy.
That
sir.
might be a
dead
tattoo.
accuracy.
He might have been tattooed on that one. That was a great show. Look at all the smiles. High fives all around.
It's all in good fun. It's all in good fun.
Good times.
Good fun for a good cause.
All right. Pleasure
well, thanks for coming over here. Thank you for coming over here, sir.
Absolutely.
I hope to talk to you a bit more.
I'll be remote. Secondly, get some feedback on how the Chief thought he did on that one.
Please let us know. All right, folks, we're looking at our next game. We have back Chief Perez. Chief Perez,
Woo!
It was a quick 2 games, but did you have fun?
It was a good time. Definitely a good time. Challenging. More challenging than I anticipated.
You know, the Rio Fire guys, they were good. They had arms, they had feet, and they were able to catch balls.
Absolutely, and that was our downfall. We couldn't catch a ball.
Yeah, couldn't secure the ball in the hand. It's okay.
That's right. You know, I kind of laughed when folks said that they were going to do a little bit of practicing ahead of this, but man, I can see why you would.
It paid off.
Absolutely.
Now in this next game we have Quarter Chuck from Albuquerque Ambulance versus the Purple Cobras from Albuquerque Fire and Rescue. Now it looks like the Purple Cobras have some children on the team, and we're going to see how they can compete with the all-adult Quarter Chuck from Albuquerque Ambulance.
Interesting strategy.
It's a bold strategy.
I got to tell you, I don't know how much strategy really goes into this. You're kind of out there just surviving.
You're just winging it.
You're just surviving. I'm lucky. I didn't get hit by any of those hard ones, but man, some of those individuals can throw a ball.
We're going to see how the Purple Cobras can pay their respects
This team
to the Globo Gym.
is made up of chiefs from the Albuquerque Fire and Rescue Department. We got Chief Gene Gallegos out there leading his crew. Let's see if they fare better than Chief Pettis and his crew did. I'm going with the Chiefs on this one.
You know, I think you're right, sir. I think the Chiefs, the Purple Cobras, are gonna take this one. And those are either children or very small adults. But we'll see how they compete.
Absolutely. All right, we're getting some last-minute stuff from the referees here, and then it's game time.
Now the quarter chuck, they look like they're a little discombobulated.
I agree.
They had to get some explanation, and we're going to see what goes down here. The Purple Cobras looking focused, looking fresh, looking ready to go.
So Sam Romero's the captain of the quarter chuck team today from Albuquerque Ambulance. Okay. Again, another good team coming out from our partners on the ambulance side of the house.
Oh, now we're seeing focus from each team. They're
the
ready
Cobras
to go.
look ready. Again, this strategy with having the little ones in there. Talk about youth, right?
Could be on their side. They're ready. They're fresh.
And already one out on the...
they probably play dodgeball every week in PE.
Yeah, very possible. And things look pretty evenly matched right now. Now I'm noticing that one of the first Chiefs hired at Albuquerque Fire and Rescue is out there, Emily Jaramillo. Great to see her out here playing.
She's looking like she's having some fun out there,
Absolutely.
Sir. Oh, and
solid
a big
hit
out.
by Chief Gallegos on one of our Albuquerque ambulance players there. We got the operations chief up there in the front for Albuquerque Fire and Rescue.
He's a little southpaw throwing out there.
Oh,
with a big catch.
Great catch, Chief Jimmy there. Great work. I'm seeing a little strategy here. It looks like they're keeping some of the littler players kind of tucked in the back.
They're saving them for a rainy day.
Maybe that's the idea. I may need to go out and get some if we're going to survive the lower loser bracket round. Man, our operations chief from AFR and Chief Gallegos are really on it today.
You know, it really looks like Team Purple Cobra from AFR is dominating this one.
Absolutely. Great job by Albuquerque Fire and Rescue. They've got an entire team still out there. Their bench is clear. Nobody on that bench. Impressive first outing by our partners at Albuquerque Fire and Rescue. Now, this is quite a different Albuquerque ambulance team if we're looking at costumes, right?
They don't have the same uniforms, but you got to respect them for putting on the blue representing their colors.
Absolutely. Again, we've got a lot of movement going on the Albuquerque Fire Rescue side. They're down to one.
Down to one. Let's see how they can handle. Again, it looks like when there's down to one player, they seem to have all the balls on their side.
Yeah. You only have two hands, so I don't know how much it really matters at the end of the day. I think they're about to go out here. Oh, survived that onslaught of action. How long will this go? There's a 15-minute time frame or time limit on each of these games.
Yep.
Can someone survive 15 minutes? I don't know. There's an onslaught.
Wow.
Four balls fired that way and still alive.
4 balls at once.
We're still in it. We haven't lost any players from the Albuquerque Fire Rescue. This is it.
We lost our first player.
And there that is it.
The
Albuquerque Fire and Rescue Cobras. They keep the dream alive for some of us Chiefs.
And they did good. I think losing only one player there in the final seconds of the game.
Absolutely. I got to bet, knowing Chief Gallegos, they did some strategizing here and probably a little bit of practice.
You know, it makes you wonder if they practice on their off days. Have they been practicing since they heard about the tournament?
I don't know. What I do want to know, I want to get an interview with Chief Gallegos if they come out of this thing victorious and advance to that next round to get a feel of what their thought was going into this and maybe some idea of their strategy.
Yeah, you know, we'd like to see what's going on in their head. They look excited, and maybe that was it. Just come in with some excitement.
I'm really starting to think that there's something to be said about having the little guys out there.
It seemed to work in their advantage the first game. Let's see how it pans out this second game.
As the saying goes, don't count your chickens, right?
Yes, sir. Because there you go with the first out is Albuquerque Ambulance. Now, we did not see anybody on the AFR bench for a...
And we got our first AFR chief on the bench.
And he's back in with a big catch.
Oh, he's still out. He's making his way around the back to the bench on the far side of the gym. I think what the difference here is the Albuquerque Fire and Rescue team seems to have some great hands when it comes to catching the ball.
Yeah, when they're out, they're right back in.
Absolutely, and that is a huge, huge benefit. This is not going to be much competition here by the look of this one. We are down to 2 individuals left on the Albuquerque ambulance side. They made quick work of this.
They did. Now there's a lot of focus from the Albuquerque ambulance side, though.
And they've got a lot of people to take out if they're going to pull this victory off.
Oh, what a dodge.
Down and back up.
You got to appreciate the athleticism there.
Absolutely. Can they take... Oh, we got one of the little guys out. So we do have someone on the bench for the Albuquerque Fire Rescue.
We'll see how long before they catch another ball.
I got to bet that they're going to have him right back in no time flat based on what they've been doing up to this point. And she's out.
Oh, and now we are down to
We're
1.
looking to the referees. Is she in? Is she out?
Gary,
I think she's going to stay in.
Chavez is saying nothing. She's still in.
She's in. They've got to be mindful of that line up towards the front. One step across that thing, and it could spell doom.
And you're done.
All right, we've got some strategy going on here with the AFR crew. Little man throws the first one, and here comes the power hitters. Boom, boom, boom. We go at it, and they're still in there. We've got 2 on the bench for Albuquerque Fire and Rescue. This is something we haven't seen
We've
yet.
never seen this many on the bench for AFR.
And it's down to 1.
If you remember, this was the last man standing in the other one.
Last woman standing, we'll say, right?
Yeah.
Using a ball to deflect another ball. That's another strategy that some folks have. And what a shot! What a shot to Chief Meisner from Albuquerque Fire and Rescue, right in the gut.
Now we're down to 3 AFR guys on the bench.
That is the most we've had this entire session here with AFR on the bench. Here comes a power throw. No good.
Too low.
All right, all the balls are on one side of the court. What do you do? Odds are in your favor. And another one is out.
Right there, sir. That's what you do right there.
That's what it's all about, men and women, ladies and gentlemen. Woo! Only the strong survive, as they say, and she is the strong one right now.
Strong. She's got 2 balls in hand.
Great strategy. She can deflect balls if the other team had any to throw, which they don't right now. And another one!
This could be the comeback story of the century.
That bench from Albuquerque Fire and Rescue is loaded now with members. Can Chief Gallegos take his team to victory?
She's very mindful of him.
She's watching him close. She's watching close. Chief Gallegos is out.
This has become a historic.
She has single-handedly taken out 4 Chiefs, and she's eliminated, folks.
But you have to commend her valiant effort.
Oh, my
taking
gosh.
out 5 people.
Absolutely phenomenal.
By herself.
She took out 4 Chiefs single-handedly to try to keep the dreams and hopes for Albuquerque Ambulance alive.
She held them strong. If they had an MVP award, I think she deserves it.
I would agree with you. Best I can say at this point is we'll see you, their quarter chucks, in the losers bracket.
We'll see how you guys hold up against them.
Absolutely. Wow, some excitement here, ladies and gentlemen. If you're out driving around and you happen to be catching us live stream, come on down and join us for this awesome event.
We got a great crowd out here right now, but we always love to see more.
We're live coming to you from the beautiful North Valley, Village of Los Ranchos, Taft Middle School. And thank you, APS, for letting us use this great facility today. Such a nice venue for today's event.
It's an amazing venue. Comparable to Madison Square Garden, the Staples Center, you know?
Absolutely. You know, we couldn't do this without the help of some of our sponsors. So one of the things that we're doing out here is we have sponsors, and with those sponsors, they've donated some different pieces of items, such as coolers and such, and we're going to be auctioning some of that stuff off. We've got Under Armour backpacks. We've got On the rocks, rolling cooler. Who couldn't use a cooler, right?
Especially with the summertime coming up. You got barbecues to go to. You got lakes to go to. You need a cooler for that.
We got a lot of hats and shirts from NYPD. We got some EMS and fire shirts. Come on down and take a chance at winning some of that stuff off the raffle.
Yeah, we do have a silent auction coming out at the end of this, and we hope some big prizes can be given away.
Remember, all the proceeds from today's events go directly to Special Olympics of New Mexico.
It all goes to a good cause. So, give us your money.
Yeah, absolutely, and we'll give it to Special Olympics, an amazing organization here in our state that does so many great things for our Special Olympians out there.
Now, I'm noticing here too, sir, it seems that some of our sponsors have provided some items for our
Absolutely. Chick-fil-A, Sadie's Restaurant, TLC Uniform, Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, just to name a few, have really stepped up to help make all of this stuff possible.
All right, now for the next game, we have Team Jim Beam from the Bernalillo County Fire Department versus the Beta Blockers from Albuquerque Ambulance. Now we're seeing some familiar faces.
Absolutely, and we're seeing that tie-dye come out in the uniforms again here from Albuquerque Ambulance. This should be a good battle. We have got some of the strongest there from Bernalillo County Fire and Rescue for sure on Team Jim Beam.
Yeah,
so
these are definitely veteran dodgeball players.
Absolutely. And they're led by Chris Hohen, who actually ended up getting force hired for duty today. So we've got Anthony Pittarelli, who's out there kind of filling in the captain slot for the team. And you want to talk about an athlete's athlete? Commander Pittarelli is that guy.
New Mexico has some great athletes. Brian Urlacher, Johnny Tapia, Anthony Pittarelli.
Absolutely. I'm not going to argue with you on that one. So let's see what this Team Jim Beam of Bernalillo County Fire and Rescue has against the Albuquerque Ambulance Beta Blockers. Let's go.
Here we go. Eric Wasson gets the first ball and the first out. See, this is some serious dodgeball going on here from Team Jim Beam.
Absolutely. We got Wasson out there. He's on cloud nine. He got promoted today to the rank of commander. What an achievement.
Congratulations, sir. Now he's just rolling high off that promotion, and now he's rolling high off of several outs.
I think he just took 2 out at the same time there off of a ricochet.
That's unseen. It's unheard of, and he's able to do it.
And it's looking pretty good here, but I've got to tell you,
the
Bernalillo County team is looking hot right now.
This looks like the team to beat.
I'm with you.
Down to the last 2, and look who it is.
Look who it is, ladies and gentlemen.
She just doesn't give up.
Wow.
Again, last woman standing.
Again, folks.
3 for 3.
This is phenomenal.
It's impressive.
This is phenomenal.
And, she's able to keep her composure, know where she's at in the court.
And
dodging.
She's
got the dodging skills of a champion.
I think I've lived this whole thing before, a deja vu, as they call it, right?
It seems to be.
Might have to go out there and try to recruit her to our team.
I don't think
there isn't a person on the bench for Bernalillo County Fire.
There hasn't been one this whole game. She's got to be getting tired being the only one that can stand the whole game.
Oh, and she has just taken out Commander Wasson.
Here she comes again. Oh!
And she is out.
She gets double out there, and that's a quick win for Team Jim Beam.
I got to tell you, Tanner, I think this Bernalillo County team is the team to beat.
I think they are going to be the team to beat, sir. I know they play a lot of dodgeball.
That is one of the fun pastimes that happens in our stations while we're not running calls for service, is a little bit dodgeball.
There will be dodgeball in the bays going on.
I will tell you, public safety loves a little competition in anything and everything we do. So
everything we do.
The fact that they're kind of trained up and ready to go with this whole dodgeball thing is not surprising.
It's not surprising at all, sir. And I know for a fact that they get out there on their off time and play with each other as well. Keeping that brotherhood, brother-sisterhood.
Absolutely. Out there playing different sporting activities and keeping it real. All right. Can Commander Pittarelli bring his team to another victory against a hungry Albuquerque Ambulance Beta Blocker team?
Now, I'm wondering if we're going to see the same person at the end of the game.
Here's the deal, Tanner. If she's still standing at the end of this, I'm buying you lunch.
Well, I'll take you up on that deal, sir.
And there's some movement, some
There
thought
is,
going on.
And if you notice, there's some trickery going on. From
and it looks
Team
like we've
Jim
got
Beam.
our first Bernalillo County Fire and Rescue individual on the bench.
Well, that's the first one we've seen all day, sir, and it seems that Albuquerque Ambulance is doing a bit better dodging here.
They are.
Oh, now we're looking at
The
number 2.
athlete of athletes from Bernalillo County is out. Oh, right in the
man,
gut
there are
there
some
to-
big. Oh, and in between the legs catch. This seems to be the. Oh no!
I got to tell you, this team from Bernalillo County has come to play.
They certainly have some arms out there.
It's all about the guns, as they call it, right?
You know, if we had some recruiters out there.
You know what? I got to dig into my pocket. Look who is still
Here
standing.
it is.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Here it is.
look at this.
She can't be stopped.
If we had an MVP to call out, this would be her. Albuquerque Ambulance has got a tough player out there who has been the last lady stand-in for this entire
In each of her
competition.
games that she's played.
This is phenomenal, and that is that.
And there it is. Team Jim Beam, Bernalillo County Fire Department. Definitely the team to beat so far. They got some arms, they've got some speed, they've got some talent.
Absolutely. They came to represent. I will tell you that much.
Great game, great sportsmanship.
Some amazing competition out there for sure. Some great athleticism shown by the Bernalillo County Fire and Rescue Team, otherwise known as Jim Beam. Again, fun stuff happening here, ladies and gentlemen, at the Taft Middle School Gym, located on Schulte and 4th Street in the beautiful North Valley. Come on out, join us. We'll be out here till about 4 o'clock with competition. We're just getting through that first round of competition to kind of separate the winners and the losers. Unfortunately, my team ended up down in that loser bracket, but we still have a chance down there. This is a double. You're guaranteed 2 games in this tournament today.
And this next round, this should be a good one. We have Drip City from the Bernalillo County Sheriff's Office versus Team 13 from AFR.
This should be a show of true athleticism here. I got to tell you, I really like the shirts that the Sheriff's Department are sporting. Picture of a Zia with some drippage coming from it.
I think that's why they're called Drip City, sir. I believe we're the city and they're the drip.
Absolutely.
Now, I really dig on the numbers. It feels like we're going to be able to keep track of it a little easier, and for the people at home to keep track a little
Absolutely. If you hear us calling out a number, that's just us getting excited that we actually have something to refer to people by. So this Albuquerque Fire and Rescue Team, they're kind of huddled up, getting some last-minute instruction from the referee. They look like they've got their game faces on.
They sure do. We know from events, in history, Albuquerque Fire and Rescue always bring the heat when it comes to athletic events, and I feel like they're going to do it again here.
And I got to tell you, they're 1-0 right now as it sits in this competition today. Their Chiefs came out, and they represented. So now it's time for the field crews to do the same.
They got some big shoes to fill, but I think they can do it. They look very ready, but at the same time, so did the Duke City Drip.
So let's take it. I'm going to go with a dip on this one. Where are you at?
I'm going to go with AFR, 244 Brothers.
Here we go. Action's live.
There we go. Oh, there's a lot of speed coming off straight
There's
from the
a
beginning.
lot of speed, and I'm seeing some power coming from the Sheriff's Department side. A lot of agility on that AFR side. We're seeing some duck,
haven't
dive,
seen a throw
dodge.
from them yet. Now, I don't know if they're just waiting to collect the balls, but they're definitely.
We've got someone out on a technicality on the Sheriff's Department. Not sure what happened there.
You got to stay in bounds.
Wow, what a
big
rocket.
hit.
That was a rocket shot by one of the AFR individuals. Wow.
That was coming at least 99 miles per hour out of the hand.
All right, that guy was out. Ball hit the ground before it hit his feet there on that rocket shot by number 4 on the Sheriff's side. Bow, what a hit. Oh, and a return of fire.
That was a lot of action in a short amount of time.
And it looks
double hit.
As he's
right
trying
to
to
the gut.
catch the ball, he gets it right in the gut.
Now we're left with one more player from Drip City, number 4,
And
he is
that
quickly
is
taken
that.
out by a massive hit.
Wow.
And man, does AFR look excited.
Wow. I got to tell you, I thought that BCFD team was tough. This AFR team has come to play. That was some sheer power coming out of the AFR
massive power
field crews. impressive. Can the Sheriff's Department recover from that?
Well, they're going to have to if they want to stay in this ball game, and I think it just comes down to mental strength.
I'm looking here in the gym there in that far corner. We've got that team, Jim Beam from BCFD, really paying close attention to what I'm going to say is going to be their competition, and that's Team AFR.
It is Team AFR. You know, this next game, if Drip City doesn't get it together a little bit and win these next 2 games, 2 in a row.
Right.
We haven't seen a team do that yet.
Right.
But if they do, or if they aren't able to, and we have the AFR versus BCFD, it's going to be a ball game.
Classic. Oh, there's a little taunting going on by the AFR side, a creep into the line, as they say.
Oh, yes,
I love
they
it.
are. They're bringing the swagger.
Never count out our law enforcement partners, though. I got to imagine that our BCSO folks are going to bring it.
I mean, if they put in the energy to get the uniforms, you know they put in the practice.
Absolutely. They're making it known that they are here to play. They aren't going anywhere. And they're showing it. We've got some folks now from the AFR team on the bench. We didn't see that in the first round.
Not this man. No, we did not. It looks like we have 1 player from the BCSO team on the bench.
Yep. We've got 2
still with the advantage.
here on the AFR side.
They're still with the advantage.
They could make a game of this. And we've got, oh, that was a deflect. Good. Nicely done. It's impressive when you hear that ball hit the mat on that back wall. You know the velocity that thing's traveling.
It's like
with.
an explosion. Oh! Almost.
Folks, again, if you want to see this excitement, come on out here to Taft Middle School.
We'd love to see it.
It is phenomenal. Great competition, great sportsmanship, all for a good cause, the Special Olympics.
We hope to see you out here, folks, and we know you'll have a good time. Oh, it looks like a fan gets a little bit of action in there.
That looked impressive. It was, oh my gosh, that was a hit. We're pretty evenly matched here. We are at 3-on-3, I believe, here.
3v3.
3v3. Sheriff's Department's really recovered, and they're here to play.
They have. They didn't let the loss of their first game get to their heads.
We've got some quick athletes here on the AFR side, and we're down to 2, and then they're up.
Yeah, we're down to 2 here. 2 versus 3.
Whoa.
Now, did it hit him? It doesn't seem to be no call made there.
I think the referees may have missed that one. We've got 1 left.
1 lone soldier.
1 lone soldier, and
he's
he is
about
in
to
trouble.
Get one.
He is in trouble. He's doing it. He's holding his own right now, ladies and gentlemen. That was on the ground, so he's still in the game.
And you got to focus here really hard on both not getting hit and hitting somebody else, and that seems to be the hardest thing to do in dodgeball.
Absolutely. Yeah, nothing happens if the balls aren't flying, right? So he's waiting them out. He's got to be careful as he focuses on one that he doesn't get hit by the side. He just hit someone on the bench. Why not, right? Fair game. Oh, and he got one of the AFR firefighters out.
What can he do? What can he do? He's focused. He's ready. It seems to be a lot of focus on both sides as they seem to be going for.
Whoa.
Oh, and they hold up. What is he at?
Oh, he's still in it. He's still in it. He's still in it.
There's no call. He is still the lone wolf versus 2.
2v1 here.
Now they look like they're about ready to just gang up on him here.
Balls are fired. He's still in it.
He's good at that.
And he's out.
And that seems to do it. AFR with the second win.
There it is. And I guess we're right. This looks like the team to beat along with the BCFD team.
Yo, I'm really excited for that next round. I think that's going to be the round of the day.
I think that may be it. I'm not positive. We've got a list of a forfeit on our bracket. I don't know if another team was found.
I believe first we have Team AG versus the Bad Batch coming up next.
I think you're right. I'm jumping ahead. So we've got a team that's comprised of another Albuquerque Fire and Rescue team and some members of the Attorney General's office.
And here they come. I believe that's them in red. Oh, no, that is the Albuquerque ambulance team, the Bad Batch.
The Bad Batch from Albuquerque Ambulance. Yes, sir. Again, folks, we're coming to you live from Taft Middle School, courtesy of Albuquerque Public Schools, letting us use this great venue. You know, this is such a phenomenal event. It's the inaugural event, which I got to assume this is going to become a norm for us at Bernalillo County.
I sure hope so, sir. I could do this every weekend.
Absolutely. You know, no event is possible without the help of a lot of dedicated people, and we've definitely got those here. Gary and Manny had the vision of this from Bernalillo County Fire. They represent our peer support and our physical fitness team. This was their vision, and they brought it to fruition, and kudos to both of them for making this happen. Such an amazing partnership that we've gotten to enjoy with our friends at Special Olympics.
So here's what I'm looking at, sir. I'm looking at members of the BCFD, members of the Attorney General. I'm not seeing any AFR guys over here, though. So
you're right. This looks like kind of a combination of folks from other teams.
This is definitely the underdog team. It seems to be a hodgepodge group of misfits, as they say.
Absolutely, but you never know.
I've seen enough 90s children's movies to know that the underdog is never to be underestimated. I mean, we're talking Air Bud, the Mighty Ducks, the Sandlot.
Absolutely.
Classics.
Anything Disney, right? So they've got a powerhouse there in our one of the members from the Jim Beam team. I'm not sure he's going to be able to carry the entire team, but you never know.
You know, we'll find out. He looks ready. He looks hopeful.
And with as quick work as that Jim Beam team made of the beta blockers, he's probably not real tired. So he may have some energy to give.
He's got a lot of energy, and he's staying loose for that next round. That's big.
Big stuff. Absolutely. We've got a great crowd out here supporting all of our athletes today and supporting Special Olympics. Again, we couldn't do this without some of those sponsors that make it possible. First American Financial, Cabela's, the list goes on.
I don't know, sir. I think AES is going to pull out their first victory.
They've had some good teams out here. They've just kind of missed the mark.
Just by a hair.
This may be that team that kind of carries them through to that next round on the championship side. Well, it looks like we're just about ready. We're getting kind of that last-minute instruction from the referees. We've got our center court official getting ready to call the beginning of this game. Looking at the lines, making sure that we don't have that problem, right, where we step out of the red line. What a horrible way to have to be taken out of the game.
It is, and it's sad when that happens because you know, you could have done better.
And here we go. The team of what we're calling kind of the misfits.
The team from our BCFD, or the player from our BCFD team, seemed to be the only man in the front line.
Hey, you know, this misfit team has got some strategy to them.
Oh, but they just lost their guy.
And our BCFD guy is out. And if someone doesn't catch a ball, he won't see any action again.
Well, let's see here.
And our DA team's having a little bit of a hard time staying inbounds. I don't think they understand the red line, but that's okay. I think our referees are giving them just a chance, a nice warning before they end up ejecting them from the game.
Oh, and that one knocks her off her feet.
So we've got 3 standing, and actually it's down to 2 now for the team here made up or comprised of the Attorney General's office. We've got a full team coming at them from Albuquerque Ambulance, and then there was one.
Down to 1.
And down to 1. He's got an arm on him.
He does have an arm, but let's see if he can do some dodging with that arm. He can.
He's got some dodging.
He sure can.
He's out here in blue jeans, making the best of it. Accuracy is not one of his top suits, but he definitely is doing what he can
Let's
to
see if
stay
he can
alive.
catch some to see if he can get our BCFD
If he
guy
can
back
get
in
the
there and give us some
BCFD team,
support.
and he's out.
Oh,
as
but
easy
that
as
seems to
that.
be the end of this game. That was
As
some
easy
quick
as
work
that.
done. That was some quick work done. by
Quick
Albuquerque
work done
Ambulance.
there. He is out of that game. We're right back in again. That was fast.
That was fast. You know, I'm not counting them out yet. I think they have a whole other game to play.
I agree with you there.
So I'm noticing from their shirts, this seems to be the logistics vision of Albuquerque Ambulance, another vital role in public safety.
Absolutely. We can't do anything without logistics. They're the ones who supply us with what it is that we need every day to get the job done.
You got to have the supplies to do the job, sir.
Absolutely. Super critical.
It is. Now we're just waiting for this second game of our best of 3 to start.
All right, we're getting ready for round 2 here. Here we go, round 2. And again, same strategy. We send out our guest player from BCFD
He is
to grab the balls. He's given one away, but he's going to hold one this time. He's not going down as easy.
Nope, he's holding his own, and he's excited.
He's got one
Did he
down.
take
I
one
heard
off
it
his
hit.
feet? But did the ref catch it?
The ref didn't catch
The ref
it,
didn't
and I
catch
think
it.
he's still going to
in.
stay in. He's still in there. It's one of those things. It happens. I think the strategy here is to keep the BCFD player
I think
in
that's a
as
strong
long as you
strategy,
can.
Absolutely.
I think he could single-handedly take out 2 or 3.
Absolutely, sir. And he looking like he's just waiting for his moment to strike, and he fakes it.
Oh, and a miss. Swing and a miss, as they say in baseball, right? He's still in there.
He is. He's doing some great job at doing some little
You know, I'm
dodges
starting to
there.
notice one of the most dangerous positions you can be in is when you're bent down to get the ball. That's when you're
but
most vulnerable.
What he does best is he fakes you out on when you're going to throw. He fakes me out.
All right, he's looking for that MVP player now. He is firing away.
Oh!
2 down in less than a second. Impressive. We got 2 players. Oh, and it was a.
Good ricochet there.
And he's caught it.
There it is.
And then there was 1. And then there was 1. Can he take it out while the rest of the team sits back and watches them?
This is a lot different from the last game.
Strategy at its finest. Now we're seeing the BCFD player breathing a little heavier because he's giving it all he's got.
He's giving it all he's got, and I appreciate that.
Nothing to worry about. There's no balls on the other side, so they can catch their breath. He can look down a bit, gather himself, and then fire away.
Now he's got to take a break or he is going to be fatigued.
We've got our same player in blue jeans, and he just did the winning
and
shot.
The blue jean player, Mr. Blue
Mr.
Jeans.
Blue Jeans takes out Albuquerque
Takes out
Ambulance.
Albuquerque
Ladies
Ambulance.
and gentlemen, we are on
Here
to
we
a
go.
3rd round. 3rd round coming at you live from
Game
Taft
3.
Middle School.
Again, most exciting. All the greats come out in game.
Yes, they do. What we were referring to as the misfit team has definitely changed that right now, folks. They have found a strategy, and if they stick with that strategy, they could advance.
And, I'm kind of hoping for them to advance. I want to see them.
You know, deep down, I'm kind of with you. Who doesn't like an underdog?
I don't know about that, sir. I don't know anybody who doesn't like them.
I agree with you on that
Except
one.
for whoever is on the other side of that underdog story.
Absolutely. Go, here we
Game
go.
starts
And nobody's
no
running for balls this
movement.
time. I think the problem here is our Bernalillo County Fire Department firefighters toast.
He is, and he seems to be their best player. He does.
Absolutely. And we got 1 down. He's dodging. He's dodging. Oh,
best at dodging.
it got him on the tail. Honesty is the best policy. Got
He
him
sits
right on the
himself
backside, and he sits himself
now
down.
here we go.
And that may spell
But
final.
Mr. Blue
Hey!
Jeans, Mr. Blue Jeans can play some dodgeball.
Mr. Blue Jeans came to play. But can he keep his team alive?
Well, he's doing it so far.
Oh!
Both players, one other player on the bench.
Albuquerque Ambulance just lost another key player in their strategy here. We've still got 4 players alive here, including Mr. Blue Jeans, and he is
Mr.
out
Blue
just as
Jeans
I
goes
say
down.
it. It's up to girl power here for the Attorney General's office.
Seems to be the theme of the day, sir.
And they're falling one at a time. We've got 2 left. 2 left, and they are still in it.
Still in. We're looking at 4v2.
This is going to be some dodging strategy more so than strength of ball throw. They do have youth on their side.
They do, and she seems to be holding her own out there.
What will they do? This could take 15 minutes.
And then who wins at the end of it? Whoever has the most players?
It's whoever's on the field. Yeah, whoever has the most players on the court, I believe, is how that goes. And then there was 1.
And then there was 1.
And she's looking for
She
guidance.
doesn't know what to do with her hands.
She's trying to hand it off to Mr. Blue Jeans.
Don't give
This-
up now.
This could be quick. Oh, no accuracy. Oh, and there's accuracy.
Right in the shoulder.
And the boos start.
Albuquerque Ambulance is getting booed.
It's all in the spirit of
They're getting
competition,
booed.
ladies and gentlemen.
I didn't think I'd see that today.
He didn't hit the young lady with anything more than competition.
And you know what? If you're going to be out there, you got to be able to take the heat.
And she took it. She took it like a champ.
She sure did.
Well, we're coming down to what will be potentially our last game of the first round of competition.
I believe this is the forfeit.
This may be the forfeit. If that's true, we may be breaking for a little bit of lunch.
And if that's the case, we again thank you for tuning in and encourage you to come on down to Taft Middle School, where we will be here until 4 o'clock.
So we're going to take a break for lunch now, and we'll pick it up here. We're going to come back and say about 12:45, and hopefully get started right away about that time, 12:45, 1. So there's some food trucks out there, but be back here by about 12:45 so we can get going. Thank you very much.
We have some. Oh man, I meant to call Leon's at 11.
Oh shoot.
Some interviews now with a couple key people that have helped to bring this event here. So stand by for that. We'll be bringing that to you here in just a few minutes. How are you? Good. Good to see you. So give me Oscar from Law Enforcement Torch Run. Okay. All right. I don't know if we're live yet. I'm waiting to get word here. We're going to get our first interview going. Chase, are we live? All right, folks, well, we're coming to you live from the Taft Middle School gym here in the beautiful North Valley of Albuquerque. Today's event is for benefit to the Torch Run for Special Olympics, and I am honored to have our first guest today, Oscar, who's representing the Torch Run for Special Olympics. Oscar, thank you so much for joining me.
Thanks for having me. Appreciate you guys, what you're doing for our athletes. Wonderful.
You bet. Tell us a little bit about what it means to have an event like this for Special Olympics.
Well, I'll tell you what. So biggest thing here, and when you see the crowd, you see our officers and the families. What that represents is hope for our Special Olympic athletes who, for the last few years, have had a turbulent time with the pandemic and not being able to compete in person. So what it brings is this awareness and the funds so that our athletes can go back to in-person training and competition and go back to the lives that they had pre-pandemic, where they were earning medals, having that sense of dignity, working out, and seeing their friends.
Absolutely. So give us a little insight of where does the funds that are raised for an event like this, where do they go for Special Olympics?
So even though we're a charity, we still have bills to pay. And so the facilities that we use, the equipment, the sports equipment that our athletes use for their sports, the meals that we pay for that covers them during state tournaments, their travel, so they're not just training and competing in local towns, but they're traveling to other towns for state tournaments, or when we send them to national games all over the country, or even the World Games, where we're sending them to China, we're sending them to Greece.
Wow.
So the funds go to pay for their training and competition needs that cover everything from jerseys to sports equipment to travel to hotels to food and beyond our state.
So how does somebody become a true sponsor of the Special Olympics outside of an event like this? How do I become an ongoing sponsor of the good stuff that Special Olympics does?
So the wonderful thing about our law enforcement torch run is we actually partner with law enforcement agencies, both in police, fire, and we also do military. So being a partner not just puts you a partner with Special Olympics, but it makes you a partner with your local law enforcement or public safety agency. Definitely. So partnering with the Bernalillo County Fire Department You can donate to their online fundraising page that you guys have for Bernalillo County Fire Department. And then you can also donate directly online. All proceeds going to Special Olympics.
That is
So
phenomenal.
You can do online donations. You can call in with a donation. You can come to a local community policing event or community fire event like this and come and buy your raffle tickets, buy your shirts, your torch run shirts, your dodgeball shirts. So there's multiple ways that you can donate in partnership with your favorite local public safety agency.
That is great. So, rough estimate, how many Special Olympic athletes are out there? How many do we have?
Here in New Mexico, we're serving about 3,900 Special Olympic athletes.
Wow,
right?
3,900. That
Right.
is phenomenal.
And this is all over state. So we're about 105 communities.
Okay.
And there's plenty of children and adults with intellectual disabilities who we haven't reached yet. So you asked where the funds go. It also goes to put outreach out there so that we can bring more of our children and adults with intellectual disabilities, bring it into the program so that they're getting the same benefits that every athlete that competes gets.
And give our audience just a taste of some of the sports that comprise the Special Olympics.
So we have at least 12 sports that we offer in Special Olympics, and this is year-round and statewide. The sports include track and field. That's the biggest one that everyone's familiar with, where we do that in May. But we also offer hockey, volley hockey.
I got to see that firsthand, and that was phenomenal.
I know, it's my
Watching the
favorite sport.
athletes and what they do, I can tell you, some of those I wouldn't want to be in there against them. They are some true athletes in their sport.
You
Absolutely.
find out right away. Sport is sport, and competitiveness is competitiveness.
Absolutely.
Yeah, they bang around in there. So we have volley hockey, track and field. We'll have gymnastics. We'll have softball, golf, swimming. Then we also do equestrian, horseback riding. And then we end the year with basketball and bowling. So that's a few of the 12 that I named, but these athletes are training 8 to 10 weeks in every sport, and then they have their area qualifiers, and then they go to a state tournament. And then once that state tournament's done, they roll right into the next season's sport.
Wow.
So we give them really no off season.
Keeping them busy.
Keeping them busy all throughout the year.
That's great.
Yeah.
So at the start of our event today, we had the Martine Wiggins with the torch and a beautiful rendition of the national anthem.
That's right.
Give us the significance of the torch. What is the torch's significance as it relates to the Special Olympics?
So to tell you that, I got to tell you the history of Torch Run. So in 1981, there was a chief of police named Richard Lemunion. He was out of Wichita, Kansas. And he realized that the Special Olympics program in his town, they didn't have anyone carrying an Olympic torch. So he thought, how can there be the Olympics and no torch? And he had put the call out to his law enforcement officers. He said, guys, we want to make sure that we're connecting with the community in a positive way. I want you to go find something for us to do. So when the officers said, hey, Chief, there's no torch, being carried for the Special Olympics, they organized the very first torch run. All right, so they probably took a broom handle and broke it and lit it on fire, right?
Yeah.
It was just, really quickly put together, but they ran down the streets of Wichita, and people were going, why is this traffic buildup? And why are they running around with this torch? And so when the media asked them, and they got the word out what they were doing, well, then it just blew up. And so what ended up happening was fundraising started to happen. Officers and firefighters started creating awareness for the needs and capabilities of our athletes. And so the flame became a symbol of hope, that our athletes are going to be remembered, that our athletes are going to be included, and that our athletes are going to have the joy of sport in their lives until that flame goes out, and it won't go out.
So this ties into those words of encouragement that Martine gave.
That's it.
Right before the kickoff of these events. And can you give us those again?
Yeah, so the Special Olympic, so back when Special Olympics started in the late 60s, our founder, Eunice Kennedy Shriver, gave a speech, and she quoted the Roman gladiators, that they had an oath that they would say before they would go to battle. And so in the honor and the spirit of our Roman gladiators, our Special Olympic athletes, in the spirit of competition, say our oath, and it's, let me win, but if I cannot win, let me be brave in the attempt.
Wow.
And that is the spirit that they bring to every tournament that they play in.
Man, some words to live by,
Isn't that
right?
great?
That is great.
Tattoo that on your forehead.
Absolutely. I thank you for your time and
Thank you.
taking the questions from us. And again, for the partnership that we share with you on the Bernalillo County Fire and Rescue side, but all public safety in general. Great partnership. Thank you all for what you do.
Absolutely. Thanks again
Take
for
care.
everything. Bye.
You bet. Thank you. All right. We just heard from Oscar from the Special Olympics Torch Run. We're going to get ready to get another special guest up here momentarily. It looks like we're going to have our very own County Commissioner, Charlene Piscotti, from District 5, who is a true supporter of everything public safety. Great to see you this morning or this afternoon, Commissioner.
Great job, Chief. I saw you out there playing.
It was very quick-lived, right? But we'll do better as we get into our next round, we hope.
You are a true athlete.
Thank you, Commissioner. And you are a true supporter of public safety. And we definitely appreciate all that you do for all of us, whether it's fire and rescue, law enforcement, corrections, you name it. Charlene Piscotti from District 5 is right there with us, and we definitely appreciate that.
Absolutely.
What does
always.
the Special Olympics mean to you? I mean, you've been to a few of these events now. What does it bring inside you, the feeling?
You know, I think for this in particular, just to see our public safety professionals coming out, and like all of you really are true athletes. You know, I can see how strong everybody is, and I can also see how big everybody's heart is. You know, all these folks coming out to support Special Olympics on a Saturday, beautiful Saturday, and we're coming out to support the community, coming out to support Special Olympics. And I think that, you know, for kids knowing that, you know, if they work hard at their sport, you know, they can do this. They can all be winners. And that's how I see our public safety people. You know, just for everything they do, they're winners every single day.
Such a strong organization. The Special Olympics is such a strong organization with deep roots in competition, but doing it in such a way that it highlights the gifts that the athletes bring to the court or to the field or the arena, wherever it is that they may be doing their sport. And I think that carries across really well to public safety, and therein lies the partnership between the two entities. So what other events have you gotten to see the Special Olympians perform in?
Oh, you know, I guess I've seen some on TV and, you know, just various things. I love what you said, that it really taps into everybody's strength, you know, and just kind of watching today, there's people who just have like brute force and will just throw the ball, and other people who are more quiet and kind of hang back, kind of figure out the strategy. And I noticed that with the young athletes from Special Olympics, they all have different strengths. Absolutely. And they're really, you know, really guided, mentored to really work their strengths.
Yeah, and we can apply that to life in general, right? Those that are out in the front getting it done, and those kind of sit in the back and watch what's happening, but are just as important as those out in the front making it happen. Well, Commissioner, again, it's always great to have you at all of our events, a huge supporter of everything public safety, everything Bernalillo County, and again, I can't tell you how much I appreciate all you do in support of all the departments that I oversee, from a public safety umbrella, and specifically fire and rescue.
Yeah.
We definitely hold you in a special spot in our hearts, as I know the men and women out in the field do. So thank you for taking some time to meet with me and being part of this great event.
It's my pleasure and my honor.
Thank you so much.
I'll always have your back.
You bet. Thank you so much, Commissioner. Always a pleasure.
Thank you.
Thanks. That was Commissioner Charlene Piscotti, District 5. Those of you that live out in District 5, make sure that you get out there and make the vote to keep Charlene Piscotti as one of our commissioners. We definitely want to keep her around for the long term. The support that she has given us is phenomenal from a public safety side. So again, keep Charlene Piscotti in mind, those of you out in District 5. All right. We've got another interview that we're going to do here momentarily while we're waiting for Chief Gallegos from AFR to take a seat. Want to thank those special guests out there that have come to join us, and our sponsors who make all of this possible. So we've got Southern Glazers Wine and Spirits, First American Financial, Brown & Associates, Cabela's, Gall's, Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, MHQ, and MHQ puts all of the decals, lights, and sirens on each of the first responder vehicles, TLC Uniforms, Sadie's Restaurants, Chick-fil-A, Firehouse Subs, Sportsman's Warehouse, and Starbucks. All right, we got Chief Gene Gallegos getting ready to take the seat here next to me. Chief Gallegos is the fire chief for Albuquerque Fire and Rescue, and also the captain of what I'm going to say is one of the odds-on teams to possibly take this tournament. Chief, thank you for joining us and being part of this event.
Thank you, Chief Perez. You know what, it's fun. Thank you for inviting us. Again, this is an amazing event that's really helps supports the Special Olympics and everything that's the community stands for, which is unity and showing support for them. So thank you for putting on this and hosting this event.
Yeah, Chief. And as we do in the field and really with everything that we do, we partner, right?
Yes.
Albuquerque Fire and Rescue and Bernalillo County have a long relationship, a long history of a positive relationship together. We get out there when that call comes in for service. It doesn't matter what uniform we're wearing or what badge we represent. We're unified in getting the issue resolved and as quickly as we can. And I thank you for that as a chief, for chief to chief. The relationship that we share at all levels of the organization are critical to the success and the level of service that we're able to give to our customers out there.
No, absolutely, Chief Perez. You know what? Over the last few years, we've really truly become a Metro Fire Department. Even though we're wearing different logos, we still are truly a Metro Fire Department, working together hand in hand, making sure that we put the community first. And that's something that we'll continue on for the foreseeable future.
Yeah, so let's get into the play out there, Chief. So your team had some strategy. I saw some little guys out there. Was that planned, or were you trying to kind of keep them in the background and then, they're the last one standing when everything else is done? What was the strategy behind that? Did you have any?
Well, there's two ways that we can utilize them. We also have them in the front row, so that people don't, don't aim for them because they feel bad. And then the bad part is that they have a lot more energy. So then once we get knocked out of the game, they can take over and win the game for us.
There you go. No, exciting stuff. And again, we love the partnership that we share with our brothers and sisters from Albuquerque Fire and Rescue. And the fact that you've got teams out here participating, it's great. It's great to have a little bit of that competition. And I got to tell you, Chief, I think it's going to come down to BCFD, AFR for the championship, which is fitting, right, for where we're at. You either are going to have law enforcement versus fire or fire versus fire, right?
Absolutely.
That's where it's at. But again, Chief, I thank you for the partnership, the relationship that our two departments share, and I look forward to everything that we have to work together in the future.
Absolutely. Chief Bettis, thank you again for the invite and for setting up this amazing event to support Special Olympics.
Thank you so much, Chief. Appreciate it. Take care.
Sir. Thank you.
All right, that was Chief Gene Gallegos from Albuquerque Fire and Rescue. Again, a true partner in everything public safety. We are going to step away for just a second. We'll be right back with our next. Actually, no, we're not. We are going to come in here with who I was hoping we were going to get an interview with from Albuquerque Ambulance. This is a team player. This is Brittany Wolf. Those of you that were listening on earlier on, she played on 3 teams, I think it was, and was the last person standing on each of those. Phenomenal. Tell us how's that happened? Did you train for it, or is it just luck?
To tell you the truth, I haven't played probably since middle school, so I don't know where it came from. Just
I got to tell you, it was fun to watch. It made it fun for us up here getting to call the game live, to see you each time up there as the last person standing. I lost lunch because of that. I bet my counterpart here, Tanner, that was what was going to happen, and you did it on that last game. So you're an employee for Albuquerque Ambulance. Again,
yes.
Albuquerque Ambulance, another critical partner in the whole public safety realm. They provide all of the transport for individuals calling 911. Tell us a little bit about Albuquerque Ambulance and the role you play within that fine organization.
So I'm an EMT with Albuquerque Ambulance. I've only been there for about 6-7 months now. I was in the Army previously as a medic. So
thank you for your service.
Thank you. So it's kind of similar, doing the same thing. But I really enjoy working for them. It's like a big family. That's what everybody says with the fire department, police department. You're all brotherhood, sisterhood. It's definitely the same thing.
Absolutely. And those of you not familiar with the role that Albuquerque Ambulance plays in the whole network of the system, they are the transport agency. So when you call 911, Albuquerque Fire and Rescue, Rio Rancho, or Bernalillo County are going to be the initial responders. They're going to try to address the incident as best they can. And then our partners from Albuquerque Ambulance will be arriving there shortly after to take you to that next level of care, which is transport to a local hospital. So again, a critical piece in that 3-phased approach to rescue. So we're getting some shout outs here for Brittany. Again, one of the key players and strengths for all of the Albuquerque Ambulance teams, I think. The only one I didn't see you play with was, I think, the last one here, the Bad Batch. But you were out there with all the rest of them and a true champion. So thank you so much, Brittany. Thank you to Albuquerque Ambulance for the great partnership, and good luck moving forward.
Thank you. Appreciate your time.
Take care. All right, folks, that was Brittany Wolf from Albuquerque Ambulance. Again, Albuquerque Ambulance, a branch of Presbyterian Hospital, another critical partner in the public safety world, as we call it. So we are going to get another interview here for you momentarily. I'm going to step away for just a second, and I'll be joined again by my partner in crime, who's hopefully got his belly full and ready to get us through the next round of competition. Actually, he's back now, so we are going to go live again. We have competition starting here in about another 30 minutes, but there are plenty of things to do while you're out here waiting for that competition. Get out there and purchase some of the food from our local food truck or vendors that are out there, or take a quick run to some of our sponsors. Sadie's Restaurant right around the corner. We've got Chick-fil-A, Firehouse Subs, Starbucks. You can always use coffee. Doesn't matter what time of day you're looking there. But again, come on out, support us, support those that are making this event possible. You're back.
I'm back. You know, I went out and I actually had myself a little bit of coffee from the Black Rifle Coffee Company.
Oh, great. And they're outside in the parking lot
here? They're right out here in the little walkway that we have going towards the restrooms, and they're giving out free samples of many different flavors of coffee, and it was good.
Good deal. Good deal.
Well, it was delicious.
Got to do some good interviews while you were away. We got to talk with Oscar from the Special Olympics Torch Run. Wow, what a phenomenal organization. The Special Olympics, they've got such a steep history in doing all the right things for individual athletes out there. It was interesting in some of what he had to say and where some of that history comes from.
Sure.
The motto that was given, or the creed that was given by Miss Martine Wiggins at the beginning during the torch, that generates or goes back to the gladiator days. And it
really?
Was something that was shared with the gladiators before they went into battle. So, again, a
Wow.
lot of steep history in the Special Olympics and the foundation of where they've come from.
Well, that's certainly cool history to know about. I definitely didn't know, the gladiator. It's cool to have a gladiator tradition.
For sure.
Walk right in front of you.
We also got to talk to Commissioner Charlene Piscotti from District 5, a true supporter of public safety.
Awesome.
From the Bernalillo County Commission. She's running for re-election there, and of course we always encourage people to get out there and rock the vote, as they say,
Sure.
back in the MTV days.
Yeah.
Rock the vote. Doesn't matter who you're voting for. What matters is that you're getting out there and you're doing the vote.
You know, Chief, I noticed you interviewed the lone wolf from the
Brittany
Albuquerque game.
Wolf, right?
Brittany Wolf. What was her strategy? What was she saying?
She really didn't have any. You know, she's former military, and I think that's probably where a lot of that toughness comes from, and that desire to be that last person standing, that inner fire. But really, she hasn't done a lot of practicing leading up to all of this. She's just a competitor at heart.
So she's just a natural dodgeball player.
Absolutely. She's
good
really
for her.
kind of become the star of our event so far to this point.
She has. She's definitely a recognizable face, and I hope to see her out there again in some way, shape, or form.
I'm sure she'll be there. I also got the opportunity to interview my counterpart on the city side, Chief Gallegos, who, again, I think early on we called as one of the odds-on favorites.
One of the
take
front
this
runners,
competition.
definitely.
Kind of was talking to him about strategy. You know, we noticed he had some of the youngest little players out
He
there.
did.
And was kind of looking in to get a feel of what that strategy was. Interesting. They do have some strategy.
Good for them. You know, you got to come out with some strategy, and it paid off for them. It paid off.
The idea is that they put those little guys up in the front, and people are less likely to throw the balls at them. That was kind of where the strategy was.
It's almost like they're using the children as human shields.
Gotta love it, right? So again, we really value that relationship that we have on a professional and personal level with Chief Gallegos and all the men and women at Albuquerque Fire and Rescue. You know, when we get out there and we respond to an emergency, the community doesn't care where the badge is coming from or what agency you're with, as long as you're able to provide the service they need at the time.
We're all on the same side, like we've mentioned before, and really the ones who matter the most are the community. You know, Albuquerque, Bernalillo County.
Absolutely. It looks like we've got another special guest that's kind of made their way here into the gym.
I think I saw him.
Sparky the Fire Dog.
Yep.
So Sparky the Fire Dog is the mascot for fire departments across the country, not just Bernalillo County Fire Department, but Sparky is recognized as that mascot for all fire departments, irregardless of where you may call home.
You know, I'm still waiting for the day we get to have a real-life Dalmatian go on a call with us.
You know, we are starting. The Bernalillo County Fire Department is bringing in its own dog, and we're bringing in a dog more for the therapeutic side of the house than it is out in the field. But, you know, dogs do play an important role historically in fire departments.
Do you have a dog picked out already?
We do. Actually, Gary Chavez, who is our peer support coordinator, is the one who will be bringing a dog into his family, but the dog will also serve for Bernalillo County Fire and Rescue. So, again, a therapeutic dog is the reason for bringing that in. Everyone loves a dog.
Oh, everybody loves a dog.
And that's our idea, is to bring him in with that dog. So we're waiting for Sparky. It looks like he disappeared, but we'll get Sparky back in here for the kids here momentarily. Again, we're out here at Taft Middle School for a Dodgeball Tournament. Some of you may be asking, what is Dodgeball?
What is it? Sir, I think the main aim of Dodgeball, like I've been saying, is to hit the opposing team with the ball or catch the ball thrown by the opposing team, before it bounces. There are a few variations of 3 basic forms of the game. One team against one another, one player against a team, and every man for himself.
Absolutely. A lot of people are curious, does it hurt, right? Does it hurt to get hit by that ball? I got to say it does. I took a one good hit
you did.
while I was out
you
there.
did.
But, I think, as with anything, it depends the velocity with which it's thrown and where it strikes you is going to determine whether that thing hurts or it doesn't.
If you catch a ball to the face in any form, you're going to feel some sting.
A little eye-watering, right?
Luckily, in today's Dodgeball, it's a softer game than it was once, a softer generation.
Yeah.
And the balls are made of soft rubber, so it shouldn't hurt like the old-fashioned dodgeballs where it's a bunch of air and nothing but hard rubber coming at your
Good thing
face.
they're not throwing wrenches or other things at us, right?
But if you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball.
Absolutely. So Dodgeball kind of got its name to fame or claim to fame by Ben Stiller. So those of you that we've referenced a few times here in our broadcast, the Dodgeball movie that starred Vince Vaughn, Ben Stiller, kind of brought the U.S. and even the several global associations, highlighted them in that movie about Dodgeball.
Yeah, you may have seen it in other things as well, such as The Simpsons, Monsters Incorporated, and I guarantee you anybody who took middle school PE knows Dodgeball.
Absolutely. I think I even played that in elementary school,
yeah.
which I'm not going to date myself, but that was a while back.
All right, sir. It looks like Sparky is making his way to the crowd. He's looking around. He's catching some people from different teams, and he's looking excited, and I think people are excited to see him.
Everyone loves Sparky. Any kind of event that we have, we get Sparky out there. One of those things that folks identify with. The Dalmatian is something that folks have identified with the fire and rescue department for years.
So it looks like Sparky's talking to some families right now, taking some pictures. And if you want to come down and get your picture with Sparky, I'm sure he will be here till we're here, till we're out of here.
Absolutely. Walking around, getting some photos. It looks like
here we
Sparky's
go. Making friends with
heading
Team
towards
Dodgeball.
Martine, again, being one of those ambassadors from the Special Olympics, waving at Sparky. Again, Martine has been with Special Olympics, Martine Wiggins, for a number of years and is really a true lover of everything fire and rescue. And we
really
definitely love
appreciate her
Martine
support.
from
We
Bernalillo
do.
County Fire and Rescue.
Now, I'm wondering if Sparky's going to want to get in on the action. He's looking like he's creeping his way to the court.
Yeah. There's so much going on out here. There's dodgeballs being thrown out here on the court. Folks aren't paying too much attention to Sparky because there's so much else going on.
so
I think he's just going to get in the game.
He doesn't know what to do with his hands, sir.
All right, folks, so we're just kind of waiting to get things going again with the action here live at Taft Middle School in the heart of the North Valley, Village of Los Ranchos. Again, we want to thank the Albuquerque Public Schools for allowing us access to this great facility. One of the premier middle schools in the North Valley being Taft Middle School.
Now, we have a lot of good teams advancing to the second round.
Yes, we do.
We know the game of the day may be Team Jim Beam versus Team 13, the BCFD versus AFR.
I got to agree with you on that. We saw a lot of skill going on there. A lot of just brute strength by both teams. We've got some folks out here that are working out, getting things going. We've got Martine here. She's coming up to say hi to us. And again, as I had said before, we love Martine, one of the biggest supporters and cheerleaders of fire departments out there. Number one fan, Martine for sure, and her dad. Thank you both. Love you all. Again, just a good, wholesome event out here today being brought to you by Bernalillo County Fire and Rescue in partnership with the Special Olympics.
Yes.
We're inside, but man, it looks like it's shaping up to be a beautiful day outside.
It is. If you can't make it down here, at least make it outside at some point, Jay. Get some fresh air.
Absolutely.
Another point here with fresh air, go to the woods, and if you need any camping supplies, we have 2 great sponsors. We have Cabela's and Sportsman's Warehouse. They can both get you your camping supplies that you need, hunting, fishing, anything outdoors, both of them fantastic. Thank you for sponsoring us in today's event.
And of course, we'd be remiss if we didn't put a plug in there to make sure anything you do outdoors, you do it safely.
Please, especially with the wildfires going on.
Yeah, we're definitely feeling the effects of wildfires in New Mexico. You know, a huge shout out to all the men and women on the front lines battling those blazes, be it Jemez, be it Las Vegas, or anywhere in the country. A wildfire can be such a devastating event for individuals. And again, we give a huge shout out and wish nothing but safety to our men and women out there on the front line in the wildland world.
And we know that the wildland fire has, obviously does the brunt of the work on the front lines, but you guys in the office are creating the plans to really prevent these, correct?
Absolutely. We constantly are working to try to stay ahead of the game, watching weather, making sure that we've got enough crews out doing patrols. With Bernalillo County, this coming week, we know that we're about to, according to Weather Service, experience some of the worst 100 hours of historic winds that we've ever seen. Wow. In the city of Albuquerque or in New Mexico for that matter. So we're bringing some extra crews up to be prepared. The most important thing when you're dealing with wildland fire is a quick stop. Is a super quick stop in making sure that we're quick on that fire to get it out fast and prevent any kind of spread. So we're bringing up some extra crews. We're actually going to bring our airboat, which folks don't think about, but we're going to have that patrol the river off and on through the course of the next week just to make sure we're able to catch any hot spots that may show up along the bosque. So we're well ahead of the game, and we just hope that our preparation pays off.
Wow, we appreciate you.
Well, it looks like we got a special guest
here. All right,
I'm going to step aside and let you do this interview.
I'll take this one, sir. Sparky, the fire dog, is here with us today, and we have an interview with Sparks. Come on down, Sparky. Ladies and gentlemen, Sparky, the fire dog. Sparky, you having fun today? Good, good. You don't have to tell us who, but do you have a favorite team? Oh, no favorite team. Remaining neutral. I like that. We appreciate you coming out. What do you think of the fans today? Yay, nay, yes? Yeah, of course. Fans are doing great. They're doing fantastic. You're looking great. You're doing good. We appreciate you coming out. Do you think we could be in for some action, some rest of the action here? Rest of the day action? Yeah, possibly? Well, it's certainly been like that. Have you looked at our list of sponsors, Sparky? What do you think about these guys? Well, let me tell you, they're good. We got a lot of sponsors here today. TLC uniforms. Did you get this uniform at TLC? Is that where you got it? Awesome. It looks like you got some at TLC. You got some at Gall's, also a sponsor of ours. Are you excited for the rest of the day? Really awesome. Yep, it seems to be a great day. You got some good dance moves. Anybody ever tell you that before? You're a fire department dog, right? Who's going to win if the fire department plays the police department? Is it going to be the fire department? Yeah, that's what I thought. Heck yeah. But we really do appreciate our boys in blue as well, correct? Absolutely. Sparky, with a quick head nod, can you tell me if folks should come down to Taft Middle School to see the rest of our tournament? They absolutely should, right? Have you met a lot of people today? There sure is, huh? You want to meet some more people, though, yeah? Of course, of course. Anytime. Anytime anybody wants to come meet Sparky, come on down today. I saw you playing some basketball out there. I saw you playing some dodgeball. I saw you meeting some people. Sparky, I appreciate you coming down and talking to me for a bit. Would you like to go back and mingle around some more? All right. Well, appreciate you coming out. You have fun out there, Sparky. Say bye to everybody on the live feed. All right, folks, again, we're at Taft Middle School for the first annual Dodgeball Tournament for First Responders. really public safety of all kinds. We've seen people of many uniforms come in. We've had firefighters, we've had police officers, we've had people from the Attorney General's office, and of course we've had our men and women from Albuquerque Ambulance who really doing some good work out there. Now, I'm going to give our list of sponsors again here. We have Southern Glazers Wine and Spirits, First American Financial Advisors, Brown & Associates, Cabela's, Gall's, Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, Black Rifle Coffee Company, MHQ, TLC Uniforms, Sadie's Restaurant, Chick-fil-A, Firehouse Subs, Sportsman's Warehouse, and Starbucks.
All right, I've got another individual I'd like to do a quick interview with.
Sure.
And let her give us a little
Absolutely.
bit of insight to our animal care facility.
That's a great idea. I'll get out of your way and let that get going.
Let's do it. All right, Candace, well, thanks for coming out and supporting the event today, the Dodgeball Tournament here, benefiting Special Olympics. What do you think so far?
It's pretty cool. I'm actually jealous that weren't able to get a team out here. But don't worry, I've already sent some videos to some of the coworkers, and we're going to start practicing as soon as we get
Great job.
back.
So those of you watching us, Candace Sanchez is kind of the PIO, or the public outreach manager for our Bernalillo County Animal Care Services and Shelters. So tell us a little bit, Candace, about your role as it relates to animal care for Bernalillo County.
Yeah, well, the main thing that I do over there is just trying to get the word out for our facility. One of the biggest things right now is making the difference between the city of Albuquerque, Animal Humane, and Bernalillo County, and showing the citizens that we do have our own services and we do support all of the unincorporated county areas. So
Great.
We do everything.
So how many animals do we have currently in animal care?
Well, right now we have over 200 animals, whether being available or unavailable. We also have over 30 that are now in Glorieta at the evacuation site that we're servicing there.
Great. So an animal lover, pet lover out there in the community who's watching now, what can they do to help out Bernalillo County Animal Care?
Well, right now we are taking donations, so we can take donations online. We've made it very easy. We also have our Amazon wish list, so that wish list supports our foster programs, any neonates or younger pets that are coming through that need foster care, and it also does some of the enrichment items for on-site. And so, and then again, if you have blankets, if you have cages, anything that you're looking to donate, bring them to the facility. We'll take it all.
Great. Well, thank you so much, Candace. Thank you for coming out and supporting. Again, folks, get out there and support our local animal care facility, Bernalillo County Fire and Rescue, and any other public safety entity that's
Absolutely.
out there. Animal care will take on volunteers as well. If you've got nothing going on and you've got some extra time, we would love to have you come out and volunteer. Check out our website for more information. Again, Candace, thank you for your support today, and enjoy the rest of the competition.
Yeah, thank you. Good luck, everyone.
All right. We're going to go live now to some of our teams that are out in the field. We're going to turn it over to Janessa, who is out with one of our teams. Looks like it's the AFR team, Team 13.
Hello, everyone. What's going on? Janessa here. How are you guys doing today? And I am here with, tell me who you guys are.
We're with Albuquerque Fire Rescue.
Albuquerque Fire Rescue. So what are you guys doing here? There's no fire here. What's going on?
Well, we heard the invitation. We came to support the Special Olympics, and we're just happy to be out here with all these guys and from different agencies and have a fun day with them.
So tell me, where does the interest in dodgeball lie? Like, do you guys practice this on the regular? Is this like something that just happens, or like, how'd you guys found out about this?
Oh man, well, it was all with the Flyers, and of course, when there's a competition, it brings out everyone's fun side, and we just want to get out here and have fun with them. So,
and that's good because I'm with Bernalillo County Fire, right? You guys are with Albuquerque Fire, and there's often a little like friendly rivalry between us. Are you guys feeling that in some of these games?
A little bit, and we're not trying to make it too crazy, but we definitely want to play some good competition, and we're here just having fun. So it's good to be able to get out here.
So I got a real tough question. Do you guys think that you're going to go all the way? I got to ask. Like, how confident are you guys?
Oh man, well, I can't knock on any wood around here, so I'm just going to cross my fingers and hope for the best. So we'll see what happens.
All right, so can you introduce a little bit about who's on your team right here, what stations you guys are at, maybe tell the public a little bit about, just kind of what's going on.
Okay, well, I'll start with myself. My name is Lana Fontaine. I'm one of the paramedic drivers at Station 13, and I'll just kind of let them go side by side.
All right, as soon as I put the mic, tell us who you are.
Tristan Gutierrez. I'm a firefighter at Station 13.
Nate Good, firefighter Station 13.
Brett Hicks, firefighter Station 13.
And Elijah McKnight, Station 16.
Fook Mai, Station 9.
So it seems like you guys all are pretty young, right? So who has the most seniority over here?
That would be me, the baby face.
That's awesome. Well, Sparky keeps popping in and getting all that, but you know what? I appreciate you guys talking to me and talking to our audience and letting everyone know who you guys are. So I'm going to go ahead and go back to the chief over here. Actually, you know what? Our chief's not even ready. I guess we're going to go to the chief right now. Anyways, for a last-minute message, what do you guys want to say to the audience?
Hope for the best, and we'll see what happens. But I just want to thank everyone for being out here and setting this organization up, because it's been a fun day so far. So I just want to thank all the supporters and everyone out here watching.
Absolutely. And as always, guys, we are here supporting the Special Olympics New Mexico with the torch run. This is a really great event. All these guys have paid a fee, and all the proceeds are going to go directly to them to help fund all that and make all this good stuff happen. So we appreciate you guys tuning in. We appreciate these athletes showing up and giving it their all. I'm going to go ahead and turn it over to Chief here in a second. So let's go ahead and go. Go, Chief. It's all you.
All right, great interview with AFR Team 13. Odds on to win this competition, in my opinion. Again, those of you that are just joining us on this live feed, we are coming live to you from Taft Middle School in the beautiful heart of the North Valley. This is the Dodgeball Tournament, first inaugural Dodgeball Tournament, with all proceeds going to benefit the Special Olympics. If you're out and about, come on by and catch some of the action. We've got a live auction, or actually a silent auction going on, and raffle tickets going on. Lots of prizes out there to be had. Again, sponsors, we've got a number of them that have helped to make this event available or possible. First American Financial, Brown & Associates, Cabela's, Gall's, Screwball, Peanut Butter Whiskey, Black Rifle Coffee Company, who are actually on site with some phenomenal coffee.
Great samples.
If you're into coffee. MHQ, TLC, Sadie's, and who doesn't love Sadie's Chips and Salsa?
It's a New Mexican staple, sir.
Absolutely. Chick-fil-A, Sportsman's, Firehouse Subs, and Starbucks. Again, great event going on out here today. Come on down. Join us for it. We're getting ready to kick off the second round of excitement.
Second round of excitement coming up. And I'm looking at these list of prizes from the silent raffle. You got some great stuff on here. We've talked about the cooler. You know, we've talked about the items from NYPD, FDNY. There's got some other sweet gift cards on here from TLC, Cabela's, Sportsman's Warehouse, Sadie's, Gall's, sponsors, and giving out prizes. Who doesn't love a good Cabela's, Sportsman's Warehouse gift card?
Absolutely. It looks like we're getting ready to do another live interview. Janessa's going to interview, it looks like, a member from our AFR team, which is the Purple Cobras. This is a member of one of the Chiefs' teams, Chief Gallegos' team.
All
Here
right.
we go. We're going to go
kick
live
it
out
over
to
with
Janessa for that interview.
All right, I'm back. Sorry, guys. I forgot to turn that microphone on. Hi, Janessa here again, guys, with another great athlete, trying to do another great interview with these guys. I'm so excited here. We're over here at Taft Middle School, in between kind of the matches, and I want to let this guy go ahead and introduce yourself. Tell me who you are and what team you represent.
So my name is Santos Garcia. I'm with Albuquerque Fire, and we represent the Purple Cobras.
So Purple Cobras, where did that name come from?
Honestly, it's our team. So Deputy Chief Malik kind of came up with that name, so we kind of just ran with it. I think it's one of those things where it just kind of, for us, created a sense of pride just to be part of this team, and also to come out here and just represent just a good event that you guys, a great event that you guys are doing with Special Olympics. So we're just excited to be here.
Right, yeah, and for those who don't know, we're doing this event for the Special Olympics New Mexico Torch Run. So these teams have either paid an entry fee or they were sponsored by another company to put them through all the rigors of dodgeballing, and all the proceeds go to Special Olympics Dodgeball to make sure, Special Olympics New Mexico to make sure that these events can happen. This has been a wonderful event. We're really excited that teams like you guys are coming down and representing. How far do you think you guys are going to go?
We think we're going to take it all the way.
All the way, huh?
All the way, that's our goal. So, but we'll see. We got to be realistic sometimes too.
So I got to ask, are there any special strategies that you have kind of prepared and planned?
Just get out there and just work hard, don't stop, hustle, and just try to represent all these, everybody from Special Olympics in Mexico, and just go out there and represent what the kids go through. So, yeah, we're just excited about it. So.
Yeah, it's been a real great event so far. The teams come out and they're really giving it their all. I mean, sometimes I hear those balls fly across the way, and they hit pretty dang hard on that wall. It's pretty nuts.
Oh yeah, for sure. In fact, I was a recipient of one of those hard throws, so my wife was laughing. She loved it. So, but yeah, absolutely.
Well, it's a good thing there's a bunch of firefighters here just in case something happens like that. We'll be there to make sure everyone's taken care of. So tell me a little bit. Have you watched the movie Dodgeball by chance?
Absolutely. That was really our training strategy for the most part. We had to watch that movie and try to replicate it out here. We just didn't bring the wrench to actually throw it in, but yeah, it's a great movie.
Can you, okay, since you watched the movie, I got to ask, do you know the 5 Ds of Dodgeball?
I don't, I can't recall it right now.
Do your best, do your best.
I don't know, dive?
Dive's one.
Dodge?
Dodge is another one.
Dip? Come on, give me a little hint here. I would dive, but I already said dive, I think.
All right, so I won't let you suffer too much. It's dodge, dip, duck, dive, and dodge. Dodge is actually twice.
All right. Oh man, I'm sorry. That was a trick question.
Well, you know what? I'm glad that you came out here and took a moment to not only just play in such an amazing event, but take some time out to talk with us and let us know how excited you are to be here. Really, it's just been a wonderful event so far, and I can't imagine us being able to do it in a more productive, more fun way for all these agencies to get together to play in this kind of arena here at Taft Middle School and just doing a real fun event like this. So yeah, we're really hoping that we're going to do this next year. Do you think you guys are going to have more teams come out next year?
Absolutely. We're going to spread the word. This was a fun event. Obviously, it's a great cause. So my family was actually part of the Special Olympics family for so many years. So when we heard about this and just the opportunity to come out here and just be part of such a great event, it was even meant more so for us on a personal level. So, but yes, absolutely. Hopefully next year we'll get a lot more Albuquerque Fire Rescue out here. So represent.
Well, it's funny because I actually just interviewed one of your younger teams over there. There's a bunch of young kids. I can't believe that.
We'll beat them. Don't worry about it.
Do you know where you're at against them at all? Like, are you guys going to be coming up here in a little bit?
I don't know. We haven't checked it yet. Yeah. So we haven't checked it yet. So hopefully pretty soon.
Okay, well, I know we got to wrap up this interview a little bit, and our talent over there that's ready to broadcast is going to get ready to take over. But I just want to say that, again, we're very appreciative that you came out. We're excited. I know we had an interview with your chief earlier. Our chiefs got to talk to each other. I like this interagency kind of like fun stuff. Last year we did the Combat Challenge, and we live streamed that as well out to the public. Do you think that maybe you guys would want to join us on something like that and see which department could do the combat challenge the best?
Oh man, yes. You know what? That's the great thing about the fire service is everybody's so competitive. So if there's another opportunity to even just collaborate with another agency, and I know we work with you guys a lot already, I think it would be a great opportunity. So
I totally agree too. So let's go ahead and get back to the guys at the desk. I hope they're ready just a little bit. Thank you very much for coming out. I appreciate it. Good luck today. You know what, guys? If you guys don't know where we're at right now, we're at Taft Middle School here in Los Ranchos. As you guys can see, we're kind of gearing up and getting ready for the next stage and next round of dodgeballing. These teams are coming at it, going crazy, trying to do the best that they can to be #1 on this bracket. So there's a whole nother set of games that are set to come, and we're really hoping that you guys are going to come down and either watch it on our live streams or come down here live. We got food trucks till 1 o'clock, and yeah, there's just a lot of fun to be had. So we're going to go ahead and switch it over to the guys at the desk. Tanner, you're up. We'll talk to you guys in a bit.
We'll be here until 4. We're on to the second round of this tournament. Now, we've seen some athletic teams out there. We've seen a bunch of athletes just really giving their best, and we've had a lot of fun doing it. Later on, we'll have Chief Greg Perez sitting down with me. While we're here, I would like to remind everybody to stay safe out there. You know, it's summertime. We want to get out there. We want to have a good time, maybe go camping, go to the lake. But you got to be mindful that we are in one of the driest seasons we've had in history. Next week, we're looking at historic winds. Now, keep in mind, we do have a burn line you can call if you're planning on burning, and there is burn bans in place, so just try and minimize our fire to really prevent any other big fires from happening around our state. Our thoughts and prayers go out to the men and women who are fighting those wildfires right now. We got a lot. We got some in Jemez. We got obviously our big one in Las Vegas. Thank you all for putting in the work and really doing your best out there. Later on today, we have a silent auction going on. Well, we have it going on right now, and we got a lot of great prizes. It really should encourage you to come down and enjoy this experience. You know, this is hopefully the first of many. Some of the prizes include a 511 tactical backpack, a screwball cornhole set. Now that's a summertime game right there. A Cabela's cooler, a Pelican flashlight, and an Under Armour backpack. Those are just some amongst many. I'd like to welcome back my co-commentator, Chief Greg Perez. Chief, did you get a little food in you?
No,
not yet.
No, I walked out there with the intent to get some, but got stopped to talk. So it's kind of the way things go.
Yeah, that's the consequences of being the big man, huh?
I guess so.
So we're talking about the second round. You know, we got a lot of good teams coming out there. Who do you see taking these ones? You know we got the Bad Batch moving on. We've got Team 13 from AFR moving on. We got Team Jim Beam moving on. The Purple Cobras from AFR. Rio Fire, the Rio Rancho Fire Department. The Wee Woo Wagons from AAS. And Team Screwball from the Bernalillo County Fire Department. A lot of good teams, a lot of good games that already happened. We're excited to get this second round underway. I think all of our athletes are just really getting back into fighting shape. You know, we got to have a rest. What do you think, Chief?
Absolutely. I think the AFR Team 13 is going to be a tough one to knock out, but I also got to put my weight behind our BCFD Jim Beam team.
Sure.
That team, again, under the leadership of Commander Pittarelli, has got some tough individuals on there.
They do.
I'd like to see that come down. Looks like we're going to move on to an interview, and we're going to turn it over to Janessa, who looks like she's interviewing the Screwball team from Bernalillo County Fire and Rescue.
Yep.
So we're good to go. We're going to turn it over to Janessa for that live interview.
Janessa here again with another amazing interview with one of the teams that I feel represent what I'm all about. We got some guys from Bernalillo County Fire, and heading the pack right now is Teddy Egbuhai. You want to tell me a little bit about yourself and the team right here?
Yeah, so we're all firefighters with Bernalillo County Fire and Rescue, Local 244. We're sponsored by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. And we're feeling pretty good. We're out here, obviously, raising money for the Special Olympics. We won our first match, or our first 2 out of 3, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
So we're feeling good, having a good time.
So can you guys tell me a little bit? I'm going to go down the line. Tell me what station you're from and how long you've been with the department.
Okay. Yeah, my cadet class was 2018. Again, like Janessa said, my name's Teddy Egbuhai, and I'm a Station 33 B shift.
Cadet class 2019-1, Gary Tursich. I'm up in the East Mountains at Station 43.
Driver engineer Derek Randall. I'm at Station 30B and class of 2013 one.
Zachary Peters, Station 40, graduating class of 2019.
Yeah, buddy.
Engineer Moya, Station 40 C shift, 12-year veteran.
Firefighter Weisgerber, Station 30 B shift, class 2020. Firefighter Joshua Spinello, I'm at 35 B shift and graduated 2020.
Well, I'm really excited that you guys all came out today. How does it feel knowing that what you're doing today is going to go benefit the Special Olympics New Mexico Torch Run?
Oh, absolutely. That's huge. So that's the main reason we're here, to have fun and then support a great cause. So we're really glad to be here and do that.
So there's a lot of interagencies that are playing right now. One of our friendly rivals is Albuquerque Fire Rescue. Now, I interviewed a couple of teams from them earlier today, and they said they're going to take it all the way. Are you going to let that stand? Or are you guys going to really bring home the trophy for us?
I mean, honestly, it's not just Albuquerque Fire Rescue. I mean, we can beat any of them, so it doesn't matter to me who it is. They'll all lose.
Those are strong fighting words, but I expect nothing less from Mr. Egbuhai. You know what? I appreciate you guys coming out. Is there anything that you want to tell our audience, maybe about supporting this organization, or maybe just in general, just some be safe stuff?
Some be safe stuff? Yeah, I always encourage people to be safe. Absolutely. We're all public safety here, so definitely. What's that? Ditches are deadly? Yeah. But no, yeah, seriously, we have a really bad wildland fire season right now, so definitely our thoughts and prayers go out to all those people. But yeah, we're definitely here to support a good cause, and we're glad to be here and doing it. Yep.
Well, we appreciate you guys being out here because what you guys are doing is helping out such a great organization. I really hope you guys take it all the way, really rooting for BCFD. I know our Chiefs team kind of got out right away, but we're hoping that our guys, our younger guys, are going to go and take it all the way. So thank you guys very much for coming out. I'm going to go ahead and switch it back to the desk. You know what? Thank you guys for joining us.
Is that okay?
For the first annual Dodgeball Tournament, with all proceeds going out to benefit the Special Olympics. We have got a variety of teams that are competing today for that championship.
Yes. We seem to have the teams making their way back to the court. Now, I don't have an exact ETA on when the first game is.
So what's going to happen here for this second round is we will have those that advanced to the lower bracket playing in the auxiliary gym, while those that are on the path to the championship will be here in the main gym.
Yeah.
So how all that plays out and what our role will be in trying to broadcast that, seeing as we're not going to get to have eyes on for that auxiliary gym.
But we're definitely going to have eyes on the winner's bracket. I don't want to call it the winner's bracket. I'll call it the championship.
There you go.
Everybody's a winner here. Everybody gets a trophy over here at Taft Middle School.
Yes. So again, all the teams are starting to come back out from their breaks, bellies full, hopefully, taking advantage of some of the good food that we have with our vendors here on site. And if not, maybe they paid a visit to some of our sponsors out there like Sadie's Restaurant, Chick-fil-A. Maybe they took in a little Firehouse sub, some Starbucks.
Ooh, gotta love a good Firehouse sub.
Hard to say, but as long as they've got the energy to play this next round, that's all that we're concerned with.
That's all that matters. It doesn't matter what's in their bellies as long as they can perform in between the lines, right?
That's right. A little bit of fire in their bellies, right, to win that next round of dodgeball.
And they've all got a competitive fire going on, that's for sure.
We've had some standouts for sure here in this first round. Of course, the wolf, the lone wolf, as you're referring to her as, Miss Brittany from Albuquerque Ambulance. And we had, again, the team by who we've referred to as the champ of champs, or the athlete of athletes, Commander Pittarelli with Bernalillo County Fire and Rescue. And you cannot ignore Chief Gene Gallegos and the strategy that his team has brought to the game.
The human shields.
Human shields.
That's what they brought as the children.
The children that have been brought. So it's going to be exciting. It's going to be exciting to see what happens next here as we get ready to advance into those next rounds. Again, I think the odds-on favorite, as I see it right now, is probably going to come down to a true battle of fire departments with BCFD, the Jim Beam team, and the AFR Team 13. But as we've said before, upsets can happen.
Upsets can happen. It's anybody's ball game. What I'm hoping to see is a comeback. We have yet to see a team lose the first game and then double win, right?
True. Very true.
But I think all the teams we got going on totally have the game. It's anybody's game.
It definitely is. And now that they've kind of got their feet wet and they understand some of how the game goes down, those nerves are gone,
Yep.
we could see a bit of difference. I really look to see our Bernalillo County Sheriff's Department team kind of step things up a little bit. They came in with the cool-looking shirts with that dripping Zia, and they started to show some of what they're capable of. It was just a little too late. But in those next rounds, I got to anticipate them making a move.
They'll be in the auxiliary gym, and I hope that the fans at home can be able to see them, because we know that they played their heart outs against Team 13. But the AFR guys at Team 13, they really know how to bring the heat.
Absolutely. We can't count out that Rio Rancho team that we took on.
Sure.
It was early on in the competition, so we kind of haven't thought about them since then because some stuff has passed. But those Rio Rancho teams have come to play as well. So, again, I think it's anybody's game to win here today.
It really is. That'll be a good game. We got Rio Fire going against the Purple Cobras. And as we all know with the Purple Cobras, that would be the AFR Chiefs. They got strategy, and the Rio Fire, well, they got fire, We're going to see we're going to see what happens there. And you cannot count out the Albuquerque Ambulance teams.
That's true. Very true, especially with that lone wolf. If she plays on all three teams, who knows what's going to happen, folks. If you're out there driving around, you want to be part of something fun today, come on out to Taft Middle School and join in the festivities here as we bring you that first annual Dodgeball Tournament, with all proceeds going to such a phenomenal organization in Special Olympics.
It is, and we're really excited and grateful to have the Special Olympics athletes out here with us. I think they're having a good time. I know we're having a good time over here, and it's something unique, special, and important to have.
So you having a good time?
I'm having a great time, sir. What about you?
I am. It's enjoyable. Definitely a challenge getting on here trying to do the commentating. Can't say I've ever done it before, but I can check that off the list, and it's been fun.
Well, I'm pretty sure ESPN is outside waiting for you to sign a contract,
or
sir.
Maybe in the spirit of dodgeball, it's ESPN 8, the Ocho.
The Ocho. You know, it's a real thing. They actually have that.
They do. They do. So, folks, we're about 5 minutes away is what we're being told before we resume the action here at Taft Middle School. Come on down. Lots of fun stuff still going on. Fun still to be had. Competition is just heating up, let me tell you.
You know, this is comparable to the 1980 Winter Olympics, sir. Miracle on ice. We'll call it Miracle on Dodgeball Court. We don't know what's going to happen.
We don't have any idea. Sky's the limit on what actually ends up occurring here, right?
And I'm watching these athletes warm up. This seems to be from the Albuquerque ambulance team. I believe this is the Bad Batch, who's getting limber.
And, you know, the Bad Batch was competitive when they came out. They played against the AG's team that was kind of a hodgepodge of players to kind of make up a team. So, you know, we really, I don't think, have had a fair view of what this Bad Batch is capable of.
And who we did not get to see play because of a forfeit in the first round was Raw Toast.
That's right, Raw Toast. Or kind of comprised of Bernalillo County Fire Department kids, I guess is what I'm told there.
Yes.
So I don't know what happens. Raw Toast is advancing just by forfeit into that championship round.
Raw Toast, also known as bread.
Yeah, so we'll see what they do and what they bring as that goes down.
You know what I find a little interesting here is that the Bad Batch was actually booed in the first round for hitting a child. And now they're going to go up against a group of children.
That's right.
They can't seem to win.
That is right.
They can't seem to win over the crowd. We'll see what they do.
We will see. So yeah, we've got the bracket for the upper side. So we're going to have in that first round of competition when things kick off again, the Screwballs from Bernalillo County Fire Department, who played a pretty fair game, I would say. Against the Wee Woo Wagons, and I know you are a fan of those uniforms.
I am a fan of the
that they're
uniforms.
sporting. We've got them in some really small red shorts from 1980s type and very creative T-shirts. So again, the best uniform today goes to the Wee Woo Wagons from our partners at Albuquerque Ambulance.
And they got the American pride.
There we go.
With the flag as the headband.
There we go. Second round, we're going to have the Rio Rancho Fire. Those are the ones who took down my team against the Purple Cobras, and that could prove to be a really good competition.
It could. You know, we know that the Purple Cobras have a strategy. You spoke with Gene Gallegos, correct, of the Purple Cobras?
Right. Yeah, we sure did. We sure did. And then they're followed up by the Jim Beam team and Team 13. And again, that is going to be the show.
It is. And
that is going to be the show.
I almost wish the bracket was different so we could see these two in the final, but we get it a little earlier.
I'm with you. I would have loved to have seen them both on opposite sides to come to a head there at the end, potentially. And then last but definitely not least is the Bad Batch, who are out here warming up, taking things real seriously. And they'll be taking on, again, that hidden team that we haven't seen yet, is the Raw Toast, or bread as you like to call it, right? So again, lots of exciting things to come, folks, as we get ready to kick off the second round of competition here at Taft Middle School. We encourage you all to come on out. If you're out and about, join us for some fun activities and some good competition.
Yes, sir. You know, I really appreciate the warm-ups. You know, we have Albuquerque ambulance teams out there warming up, getting ready to go.
Yep, they are out there, and it actually is both Albuquerque ambulance teams that are taking advantage of the court and warming up. I do see a little bit going on maybe by that Jim Beam team out there, But again, it looks like the serious play or serious at least warm-up is coming out of Albuquerque Ambulance. What's that tell you?
That tells me that they're taking this to heart.
I agree.
They want to win.
I agree.
Now, will it pay off for them? We'll find out.
We'll see when competition resumes here in the next 5 minutes or so. Again, dodgeball, one of those sports that a majority of us probably played in our elementary or middle school days, along with square dancing. I know we had to do a little square dancing. I don't know about you all.
I never square danced a day in my life, sir.
But one of those fun events that you reflect back on in your time in school. We've brought it back here in Bernalillo County as part of a charity event partnered up with Special Olympics. Again, just a great event to showcase the talent and the unity of the public safety departments across the city and the state, for that matter. We've got teams from corrections that are even out here with us.
We do.
It's not all fire and rescue or ambulance. We've got
General?
law enforcement and again, the Attorney General's office as well. So just a fun-filled event, a great way to spend a Saturday afternoon.
Absolutely. And we want to thank everybody tuning in just for being supporters of your first responders. You know,
Absolutely. A special shout out to all of the Bernalillo County commissioners and our county manager, Julie Morges-Baca. Couldn't be with us out here today, but I'm sure is tuning in out there in the live stream world. You know, nothing that we do would happen without her ongoing support, in addition to the support that we get from every one of those commissioners that are out there proudly representing each of their districts.
Yes, sir.
You guys play at 11, or you guys play at...
Here we go.
As it looks like we're about to start up again.
Absolutely. And I also need to, in all fairness, put a plug out there for the Village of Los Ranchos trustees and Mayor Don Lopez, who, again, are hosting this event here in the beautiful Village of Los Ranchos. Again, a great place. If you haven't been through the Village of Los Ranchos, I definitely encourage you to come in, spend some money with some of these small businesses here along 4th Street. You will not regret it. There is some good food to be had down here in Los Ranchos.
It's a wonderful environment down here.
It is a fun environment, and one that is just getting better and better every year with all of the enhancements they're doing to that 4th Street corridor. So,
it's
again, really encourage you to get out.
Yeah.
It's looking like we're getting something. You know what I might be seeing here is Team Toast.
This is Raw Toast, the mystery team.
It is the mystery team of Toast here, and they are going against
the Bad Batch.
The Bad Batch. So it looks like, folks, competition is getting ready to kick off.
Now,
you know, I need to figure out what time I'm supposed to play.
I'm sure somebody
in that lower bracket.
Well, we're here in the road to the championship. We have Raw Toast versus the Bad Batch. Now, Raw Toast has not been seen as they were advanced to this round by a forfeit, but they are comprised of the children of Bernalillo County Fire Department. And the Bad Batch, as we know, made their advancement after beating the team Attorney General. Now, that was a group of misfits, and you know, I think this will be their first real look at what they can do. All right.
I just need to know what time I play.
Now, Raw Toast did not play again, and they did not play in that first round, so we're going to see what the bit of rest they have.
All right,
to do.
so I just got word from the folks that are running all the live feed, live stream here. Unfortunately, we're not going to get to see the competition that's happening in the auxiliary gym on the lower bracket, which means you're not going to get to see my team in action.
Well, that's
but that's all right. But what we are going to get to see is some tough competition going on here on the upper bracket.
Oh, and here we go.
And here we go. We've got
a round of applause.
The Raw Toast taking on the Bad Batch from Albuquerque Ambulance. This could be exciting.
You know, I really want to see what the youth can bring.
I do too. I'm right there with you. I'm right there with you. And this is a good team to test it against, right? Being the Bad Batch out of Albuquerque Ambulance.
And they have something to prove, definitely.
I would agree with you on that one.
All right, we're just waiting for that official
getting
word
ready.
that the game is underway.
We've got our referees in place, and here we go, folks. We're live in our second round. 2-1, and we're live,
Here
folks.
we go.
We've
Quick
got
work by Raw Toast as they get to
playing
that line.
against Bad Batch. We're going live here, folks.
All righty.
We've got some pretty evenly.
They are even. Oh, the little guy's
got an arm and a mullet. I love it.
Who doesn't love a good mullet, sir? There's some maneuvering going on.
There is, definitely.
No. And a face shot.
And a face shot.
And there it is. The Bad Batch again getting booed for the second time.
That is the second time that's happened. Poor Bad Batch. Oh, we got another girl out there.
Now the question is, are they going to get booed every time they hit a player?
I think so. Now we have got a young man here that is moving. Let me tell you.
The ability
he
to
is
move.
ducking, dodging, wiving. It's awesome to watch.
He's doing everything out there that he can.
So we've got nobody on the bench right now as it relates for Bad Batch. Looks like they may just go easily into that next round.
You know, they've coasted this game.
Woo!
Oh, and there's a huge
that was
reaction
caught,
from
and
the
it was
fans.
caught with attitude. I love it. Fans went crazy. Hit him while
gang
he's
him
down.
up. Oh my gosh, he can't
goodness.
capitalize. He can't close the deal. And the Bad Batch is just trying to win. You can't blame them for trying to win. They're trying to win a championship.
They're trying to
out
win
here.
a championship out here. Well, it's kind of slowed down. We had some intensity there, and that intensity has dropped.
The intensity has dropped. I think there's some fatigue setting in.
It looks like one of the star players from the Raw Toast is out due to a catch by the Bad Batch.
He didn't know it at first, but he's now made his way to the bench.
We're down to two
Down
left
to
in
two.
there.
The Bad Batch only has one on the bench.
And we're still at it here. It's gotten a little quiet. Little quiet.
They're looking for some momentum. They're looking
Bad
for
Batch
some
has
momentum.
some strong arms coming for him, which we're missing that on the Raw Toast. But what Raw Toast is bringing to the table is agility. And we're seeing some youth movement.
They're bringing the fountain of youth.
Absolutely. I could use a drink of that.
All right. Oh, that was a good throw. Oh, but the dodging on the Bad Batch is just unbeatable.
Oh, and then there was none.
Oh!
It's over. It's
And
over.
that's the ball game.
The Bad Batch is victorious.
Continues to get booed. You
Bad
know,
Batch.
But you know what? They're called the Bad Batch for a reason, right?
Absolutely.
It's like the late 1980s Detroit Pistons. The Bad
There you
Boys,
go.
Dennis Rodman.
There
right?
you go. That was a tough one there. So the Bad Batch on to round 2 here against Raw Toast.
Raw Toast game 2.
Can Raw Toast gather themselves to come back and win it?
You know, I certainly hope so. I'd love to see this this group of bread get in there.
I'm right there with you. Wonder Bread, right?
Wonder Bread.
We wonder if they're going to make it.
And we're off. And we are off here again for game 2.
All right. So, again, this team of BCFD kids out here giving it their best, trying to whoop up on Albuquerque Ambulance Bad Batch.
I am really shooting for the kids. I know.
I'm going for them, too.
I want the kids to win this one.
These are the kids of some of the men and women that make up our Bernalillo County Fire Department, so we have to root for them. And they're doing it. They're doing it. They're trying to get the job done here.
You know, they look intense and they look like they're really wanting to win. Oh, it was a mystery shot. Whoa.
Whoa, and we're in the action.
We got one up on our field
Ball
here.
straight at us on this side. And it looks like the Bad Batch is going to take this one.
Well, you know,
but we're not giving up. There's some dodging and weaving going on here.
They haven't given up yet. The kids of BCFD Raw Toast have
Whoa.
not given up yet. And here we go.
Here we go.
One soldier left.
Lone soldier. Can
She's
she
giving it her
survive?
all. She's doing some dodging. She's moving around.
Can she survive?
She's got a smile on her face and she's having fun.
Chewing her gum and making it happen.
That is just pure focus.
And that's all there is,
final
folks.
catch, Raw Toast.
Raw
season.
Toast. We get the boo again for the Bad Batch, which is customary. Great job by both
Bad Batch,
teams
they move
here.
on to the semifinals.
To the semifinals. Who would have thought?
Who would have
Bad
thought? Not me.
Batch. Have they been tested yet is the question.
They're going to get tested.
It's coming.
This next game is going to be intense, folks.
This one is definitely be a good one. So we're coming across here to the Screwballs and
Screwball
the
and
best
Wee-Woo
dressed Wee Woo Wangs, right?
Oh, this breaks my heart to have to choose between these two teams, sir.
You know, for me, this one's easy. I got to go for my boys on Bernalillo County. All right, I'm going to leave you. I've just been told I got to go and try to win.
Well,
so
good luck in your game.
let's hope I
sir.
come back to you victorious.
I hope so. I'll be waiting.
All right.
All right, folks. We have our next game in this second round, quarterfinals, as they say.
we have the Team Screwball from the Bernalillo County Fire Department and the Wee Woo Wagons from Albuquerque Ambulance. Now, I was saying earlier that the Wee Woo Wagons definitely have the best uniforms, but Team Screwball, that's my boys. Those are the guys that I fight with every day, and we wish them the best. But also, we're welcoming back Lieutenant Sherman.
Hello, hello.
How's it been going out there?
Oh man, it's brutal. I'm kind of glad that I'm not on the receiving end of some of these hits.
they got some arms out there. And here we go. We got the Screwball versus the Wee Woo Wagons.
Oh, all right. This should be a good one.
This is a good one.
It's already starting off with a little bit of heat.
And the first out comes from Team Screwball. He will be going to the bench. That's Gary Turkic.
All right.
Now we see a lot of focus here.
Oh, they get another out.
I like the movement, the foot movement from Team Screwball. They seem to be moving around.
I think I saw that movement on a movie called Footloose once.
Kevin Bacon?
Yep.
Great flick.
Yep, Kevin Bacon.
You know, they didn't allow him to dance in that movie, sir.
Everybody's got a cut sometimes.
Sometimes. Now the Wee Woo Wagons seem to be. Oh, here we go. Now they're catching a groove. There seems to be some controversy on if that was a catch, and it's believed. All right, we are back in the action. Oh, and a big hit. You can hear these hits for miles, sir.
I know. The acoustics in here probably amplifies that a little bit, but I think Hong Kong got a taste of that one.
I believe they did. All right. Now we're looking at Team Screwball, who seems to have the advantage of this one just by a person, just by a player.
Oh,
and as a call, he's out. He was over the line. Now the Wee Woo Wagons are very intense right now. They're wanting to win this.
Oh, and that was a catch.
And they're keeping a close eye on what's happening.
I almost got hit with that one off the ricochet.
You know, we've been in the middle of the action. You got to keep your eye out for a flying ball around here. We have one lone soldier for the Wee Woo Wagons. She seems to be doing some dancing, some taunting.
Lot of intimidation.
And there it is.
That was a bold move. The firing squad opened up.
Yeah, it did. All right. The first game goes to Team Screwball. Again, we're looking for a comeback here from the Wee Woo Wagons. We will see. Good sportsmanship by all. Again, thanks for tuning in, folks. Taft Middle School, come on down, enjoy the action.
Absolutely. A lot of smiles, a lot of people having a good time.
I think people are having fun. You having fun, sir?
I'm having a great time.
Good.
Yeah, having a great time.
Now, there is some tired bodies out there.
Oh, yeah.
And here we go. 3, 2, 1, and we're back at game 2. A lot of quick movement to the line, quick throws, quick misses.
And a catch
and
right
a catch
off the bat.
immediately.
I don't know where that one was going.
There's a lot of balls being thrown on the Wee Woo Wagon side. Looks like we have 2 outs from the Wee Woo Wagons. And there comes the first outs from the Bernalillo County Fire Department.
Focus their
the
fire
Screwball.
on that, and they took every hit.
They did. Now here we go again. Oh, and that's a big hit. Oh, and that's 2. Was that it? That was a double hit. She was out. She was out. Oh, no. You got to secure the ball. You got to secure the ball, sir. This is anybody's ball game right now. I think Screwball's a little fatigued.
Yeah, there are some cannons and some lasers still in play.
Looks like we have 4 key players out there. And it was almost a catch.
Good attempt, good attempt.
And we're down to 1. Here it is again. There's always 1 left. Now, how can he keep it up? This could be it. He was almost over the line. He kept himself close.
I think that's impressive how they're coordinating their shots.
They are. I like how he's calm. He was too calm. He was too calm. And that leads the Team Screwball to the semifinals.
Excellent.
I love the energy.
Who do we got coming up next?
Coming up next, we have Rio Fire versus the Purple Cobras. We know they're the Chiefs from AFR.
There's some very animated people on the Purple Cobras.
And I enjoy that. I heard that they were using the children as shields, sir.
The what?
The children, now their teams as shields.
Yes. That's a bold move.
It's a bold move, Cotton. Now we just seem to be waiting on Rio Fire wherever they're at. Are they going to show up for this one?
Maybe this is going to be our first forfeit of the night. Maybe the Purple Cobras are a little bit intimidating, and they don't know exactly how to handle that. We'll see how this plays out.
Yeah, this is interesting. You know, we're just waiting for word on where our second team is.
I don't know if you went over this already, but the results for the silent auction, that'll be announced around 3:15.
3:15.
When things are wrapping up here. We're kind of moving ahead of schedule on some of these. So we'll see if that'll be on time, a little bit late. We don't exactly know. We're kind of going by the whim here. And then we're going to take a little time for a selfie over here. The
Got to get your
Cobras
pictures
are
in.
Capitalizing.
If it's not on Instagram, did it really happen, sir?
No, it really didn't. You got to have that proof. You got to have that proof.
Yeah, looking at these prizes for the silent auction, we've been going over them a little bit. These are some cool prizes.
Yeah. I'm in the sponsors. You can't thank them enough. Without them,
this wouldn't be possible.
No, they really brought a lot to this event, and this event just for the community and bringing the common denominator of sport as the equalizer here. It's just a good time had by all. Old and young, they're all out there on the court.
Now, what else you can't have possible is a game without a second team.
Yeah.
There seems to be a lot of confusion on the court. I know there's confusion over here.
Yeah, there's certainly a scramble right now. Oh, now we're gonna.
We got a little push-up competition.
Oh,
going on.
I wish we could get eyes on that. For those of you who can't see, we got a small child doing one-arm push-ups, waiting for the team to show up.
Yeah, you got to keep yourself warm.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Oh, and by forfeit, the Purple Cobras advance to the next round.
Wow.
The Purple Cobras will go on to play Screwball by formality.
Well, they're going to have their work cut out for them. It's going to be a much harder game than what was just displayed.
That's absolutely true. You know?
They're going to be very well rested, though. I'll give them that.
We'll see if that's an advantage or not.
Yeah, we're a little ahead of schedule now. The chief is over in the auxiliary gym. I'm wondering how he's doing. I kind of wanted to have eyes on that one as well.
But right now it looks like Team Jim Beam versus Team 13 is coming in.
Yeah, for those who don't know, this Team Jim Beam is primarily Bernalillo County Fire Department, and Team 13 is AFR. So this is going to be a friendly rivalry.
It is. You know, there's always a friendly rivalry between the Bernalillo County Fire Department and AFR, and this will be extra special because they both put on great performances in their first games.
This is going to be a game to watch, that's for sure.
Now, oh, there he is, the last player from Team 13 coming in. Now, I don't know if this is fatigue or just focus, but both teams seem to be a little less energized than they were in the first round.
Yeah, I think they're saving that energy.
And here we go.
We are off to the races.
Possibly the game of the day. Let's see, we have quick movement. And there it is, Eric Wasson with the first throw, and then first out. Now here we go. Big arms from both sides. We're just waiting for, he's waiting to not cross that line, and there it is. Oh, and balls are flying all over the place.
It's certainly a flight hazard over here.
You know, I really love the intensity, especially off of new commander Eric Wasson. It's got to be the hair, Cotton. It's beautiful, feathered.
You can't move that hair.
You just haven't seen it much nowadays, and you know. And the fake, but it does not get him. We were looking at a lot of waiting games from the Bernalillo County Fire, just waiting to get some balls.
Woo!
Big block. And a lot of good dodges by the AFR team. Oh, and a big catch by Team Jim Beam. Now the intensity is real in here, sir.
Oh.
Another huge hit. That one hit the ceiling, sir.
Off of a ricochet.
Off of a ricochet. Seems like Team Jim Beam just waiting for some more balls. They only have one on their side.
This is very lopsided here.
AFR definitely has the advantage there.
Oh, they should have focused their fire. They would have got a little something with that.
Oh, and a big throw, but a miss. Now here we go. Can he hit? I love the agility there. Now the advantage right now is definitely Team Jim Beam, but anything can happen as he just saw a double hit. They got to stay limber. They got to stay on their feet as they are down to one player.
Oh, but
oh, he was already out. He was already out, and that is it. That is it for the first game. Team Jim Beam wins that first game.
Great display of athleticism. High fives all around. They got to be proud of that.
That is. I'm going to say it again, though. I'm really shooting for our boys for the Bernalillo County Fire Department. You got to root for them.
I'm a little biased.
Absolutely.
I got to admit.
Let's go. Now this is exciting. So we haven't seen a team win back-to-back games in a manner of like they lost the first game,
right,
and now they got to win two.
Yeah.
I think this could be the game we see it.
Because
we know that they have the ability.
Oh.
That was quick work to begin.
That's one of the key players.
That is one of their key players. It's good to put him on the bench early. All right, and now we are looking at a lot of action going on. AFR, we're looking really focused out there, doing their best to get back into this game. There's a lot of throwing going on.
Fancy footwork on
Fancy
that side.
footwork going on.
Oh.
Oh, and that's a
Wasson
big
got
out.
one on the big
That
toe.
was one of the Bernalillo County Fire's big guys, and AFR was able to take him onto the bench. There's a lot of big arms from both sides right here. Now AFR looks focused, and they have the advantage right now with all of the balls on their side. And we know that they can do the work as they put in a firing squad, at least taking out one, possibly two, 3 in a row. AFR is really focused in this game.
Yeah, that was a good coordination with timing their throw on that. Caused a lot of confusion.
It did. Oh, and another out. Now they definitely came to play for this one. Oh, and big Commander Pittarelli throws it, but he's a miss. We are waiting for somebody to throw a ball. And there it is again with another miss. Ooh, that one went into the hallway.
Oh, that was really close.
Now AFR is just really waiting to capitalize on their opportunities. They like to do the gang throw.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that increases the opportunity of hitting.
It does. It was
The
a
shotgun
very,
pattern.
very evenly matched game. I think right now the advantage is to AFR for personnel. Oh, amazing dodging abilities on their
I think
side.
I saw that out of the Matrix.
And here we go. Oh, we just can't seem to connect. Another big throws, another big misses. We haven't seen a hit in a while.
That was a cannon.
They definitely have some arms. Oh, and that's a big hit. Again, just waiting for the right opportunity. Seem to have some Peyton Manning calls going on the field as they possibly run plays. We don't know. Oh, and that's a big catch. That brings back in Eric Wasson, who makes a quick throw, but a huge dive on the AFR side.
We have now evened it out. They were down but not out.
And here we go. And here's AFR's specialty. They like to wait for their opportunity. And it seems to be working out for them. Now Bernalillo County has no balls, and now they have 3.
Sometimes
2 misses.
You got to slow it down.
You got to slow it down.
Set the pace.
Waiting. He's not crossing that line. Oh, big throw.
Yeah, that one. I don't know where that
seemed to have a good block. Oh, but that takes him down.
The tides turned.
The tides have
now
turned.
Have the advantage.
But
Let's
don't count AFR out yet.
Let's see if they can.
As they have the advantage of they keep getting the balls. No, they never seem to lack them. Oh, and a line violation kills Bernalillo County Fire Department. We are looking
we are
at
tied up now, 2-2.
2.
Oh, he caught that one with his foot.
Yep, and now it's 1 versus 2. That's Commander Anthony Pittarelli out there holding the team on their back. Let's see what they can do here. Some very good dodging skills by AFR. Oh, he's got to watch out. Oh, he does. Oh, he does. He knocks him out. Now we're looking at 1v1. Pay attention.
This is tied up.
This is all tied up. And he is really playing that line, trying to collect the balls. Now Pittarelli is very focused right now, and it looks like that's going to be it. Oh, excuse me. One more. Did he hit it? Did he hit it? We're not getting a call. Oh, and that'll be it. There's controversy. We have controversy on the court. There's controversy on the court whether or not there was an original hit.
And we are tied up 1-1.
Tied up 1 versus 1.
This next round is going to decide everything. Winner take all. The amount of focus that's on this, I can almost smell it.
There's a lot of intensity on the Bernalillo County Fire side. There seems to be a little bit of frustration.
Yeah, it's musky. It's palatable.
You can taste it on your tongue.
The amount of determination that these guys have.
Woo. And now this one is game 3. And you can see it on their faces that each player wants to win.
This is all or nothing.
I love the competitiveness in this room right now. And here we go.
Yeah, neither side wants to give this one up.
No, they do not. Oh, and that's a quick out. And we're just waiting as they come out. Ooh. Now, they're being careful to play that line because they know, 1, you can get hit if you're close to the line, such as, and 2, you can walk over that line, and it's an automatic out.
Yeah, it's hard to focus on the line when your aggression is just really up there. They really want to get that.
Oh, and a bystander gets hit. And we're looking at 2 players on the bench versus 1 player. And they're talking.
A lot of focus here.
A lot of focus here, a lot of energy. And it's really a mental game right now. Now it seems to be pretty evenly matched. And a lot of balls flying all over the room right now. Big dodges. And the crowd's getting some action as the balls are flying into the crowd. Another big throw, and it's a miss. Oh, big jump from an AFR. Now, these guys seem to be a little bit more calm and collective, but there is definitely frustration.
Some athleticism. Oh!
Oh! And that hurts. Oh, and that hurts. AFR has taken the advantage on this one.
They are shooting for the feet on this one.
Oh, big hit. Big hit. He's over the line. He's over the line. Oh, they don't call it. They call AFR the winners.
Team 13 advancing.
Team 13 is advancing. We knew they had the possibility.
Yeah, that was.
Now we know
handshakes and high fives.
Handshakes and high fives. There is a friendly rivalry between the Bernalillo County Fire Department and the Albuquerque Fire Rescue.
We're all on the same team.
We're all on the same team.
A little bit of a pride thing on that one, but hats off to AFR for pulling that one off.
Yep, they came back with the first loss, 0-1. They came back 1-2 games. Really commend them for doing that.
Purple Cobras, right?
That was right here. Team 13 and Jim B.
I know, but up next is that, right?
then we're on to the semifinals.
Okay.
Semifinals, we have Team
Where's the head of schedule?
Versus the Bad Batch and Screwball.
Okay.
This is the Purple Cobra.
Up next, we have Screwball and the Purple Cobras. The winner of this will be playing in the championship match.
From the Bernalillo County Fire Department versus the Purple Cobras from Albuquerque Fire Rescue. Another bit of a rivalry here.
Another one, yeah. This is going to turn out well. This is the one that uses their children as the shield.
That's word on the street.
We'll see how that tactic pays out. That little one though, he was doing the one-arm push-ups.
He's definitely strong. Strong as an ox.
Yeah.
Now it looks like Screwball's having a team meeting, a little huddle going on. While Purple Cobras, they just look ready to have some fun. All right, now we're just waiting on the final word that this game is going to start. The Purple Cobras seem to have a member of Team 13 subbing in for him. We know that's a good player. We just saw him play.
Oh, yeah.
He's a great player.
Athleticism in that one.
Will he be too fatigued? We'll find out, but I think he's going to do okay.
We'll see.
And here we go. We are back at it. Oh, and that's a quick out for advantage Screwball. 2 quick outs. Okay. We're going to have Chief Greg Perez joining us again after he hopefully was a win on his side of things. It's a no. It's okay.
No, we met the elusive Brittany Wolf.
All right, and then that is 2 quick outs there. And it looks like the advantage is Team Screwball for this game. Now they're waiting, taking their time, making sure they're having good throws. Oh, and a big out for the Purple Cobras. Oh, 2 of them very quickly. Now here we go. Was it on the ground? He does. He is out. He is out.
Has a new player or 2.
They do. So this is a young man from Team 13. They just
2 of them.
2 of them, yeah. They just beat our boys from Jim Beam. It was a competitive match. It was a good one, and now we're looking on to this good one. Oh, is he gonna call him? He does call himself out. Good sportsmanship there. All right. Now I believe we have 2 left for the Purple Cobras. And they are moving around, and there is
And then there was one.
And then there was one. Oh, here we go.
Now, how do they handle this? And how does strategy play?
She didn't know, and now she looks.
How does strategy play into this?
She looks a little nervous.
And she's out. No, she's not.
Oh, no. He wasn't going to let it end like that, and we appreciate that.
They're trying to avoid the boos of the Bad Batch, I think.
Oh, and that's it right there. And there is a few boos on there, but that's okay. We're going to have Team Screwball winning that first of 3.
Great fun. I got to tell you, a lot greater workout than I had anticipated.
You feeling it?
I am. There's some fun going on in that auxiliary gym.
I believe
I will tell you.
I do.
Lots of good competition.
It's too bad we can't see.
Again, it came down for us in that last game to Ms. Brittany Wolf from Albuquerque Ambulance and Chief Padilla, and she got him. So
well, she's due.
She's due.
She's due. I'm glad she was able. You know, I'm sorry you guys lost, but I'm glad she was able to pull out a win for her team.
She did well.
And here comes the second game, big intensity. Did they call him out? No, they did not. Oh, and here we go. There is just a little bit of lull here as they're waiting for the right opportunity. Now Screwball looks like they're about to take the advantage here on the ball side, as they have most of them. They're waiting for the right opportunity to throw, and here's the big gang throw. Who can they get out?
And
they get nobody. So now that's a disappointment. When you throw 5 balls out there and can't hit one person.
You got to hit something. But, you know, after being in there and playing it, those balls are a lot harder to throw than you would think.
So it looks like they're sticking to hands.
They do as you start to sweat, and they just don't travel with the velocity that you would hope they would.
Sure. Oh,
right at the shoulder. She's out.
I believe that's the first out of this game.
Yep, there's nobody on the benches on the BCFD side, Screwball. They're looking to have the advantage right now, early on from what I can tell. But remains to be seen. The accuracy is not going on the side of the
I think it has something to do with like you were saying, the sweat in your hands and on the ball. Sweaty hands seems to be the biggest challenge.
I agree with you on that.
Oh, was he able to hit him? He
looks
was
like he
not.
dodged that somehow.
He dodged that. There again, just waiting for the opportunity to make a big move. And here it comes.
Chief Gallegos is still alive out there, leading his crew to battle here. We've got some guest players from the 13 team that are out here. We still got a little man out there alive. But we've got almost an entire team, or we do have an entire team on the screwball side.
We do.
Odds are forever in their favor at this point. And we just lost another off of the Purple Cobra.
We're down
it
to
looks like
a little guy, Chief Gallegos, and a sub from Team 13.
And it looks like they may be coming to an end. I will tell you, the sub has been a great asset to him. He's got an arm.
He does have an arm. We were talking about that earlier. He was definitely a great athlete.
I believe he participated in the track and field event that AFR participated in recently. Yeah, I do believe so.
And we're just
they got Derek Randall on the backside. First one to hit the bench for the Screwballs.
And Team Screwball just wait for a big... Oh,
Chief
and a big catch from
blocked
Chief
it,
Gallegos.
He caught it. We got a new player back in again. First out comes in, which is
it looks like
the lady.
It looks like the lady coming back in.
Looks like the lady, and she's out
and
as
she's
fast as she gets in.
It happens to the best of us, sir.
All right, we've got 3 versus an entire team.
Now, they look focused. They look like they want to win this. And Team Screwball definitely has the advantage with the numbers.
Chief Gallegos takes one down.
But Josh Spinello gets taken out.
A little man's out.
But there's a catch.
And they get Derek Randall back in cargo pants.
The cargo pants champ, as we call him, sir.
Cargo pants champ. And I'll tell you, as you start to become more and more fatigued, your ability to aim is out the window.
I believe it. And we're just waiting for that. Oh, big
that was a solid hit.
That was solid. You could hear that in Rio Rancho.
And you'll notice the technique Chief Gallegos is using is a ball to deflect the other incoming balls, which seems to be working really well for him right now. Can these two take down this team of 5?
They're definitely holding their own out there.
They went after our
this
cargo
one might go
king.
to time.
And we haven't had a game yet go to time, so this will be interesting to see how that plays out. Here comes the attack. And they're moving.
They're
the
moving.
Screwball
They do
are
have the
moving.
feet.
Screwball team is moving. They are quick on their feet. There's one
and there's
down.
an out.
Nice shot.
Oh,
and that could be a game changer.
And now Chief Gallegos is left alone.
And most dangerous thing is picking up balls. And that's it,
and that'll
folks.
be the game. We have our first advancement to the championship.
There we go.
Championship, sir. And that is going to be Team Screwball from the Bernalillo County Fire Department.
Who would have thought? We didn't.
Go. Bad boys and girls out there.
And they haven't really had any tough competition that they've had to play up to this point. So it'll be interesting to see how this all plays out.
It will be.
You can see the players of the Jim Beam team kind of have their heads down still, coming back from that tough loss to the Team 13.
Yeah, I can imagine they definitely played their heart. It came down to the wire. It really did.
And I wish I would have been here to catch that one.
And Team 13 is looking high off that win.
All right. This could be a good one. Hard to say what we're going to.
They could be, especially the player has just played. This will be his 3rd consecutive round.
When you're good, you're good.
When you're good, you're good. The Bad Batch is fresh.
Bad Batch
They're moving
is coming in
around.
aggressive. What they don't have is accuracy, and that has been their problem even on the other teams that they've played, is their accuracy. Agility works for them.
Oh, and then there's the
Accuracy,
first
not
out.
So much. And they are bringing it, let me tell you.
Now the Bad Batch is down to 2 players.
This has happened really quick. Bad Batch has seen their numbers shrink in the blink of an eye.
It's the accuracy. Oh, but that's a huge dive. He is very agile out there.
Matrix-like. They refer to that as cat reflexes.
Cat-like for sure. They just can't seem to hit anybody.
It's that accuracy that I had spoken about earlier on at the start of the game. That's one of their downfalls, which is one of the strengths that's held by the Team 13 of AFR. And here we go. Fire away.
And now we are just waiting to see.
Waiting to see what's going to happen.
Waiting to see what's going to happen.
They've got numbers, but what does that really mean in the game of dodgeball?
You know, the Bad Batch has this player. You can't hit him if you really try to.
Doesn't matter how hard. He's rubber band man. That was a good shot by the Bad Batch.
They really haven't given up.
They have not given up. And they could. Odds are stacked against them at this
point. Odds
point.
are stacked against them, and they're still giving it 100%, leaving it all on the court.
And they still have a bit in the tank. That was a powerful shot by the Bad Batch across. They have nothing to lose to go up and gather these balls at this point. As long as one stands
you still
guard.
got another game to play.
And there's another one down, and that is a crucial hit.
They took out a big player.
That's like taking out the LeBron of the Lakers right there. But the same holds true on the Bad Batch.
Mr. Elastic seems to go down.
On the Bad Batch, that was their star, and he is out.
Now it comes down to one.
Can he pull off this victory? This will be an upset.
This will be an upset if he can pull this off.
And this is game one.
And he seems to have some fantastic hair out there.
Let's
see if it can stay fantastic in the process.
Absolutely, I'm jealous. What's he going to do? He doesn't have the agility that the other players do, but he's still out there.
He's still out there. He's making
He has an
throws.
arm. He's gotten a few key players out. He's out. Nope, he's still there.
They're still in.
He is fighting with everything he's got. This could come down to time if he can stay out. And we're seeing the team of kids from Bernalillo County, the Raw Toast, making their way to the auxiliary gym for their next round.
And we wish them the best of luck.
Yep, absolutely exciting stuff going on out there. Tons of competition still. Again, folks, we're here at Taft Middle School in the North Valley. We're getting close to the championship round, so if you got nothing better to do and you're out and about, swing in for some fun.
Even if you got something better to do, come on down.
Absolutely.
We'd love to see you.
All proceeds from today go to the Special Olympics Partnership for the Law Enforcement Torch Run.
All right, and our lone wolf out there for the Bad Batch is getting tired.
Albuquerque Ambulance seems to have these lone wolves.
They do.
We've got
Cowboys.
Cowboys.
He's going out there.
We've got Brittany Wolf, and I'm not sure what this individual's name is. We can call him Hare. But he is putting in the work today. I hope he doesn't have to go to work tonight.
If he does, he's going to be a little gassed out there.
He's using the technique of the two balls to try to deflect the shots, which...
And that... What are they calling it? They're calling it out, and that's going to be a win.
That is game one. Round one. Was that the first game?
That was the first game, yes, sir.
Wow. All right, so who will it be? Will it be the Bad Batch taking on Screwballs, or will it be AFR Team 13?
Well, we're about to find out, sir, as this second game against the Bad Batch and Team 13 is just underway.
Here we go. A similar start. Same group goes up for the balls and throws it. Looks like the first guy is out. How he's still in, not sure. Maybe he deflected it with a ball. Not sure what happened there. It did look like he got hit on the arm. It's up to the player to make that determination. They've got to be real careful crossing that green line and making their throw.
And the ref was a little lenient with everybody there because it seemed like everybody went over that line.
It's hard to see that line.
It is.
All right, we got some deep breaths being taken here by the Bad Batch. They've got their work cut out for them, no doubt. If they can keep their numbers in, which that is slowly looking to go down. We've got 2 on the bench now with the Bad Batch. The key there is keep the most players in at all times.
It is.
And the Team 13 is achieving that right now. They've got no one out at this point.
Yeah, Team 13.
And they are firing with power.
They sure, it looks like it's just their first game with how hard these balls are coming out.
And there's the first player out.
It was close, but no cigar.
First player out. Man, what I would give to have the youth to try to catch that. I wouldn't come up. I'd have a hip down for that one.
We'd have to be called Station 30 over here for you, sir.
Absolutely. Broken hip. Well, we're still working it. Even amount of balls on each side. Almost even amount of players. What happens from here out?
What happens?
The next 5 minutes will tell us. Will we have the AFR Team 13 or Bad Batch in the championships against the BCFD Screwball? Wow, that was power.
And 2 outs in a row.
Now that is an athlete right there, right? That's what we expect from this young man.
Yeah, and
We've seen it every match.
I think this is Mr. Elastic out here doing his best to stay
alive. Here he is. The rubber band man.
Now we really appreciate the audience out here doing their all to support these guys. We thank them for coming out.
It's one of those games that there's not a lot of cheering as it's happening until a big hit happens, and then the crowd just erupts. It's really
just like that,
there
sir.
it is. And
just
there we
like
have it.
that.
Spot on, right? And Elastic Band Man. We told you so. So we'll see what happens now with Team 13 as they battle Screwballs.
But here's the fun part, right? The championship.
The championship.
2 wins away.
2 wins away. And it's as we predicted again, a BCFD AFR championship.
And that is just as fun as it gets, sir.
Absolutely is.
You have Red Sox Yankees. You have Giants Cowboys.
Absolutely.
Dodgers Giants.
Lakers Warriors.
Lakers Warriors.
The list goes on and on with what you've got there in this kind of a matchup.
And right here
locally here. Pant man in there.
The cargo pant champ, as we've been saying.
Cargo pant champ now, right? He is in the champion round.
The championship.
So he is now the cargo pant champ. Again, folks, we want to thank you all for joining us, whether it's via live stream or whether it's coming here live. We're going to have a photo of Team 13 coming up here for you in just a second. You get a good view of. Kick off this championship game here with AFR. If you're out there, come on in. Got just a few minutes to get here to catch the action.
You better hustle.
You better hustle. We have raffles going on. Yeah, pep in the step. We got some raffles going on here. Don't have to be present to win, but you got to get in here to get into that raffle. Again, these events are not at all possible without the hard work and dedication of a lot of employees. Bernalillo County Fire Department. We got KOAT out here doing our MC for today. Special Olympics is working hard out here representing their organization, as well as some of our corporate sponsors, such as Southern Glazers Wine and Spirits, First American Financial,
Brown and Associates, Cabela's, Galls,
Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, Black Rifle Coffee Company, who was on site and has a phenomenal product, MHQ, TLC Uniforms,
Sadie's, Chick-fil-A, Firehouse, Sportsman's Warehouse, and last but not least, everyone's favorite, Starbucks.
Again, folks, a lot of people have to come together to make something like this possible, including the athletes. All of them have taken time on their day off to get out here and be part of this special event. Again, with all proceeds going to such a phenomenal organization in Special Olympics. So again, we want to thank everybody for coming out here and doing this and making all of this stuff possible. We're getting ready for that championship round with the Screwballs and Team 13. Super exciting.
All right. It looks like we're getting an interview coming in, so I'm going to step away.
All right.
I'm going to let you guys
take this one on.
All right.
Sounds good. Again, folks, if you're out there and want to come by and catch this championship round, come on by. Classic BCFD AFR competition. We've got an interview coming in here, and we're getting ready to interview who I'm referring to as kind of the center court man, who is giving us the countdown for each match and then serving to watch that everything is on the up and up when it comes to that center line and not crossing it. Who do I have the pleasure of interviewing?
Thaddeus, nice to meet you.
Thaddeus, pleasure to meet you.
Awesome.
Tell me a little bit about you, Thaddeus.
Oh, yeah, I'm an air traffic controller here in Albuquerque from Phoenix, Arizona. I went to Arizona State, and I used to run the Dodgeball League here through Club Waka, and it's a lot of fun. You know, we have people of all ages, 21 and over, so it's good to be here to ref and pretty much see everyone of all ages coming out here. So we've seen little kids get adults out, and it's all good fun today.
So Thaddeus, tell us a little bit about dodgeball in Albuquerque. Is it a thing in Albuquerque?
You know, we fight. It can go anywhere from 40 to 150 people, and we've been around for probably 8 or 9 years.
Okay.
We play over by Mesa Verde Community Center, and you know, it is a thing. It's a lot of fun. We're in our off season right now, but since we play indoors, we can go all year round.
So if someone wanted out in the audience wanted to become a member of this dodgeball team or this movement, where do they go to make that happen?
Oh, you just go to clubwaka.com. You can select your sport, select indoor foam dodgeball, and one of us will contact you.
Beautiful. Well, I want to thank you, for coming out here and keeping order on that court. It's called a court, right, in dodgeball?
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Same rules.
Perfect. Yeah, but again, you're doing a phenomenal job there, giving us that countdown and getting things started. What's your odds-on favorite to win, Screwball or Team 13?
You know what? Screwball's been resting a little bit, and Team 13's been playing back-to-back, so I think it's anyone's game. It's hard to say.
So tell me one of the secret insights to being victorious in dodgeball.
It's all about the catching. If you can get your people back in, catching wins games. They get to rest on the side, and catching wins games every single time. Catch those balls.
So you've heard it here, everybody. Catching balls wins games in dodgeball. Again, if dodgeball is something you like and you want to get involved, tell us again, where do we go?
Go to clubwaka.com, select foam indoor dodgeball, and come play.
Awesome. Thaddeus, pleasure. Thank you for coming out. Take care.
Thank you so much.
You bet. All right, folks, looks like we are getting the championship round. From Rio Rancho. So again, awesome stuff. This is the teams that have battled up on the lower bracket. We're going to get a chance to see what has become kind of a crowd favorite. The lone wolf, Brittany Wolf, who took my team down single-handedly. All of us are going to get a chance to see annual Dodgeball Tournament. It looks like our team here is getting ready on the Albuquerque Ambulance side to bring in a few players. They've got a few guest players from Bad Batch and one of your favorites, the Wee Woo, right?
Well, they were my favorite uniform.
Favorite uniform there. And they're taking on the team from Black Rifle Coffee. They've got a couple, looks like a Rio Rancho guest player in Miss Jessica, who is the fire marshal out at Rio Rancho. So let's see what happens here for the fight for third place. Should be a good battle.
And here we go.
So I got a chance to just interview Mr. Thaddeus, who's part of the dodgeball organization here locally. He says the key to success is catching the ball. The more you can catch the ball, the better chances you have of win. Let's see if any of these teams can pull that off.
And here we go, and this is for third place, correct?
For third and fourth, yeah.
For third and fourth place, okay.
So who are you thinking on this one? What are you feeling?
Well, I don't know, sir.
They're pretty evenly matched, right?
They're evenly matched.
We've got the rubber band man, as we were calling him out there.
Mr. Elastic.
Mr. Elastic and Miss Wolf. And we've got some celebrities now that are out here on the opposing team to the Black Rifle Coffee team. This is kind of just a hodgepodge of Albuquerque ambulance
It is.
players.
It's basically just Albuquerque
Let's
ambulance.
call
I don't
it.
know if
Let's
there's
call it the
actually a
All Stars. Why don't we? Let's call it the
Stars. There
Albuquerque
you go.
Ambulance All
There
Star
you go.
team.
The Albuquerque Ambulance All Star
Albuquerque
team.
All Stars. That's what we're going to go with here on this one. Who's going to pull this off? Are they really going to be the All Stars for that 3rd and 4th place? It remains to be seen here.
And there it is, catching the ball like you were saying.
And again, Miss Brittany Wolf there using the ball to reflect or deflect another ball. One of her skills that took her to victory against us on the Chiefs side. I'll probably be paying for that long into the evening with a sore arm and who knows what else. All fun, though, right?
All in good fun.
All in good fun. Well, this is kind of slow moving, in all honesty. There's not a lot really happening here. We're kind of feeling each other out, I think, more than anything.
Oh.
Now, just
big
as I
hit.
say that,
Two
we're
big
starting
hits.
to see some
Yep,
action,
now
right?
Here comes the action.
Balls a-blazing, as they say here.
It seems to be a theme for Albuquerque Ambulance that they can dodge, but when it comes to hitting the other players, it's just tough for
They
them.
struggle with accuracy, yep. And this law enforcement team is really come together, and they're looking stronger. I think they're getting stronger with every game, to be honest with you. They're figuring out their strengths and weaknesses, and I think they're really starting to capitalize on that.
Yeah, they are.
They do look pretty organized.
Oh, and there it is.
And there it is, that all-elusive catch. You know, that looks like something that would be a lot easier than it truly is. And there again,
big
when
catch.
it comes down to it, he's still in. His buddy saved him.
His buddy did save
That's
him.
called having your back.
That is. You got to have your back. Somebody's always got to watch your 6.
And look who's still standing there when we look
Imagine
across the court.
that,
Imagine
sir.
that, right? Wolf and Expand-A-Man or hey.
But the Lone Wolf is out.
The
This
Lone
is something
Wolf
we
is
haven't
out.
seen.
We
but
have
she's out
not
there alone.
seen this yet. The Lone Wolf, Miss Brittany, is out from the Albuquerque Ambulance All-Star team.
Now it comes down to Mr. Elastic and his partner out there.
And not any longer, because Mr.
Nope,
Elastic can
Elastic's
say
done.
goodbye.
He's done.
Well, I think Black Rifle Coffee's going to have this one in the bag here. Fairly easy with nobody on the bench.
Yeah, they won that one undefeated.
Beautifully done.
And now the battle for 3rd comes one more. One more game.
So I think here the odds-on favorite.
Team Black Rifle Coffee just referenced on our screen there. And they are up 1-0 in this battle of 3 for 3rd place.
Exciting stuff going on here at the Taft Middle School gym in the heart of the beautiful village of Los Ranchos. We got the countdown by Mr. Thaddeus there, an air traffic controller, originally from the Phoenix area. So again, we've got just a little bit of everything out here helping out with this event.
It's a melting pot.
Absolutely. And I've found today that my favorite word seems to be absolutely. And you know, I don't say that word at any other time in my life. But for some
I'm
reason,
just
in
glad
front of
you
this
agree.
mic, it's become my word. All right, we're kind of feeling each other out here again, studying what the competition has. Balls are flying right across the front of our table here.
Flying all over the place.
Again, I see that same thing as the accuracy in the toss or the throw. Really what's hurting this Albuquerque Ambulance team of all-stars.
You know, you got to be able to hit somebody out there, sir.
Whoa.
Oh!
We got a trip and then a hit. Luckily, no one got hurt on that. It was a nice backwards reverse roll. I'll give him a 9 on that. How about you?
I'll go 9.5.
All right, 9.5. Pretty evenly matched. We got
This is definitely evenly
two on the bench here for the Albuquerque Ambulance All-Stars and none on the bench for Black Rifle Coffee. Again, we're using that technique of slapping the ball away.
Oh, and there's the catch from Mr. Elastic himself.
Two catches there on the bad
3
bench.
catches.
Yes.
That was huge.
Things have drastically just changed for the Albuquerque Ambulance All-Stars. Black Rifle just lost another individual. They've got 3 on their bench, which is the most. 4 on their bench, which is the most I think they've had to this point. Things are really evening up here a bit. Not to mention we've still got Miss Wolf in the game, which that alone is concerning for the rifle team there.
It is. you see her out there, the storms are coming.
This could be a true battle that we would expect to see in a 3-4 competition. Again, the crowd is quiet until those big hits happen, and then it's just this eruption of excitement. I love it.
They're waiting for the opportunity.
It's a lot like tennis in a weird way.
I don't know about tennis, sir.
Tennis, everything's quiet until the play is done, and then it's just eruption. I guess golf is another one, right? Similar thing.
Similar with golf.
So there's one, So, a lot of similarity, but it looks like the advantage right now is in the hands of the All-Stars from Albuquerque Ambulance.
I don't even know
two
what
people
team this
here.
is.
Two people here, and there's one. Now there was one. And that one got a blow to the chest, and he is out.
Here we go. Yet again, game 3.
And here we go. This is what we wanted, right? This is what we hoped for.
3.
Now we can honestly say, may the best team win.
Let them win. Let's see what happens here.
This is anybody's game based off of that last round, in my opinion.
So, 3rd place, 4th place coming up. Do you got a dog in this fight, sir? Or are you just hoping for a good
I really
game?
don't. I'm just looking for a good game, I being that I've got a firefighter in Miss Jessica there from Rio Rancho helping out our partners from the law enforcement side, I think I may be leaning a little bit that way.
Sure. Whether or not it's the full quarter chuck team, I don't know.
It's a part of quarter chuck. Yeah.
Oh, big block.
So here's a look at the balls that we're playing with. One happened to come this way. Pretty squishy things. We'll throw it back out there into the court. Getting into the action here
there
a little
it is.
bit.
Oh, Mr. Elastic doing what he does best.
Always stretching and bending to stay away from the ball. Oh, looks like he got called out.
Oh, wow.
That's a first. Got a little taunting going on here at the line. Wow.
Oh, and that was a list of hits
and what
right
came
there.
out
and
of there?
We lost now we're seeing some movement.
One. Looked like 2 or 3, I thought.
It did.
On
I
that
thought
one.
it looked like 2 or 3 as well.
Oh, and they got one on the background. She was already on her way out, but walking to
What
the
a big
wrong
catch.
side. She's back in again. We got Brittany Wolf in there doing what she does best with a one-ball block or a reflection, I guess you'd say.
Right in the
right
leg.
above the groin, if you call that one. Lucky.
You got to be careful. You got to watch yourself down
Lucky
there.
shot on that one. All right, we got one of the guest players from Wee Woo in those fancy red shorts and nice shirt that you've liked all throughout. He's going for it. Not much of a toss coming out of it, though. What are we going to do? We've got 4 versus 6 here on 7, actually, on the rifle side.
They definitely have the advantage. They're fully stocked.
Minus
They're
1.
catching them. And it looks like our buddies at Albuquerque Ambulance is getting a little tired.
I think so. But again, they still have that champion out there in Brittany
Never
Wolf.
counted out when she's out there. So
you cannot count them out. But I do have to say the odds are not in her favor at this point. There's a throw from one of the Wee Woos, and the Wee Woo goes bye-bye. And there were 2.
And then there were 2.
And
this
there
is
were
a different.
one,
Oh!
and she is done for the day.
And that's it. We have our 3rd place champions, Black Rifle Coffee Company.
And you
And
can
up
see
on
on
your
your
screen,
screen,
yes,
yep,
sir.
we've got our champions as they're hitting hands. Good sportsmanship out there, center court. Black Rifle Coffee, comprised of the Rio Rancho Police Department. Green, good-looking group of people. Now comes the minute we've been waiting for, right?
This is what we've all been waiting for, sir. The championship.
The championship.
We have
the championship.
Screwball from the Bernalillo County Fire Department.
Well, I don't know. Something else might be taking place out here. I'm seeing the This is a tough one. This puts our partners on the BCSO side in a really awkward position, having to throw balls against these Without the impressive uniform of Wee Woo.
He's
Here
got
they
to
are
be in.
again.
He's got to be in.
Right back in there. And it looks like we got some encouragement from our cargo champion. Must be his son out there with a sporting the cool mullet, ready to play his heart out here,
There you
following
go.
Dad's steps, who's going to advance there to the championship here in a bit.
Yes, he is.
That's Derek Randall, one of our firefighters, actually engineers, right, with
Yes,
Bernalillo County.
recent engineer.
Again, a true family affair here. So we've got our team from BCSO, and here they go.
The Drip City, as they call them.
If they underestimate these kids, they're going to find themselves looking from the outside in.
It'll be a precarious situation if they underestimate the children.
A little foot movement there at the line, and Mr. Thaddeus feels it's okay and above board, so he let it fly. And one of those kids is out already.
There. Oh, but a quick catch to just put it right back in
One
there.
of the BCO
Just go on and stay out
players
there.
are out. Ball was caught, but he stayed in. I'm not sure. I must have missed something on that one.
You know, it's been a little difficult. I feel like sometimes the referees are missing some calls out there.
You know, it's so easy to blame the referee, though, isn't it?
It
In
is.
every sport.
And I will.
And again, another catch by one of the Toasty Toasters. But nobody's leaving the court. I'm kind of puzzled here. There we go. They are. They're just not coming to the right side. They're hanging out there on the other side near the referee. So right now, believe it or not, Raw Toast has the advantage.
You have the advantage.
Oh, and that was a hard hit. Two hard
and
hits
some
coming
children
at the kids.
are getting hit by dodgeballs.
Again, if they're out on the court, they're fair game. Holy moly.
Well, that one hit
came
me,
right
sir,
in
and I don't know if I'm out or in.
And that had some momentum. I don't know where it went, but that thing came in here with some force.
It came in
thrown from the Raw Toast. The Raw Toast is not going to go away easy. Again, it comes down to the ability to catch the ball and the accuracy of the throw. Wee Woo is bye-bye.
Out.
Now it's down to the true kids in this game. We've got one individual out there who's caught 2 balls. Can he keep his team alive? He's moving. He's moving and grooving, and he is out. As fast as I say that, he is eliminated.
Like right there.
Tough group.
Oh,
And that's it for Raw
and
Toast.
all right, the Drip City
And
takes that first
the
game.
crowd lets it be
The
known they
boos
don't
come
like
in.
it.
The boos come in.
The boos are coming. Thanks to our crowd. They don't like it. Very clear. It's not over. We get another shot at this now. Another shot at this activity. So if any of these folks are like me, I can tell you the one thing I'm feeling is my arm. Right in
Your
the
arm?
elbow area.
Yeah.
I think it's from the throw.
Did you stretch before?
I didn't do as good a job as I probably
Yeah.
should have, but I also don't throw a ball for a living. So that may be part of it, not
you might
to
want
mention
to ice.
age.
You might want to ice when you get home.
I might have to do that. Or just deal with it, right?
One of the two. Quick outs.
And they take him out early on. Individual was good at catching the ball. This is going to be hard for the Raw Toast without what I would consider their star player out. We do
Really
still
well-
have the young man, the Cargo Champ's son out
I
there.
enjoy Mr. Mullet over here.
Yeah, Derek Randall, I believe that's his son, if I'm not mistaken. He's still alive out there. Then we got some other kids out there from our BCFD firefighters. We got a Wee Woo out there helping out, trying to do what he or she can, and there we go.
Oh, and there you go. We see
We've
some
got
big
it going again.
Some big cheers.
Good little hit there. This is a hard place for our sheriff's deputies to be in. Wow, another one comes flying this direction, man. We have got balls flying all over this place.
You got to watch
That's
your
the
eyes.
level
over
of
here,
competition,
sir.
right?
You got to watch your eyes. Got to watch your lips, as they say.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, and that takes him out.
Takes out the Wee Woo from Albuquerque Ambulance, guest player. And our BCSO team, what was it? Donut Drip?
Drip City.
Drip City. Donut Drip, whichever it is. They're out here, and they're out here in force.
again, I'm not really sure what place these guys would come in.
Well, here we go.
It's a friendly game.
I think it is a friendly game. I'm not real sure.
And the
crowd is at it. The crowd wants this Raw Toast team to pull this thing out.
Oh, he's hucking it at those children.
And our little friend is out there. The
Mr.
mullet is no more. We've got two players left in here. These SO players have just gotten the last one out. We got one more left.
Here we go. We have one more.
He's using the old.
What are they going to do? They are going to
and that
end
was
it.
all they
That
wrote.
was a hard throw to end it. I feel like that was personal.
The gym erupts in boos.
It erupts in
as
boos.
the team from the Sheriff's Department takes out the team of Raw Toast. Well, folks, if all things go as scheduled, our championship game should be next on the docket.
I think we have one more game before.
Did I just miss something again here?
Now, it looks like Black Rifle Coffee Company is now playing Drip City.
Okay, so this is a battle of the screen there. You can see both teams up in front of you. Actually, we had Screwball up there. We're looking for our Black Rifle Coffee and our Drip City. Black Rifle Drip City. So we've got a team from Rio Rancho Police. They have eliminated the guest player from the fire department. So they want this to be 100% law enforcement battle for third.
Well, there you go. That's some good competition. Man,
we've got some talking back going on with the referee, but they just ain't taking it. He will tell you what the rule is, and you will adhere to it. Bottom line.
Oh, big hit. Oh, but he saves him.
We got some frustration coming on here on the Drip City team. Drip City's getting a little frustrated. They're down to 2 players, and that was fast.
Black Rifle
That
Coffee
was
Company
extremely
really
fast.
making
Black
some
Rifle,
moves.
absolutely. Look at the sheer numbers that they have out there. What needs to happen now is Drip City needs to catch the ball. Back to what Thaddeus had said, right? That is the key to winning at dodgeball.
You get players back, you get outs.
You get the heads up on that thing. If you can catch a ball, you get those players in. Can they pull this off? They've got all the ammo.
They have every player they can.
Can they catch the ball? That is what's going to make or break them in this phase of the game. Can they catch that ball and get some of their players back in? The accuracy is a little off on some of these throws coming out right now. I think that has to do with a little fatigue.
They definitely look fatigued out there.
You know, when you're throwing that ball with everything that you've got, you can only do that so much. Beautiful catch.
Oh, there's your catch, sir.
We've got one left. And then there was one, as
Drip
they
City
say.
has one, and
can he bring in another player to keep his odds?
He's trying to stay in bounds, it looks like.
He's got to be careful picking up that ball and being distracted by his sideline. He has to be on target. If they throw the ball within that green line, are they going to be penalized?
A player out, but there it is. He's out. He's out.
Well, they're letting them throw it in the. They're letting them throw it in the clear zone. Referee's challenging that it did hit his hand. Apparently, it did not.
Huh.
Referee's allowing a little change to the rule. They're allowing him to make that move, and
Well,
that
if
is
that didn't
it.
do it, there it did. That was a bit confusing.
That is it.
It was under my impression that when you got hit, you were out.
You're out. That's the one thing that's clear as day. Not sure where it's actually taking place, but you want to get that bid in for that silent auction. The raffle's still out there, too, if you want to get in on that. Here we go. Battle for third place between law enforcement teams from Rio Rancho and Bernalillo County. Can the City Drip team pull this thing off?
Well, we're going to see here, sir. They have one more chance to make this something special for them.
And it's starting early. They're dropping players, and here we go.
Oh, that's
it's
a big
even.
hit.
And we're even here right now as we look at it. We're hearing the sound effects coming out of the
the
BCSO
acoustics
team.
in this gym is fantastic.
Absolutely. There I go again with that. Absolutely.
Absolutely. I hope you continue that, sir.
I don't know where that's coming from. All I can think of
it
is
feels
Rocky
right in the
Balboa.
heart, and it's right. And we're just waiting to see what happens.
Oh, two down. Two down
it was
right
like
there.
A question. Yes, they were taking.
Oh, and it looks like only one went down. The other one decided to stay in.
Oh!
But his friend
big
went
hits,
down.
Big hits.
And BCSO is right back in that awkward position they were earlier with 3 down.
Yep.
However, I will say we've got 2 on the bench this time. Actually, 3 out for
So it looks
the
like
Black
we have
Rifle Coffee.
A pretty even match.
We are evened up. Oh, that was courteous. One of the Black Rifle teams just gave a ball across to the City Drip team.
Well, that's definitely an odd thing to do.
Maybe she's hoping that generous measure will pay off.
Now,
well, we've got 3 ladies still alive here on the law enforcement side for the Rio Rancho team
Drip City
versus an all-male duo on the
Let's see what they can do
team here. Again, I hope you're all enjoying this live feed that's coming to you. Again, we've got to give huge kudos to Janessa Ruiz for making all of this happen and having that vision to allow this kind of event to be streamed into your home or wherever you might be, so nobody misses the action. So thanks a lot to Janessa and her full production team that are out here working hard on each of those cameras to bring you this live coverage.
And there you have it. We are tied 1-1.
1-1
for this third place bout, I believe is what it is. I mean,
1-1.
They keep surprising us with different teams playing.
They do. We can't predict anything here in these later stages, can we?
We cannot. We're waiting for that elusive championship game.
All right, who are you going to
Team
take
13.
since we're locked up here 1-1? What are you going to take here for the third place?
For this match right here? Well, I'll stick with our fellow Bernalillo County guys and go with the BCSO team.
All right. You know, I think I'm going to go with you on that one. We're going to put our support behind our brothers on the BCSO side to take out the Rio Rancho PD. Here we go. Game time.
And now
the battle for third place here.
Time. Here we go.
Battle for third place. They've actually left a ball on the line. I haven't seen that yet today.
Oh, and a big catch right there.
Oh, I heard someone go out. I heard a ball hit somebody. But again, they're deciding to stay in and not come out. Referees didn't see it.
Oh, can he make the catch? He can't, but what a valiant effort that was. You got to give it to him there, sir.
And I think both of them are out. Well, no, maybe just one player goes out on that.
We seem to have some more
All right, we've got some controversy here.
There's always some passion. And
Gary's calling out number 4. That number 4 is out of the game, but he has yet to leave the field of play.
I don't know what's going on out here.
I'm not sure what happened there.
Oh.
Wow.
Now it looks like...
All right, I'm going to step away and grab this ball.
Oh, please do. Oh, and that's a big hit. We're looking at a solo lady out there.
Well,
for third place. What can she do?
Good thing that wasn't on camera. I just about fell out of my chair. Can she beat this BCSO team of City Drip? Can she do it? She's trying. She's trying with all she's got.
She's definitely moving around.
She's definitely got the moves. She's dodging, and it comes
and
down
there it is.
to that all-elusive catch.
The all-elusive catch.
And there it is.
And I don't know why we're getting boos, but we are.
I don't know either. It's got to be those Rio Rancho fans that are in the house, most likely, supporting their team. So we've got Bernalillo County Sheriff's Department claiming that third place today in our inaugural first annual, whatever you want to refer it as, Dodgeball Tournament here at Taft. So it looks like we're getting some comments coming in a little bit here live as we're doing a live feed that we'll try to share with you all as we get ready for what stands to be a phenomenal championship game.
You know, so I really like what Ambrose Romero put on there. He wants us on Monday Night Football.
Let's do it. I'm
in. And I'm in.
That's something I definitely consider retiring early for.
And now here.
County.
Let's go Screwball. Come on now.
Let's go Team Screwball.
And there is a lot of
I would be remiss to say
that
that they're not going to have their work cut out for them, though. This AFR team is athletic as can be.
I'm still got hope for our boys over there in this Team Screwball. I know they can do it. They've showed that they're competitive, and that's a first out.
Wow.
It's okay.
That was a blast to the Cargo champion, and he is out on the bench. First one.
Second one, here we go. We are just waiting. Big dodges from the Bernalillo County side. Everybody's patient. They're waiting for the right moment.
So it looks like we've got the team that is sponsored by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey out there.
Yes.
Players are representatives from Bernalillo County Fire and Rescue, made up of stations all over our wonderful county.
Big throw.
Big throw.
There's nothing. There
and
it
it
is.
looks
Lot
like
of
this
dodges going
AFR
on.
13 team is deciding to stay back in a line and then
Second
coming
hit.
out firing. Again, you couldn't ask for a better end to a day today,
You
right?
couldn't.
What a battle. And the Screwball team is low in numbers right now when you look at the numbers competing against them.
They're okay.
On this other side.
Here we go, big gang up. There it is. There's 7. Boom. Ouchtown population U, bro. There it is. Oh, he's out of bounds, that's for sure. And now we're looking at an even ball game, sir.
We're right there. Neck and neck here in game one.
And this is what we like to see.
Absolutely. There I go again. Oh, beautiful catch. Beautiful catch. Looking to Gary Chavez for the confirmation. Absolutely a catch. If we had instant replay, it would prove that to be the case.
There's definitely controversy going on.
All right, we got the advantage going to Team Screwball here. How long will that last? Remains to be seen. This is a true battle of champions here.
It is.
Oh.
That was a big block.
Big block going on there. The ball is coming with such fierce velocity, too, from both teams. Here we go. Big shots coming.
Big shots. And they're really pushing this out of bounds line.
And here we go. 3v3.
3v3.
3v3. What is going to happen here? Oh, 2 shots fired, both misses. And a reflection by the BCFD team here. Again, 3v3. People are tired. They're giving it everything they've got to pull off this victory.
Now, I'm a bit confused here, sir. Is it when 1 foot is out of bounds, you're out, right?
Well, they've been real lenient on that rule. Very lenient on that rule tonight. Or today, I should say. The one person who is calling this thing as solid as can be is Thaddeus there at that center line.
Oh, he's out. He's out, and they're not calling him out. What are they calling him out? And he's out. It's a clear out, and he's upset about it.
He does not like that call.
He did not like that call. I think it was a fair call.
He did not like that call. From what I could see here, it looked like he was hit fair and square.
It was.
And I'm not pulling sides on that one. Thaddeus called that one clear as could be.
Now they're losing some balls on the BCFD
sure are.
side.
But you know, you only have 2 hands, so
That's
it doesn't
true.
matter the number.
Luckily, they have 6 hands with the 3 of them.
That's true.
That was a big
There's a
block
good deflection
right there.
and a shot.
Big, watch out.
Oh!
And now it's even,
Oh!
but he's out of there.
And I believe there's 2 left
Two versus
against
one.
1.
In this championship bout
But
as they say.
I'm going to tell you,
the intensity is so real. The energy is electrifying.
It is electrifying.
It does not get better than
the
this.
The one standing for AFR Team 13 is a true athlete and has got his work cut out for him.
He does have his work cut out for him.
And here we go, the attack. Oh, we got a BCFD player down. He's getting up slowly. Looks like he's okay.
He's calling his shot. Is he calling his shot here?
Looks like he's okay here. He's got all the balls in his favor. Oh, it looked like it got. Oh,
no, and that was a block.
And
that was a big block. Catch it. Oh,
big blocks. There's some serious taunting going on by the crowd. They're into this game.
They are into this. They are into this. And this is what you love to see, sir. This is what you love to see. This is why you came out this morning.
That is why. We referred to the gladiators early on at the beginning ceremonies. This is a battle of gladiator.
He's cool, calm, and collective. He's just gathering himself.
Got Albuquerque Fire Department versus Bernalillo County Fire Department. Classic.
It does not get better than that.
Classic competition.
It does not.
And he is doing everything in his power.
Here we go.
And just
It's stuck on him. It's stuck on him.
Oh!
And now we're at 1 versus 1. This comes down to 1 versus 1. Gary Turkich versus a firefighter from AFR.
This is game 1.
And this is game 1.
This could come down.
Gary, let's see what you can do, bud.
This could come down to time. We have seen the individual Gary fall twice now. He's got to stay on his feet.
He's got to stay on his feet, but he's athletic. He gets up quickly.
I got to say, he's playing in a non-traditional athletic type shoe.
They look good,
which is extremely interesting. It does
look
look
good.
good.
Of Vans. I love Vans.
It does look good. Here we go. We've got some fans out there.
We got a lot of fans getting into this one.
It's the BCSO brothers up top rooting on their BCFD counterparts.
And I dig it.
Oh!
And there it is as an intense game 1 comes to a close.
And there you have it, folks. Round 1 goes to Albuquerque Fire Department.
Well, I really hope that the Screwball can win this next 2, sir.
This is going to be good. We also need to put out a special shout out to our MC for today's events. It's Sasha. And Screwball, pick it up. Can they pull this off?
I think they can. I think they have the talent. I think they have the tools. I think Screwball can get this one done.
It's going to take every bit of what they've got to do this, but I think they can pull this off. Again, folks, now's a great time to get out there to that silent auction, get part of the raffle, pick up some goodies as you're getting ready to call it a day here with us at Taft Middle School. It's not over yet. We've still got some time. We've got a classic county versus city showdown.
And this is what you pay to see.
Absolutely what we pay to see. There's my absolutely for probably the 25th time today. But it is what it is.
It absolutely is what it is, sir.
Don't let the county down is the chant coming from our SO brethren up in the stands.
They got to win 2 in a row here, and they can do it.
The battle is on. Can our cargo champion stay in? No.
Oh, and that was a quick
as
first
sure
out.
As I say it, he goes out. Now, if this is a sign of things to come, the cargo champion has gone out the first round of the last game, which they were unable to pull off a win. Let's hope that's not true.
Let's hope that things are different this game, sir. Now
Again,
they're definitely collecting.
Those of you that are out there
balls.
watching us live on the live feed, I hope you're enjoying it. Make sure to make your comments known if you're enjoying what you see today.
And there we go. Now we have an even match back again.
We got some comments up there on the live screen there. Again, Monday Night Football, love to do it. That would be an awesome opportunity. It's just a fun opportunity to be up here and get to call this event. Never thought I'd be calling a dodgeball tournament play-by-play.
I never thought I would either, sir, but it has been fun.
Both teams are kind of feeling each other out, getting a feel of what
there it is.
What they've got.
That's
was a
big
hit
That's
right
big.
there.
That a big.
We look pretty evenly matched here. We've got number one fans of Bernalillo County Fire Department are the Bernalillo County Sheriff's deputies.
And I love
up
that.
in the crowd.
I love to see the boys in blue.
Love that.
You gotta.
You know, our relationship with our partners on the Bernalillo County Sheriff's Department side is phenomenal, and I wouldn't want it any other way.
No way. And you know, there's always that nice little cop versus firefighter thing, but I'm so happy to see him supporting our boys.
I'm with you on that. We got a player catching his breath down there. Strategy in that, I'm assuming.
In and out.
Letting the arms and the legs rest a minute. We just kicked a ball off of the court, but it's rolled back on. Exhaustion's got to be setting in.
It's got to be. They have to be very tired. They've been out here all day.
It has been a full day of competition. Exhaustion has got
Oh, and that was a big hit on the bench. Oh, that took him out. That took him out. You know,
the tide has turned here in the Taft Gym.
There's been some controversy about those foot hits. Some people call it their own, some people don't. And, well, you know, you got to be integral.
And who I'm referring to as the star of the AFR team is kind of laying low, waiting for his opportunity to strike, I think. A wise strategy would be to get him out as soon as you could. Wow, one player down there. And here we are, 3v3. That was a hard throw that she came across from AFR. Time to wash the truck is the chant coming out of the stands from BCSO.
They always got something to say.
So the Bernalillo County Fire Department guys, a little taunting going on, and we love it.
Oh, here comes. Ooh, that was a close call. That was a risky move by
Gotta tell you, one of the
Team
most dangerous
Screwball.
positions is when you're picking up those balls.
It is. Now, it's kind of hard to tell who's in and who's out versus...
Oh, my goodness.
There it is. Let's go.
And then there was one.
Now it's one.
Hit
Here
him.
we go. So
This has
got to
be a coordinated effort.
Confusing who's coming in and out.
What Bernalillo County needs to do is get a coordinated effort here, and all of them go at him at the same time.
There it is.
They've got the balls in their favor here. Oh, we've got another individual in. What happened here?
Yeah, I have no idea what happened.
I did miss that. Hit him when he's back.
That got his head.
And it looks like the referees
looks like
did
they're not calling it?
call that.
They're not calling that one?
Where were the
That hit his
referees
hair.
on that call? It comes down to honesty, as we talked about a little
It does.
bit earlier on.
And they said in the beginning that your hair is an extension of your body.
Extension
or
of your
hat.
body. So are your ears, your fingers, whatever it may be. Lots of momentum on that ball, but it just didn't hit its target.
You got to hit your target, sir.
Yes, sir. We see some strategizing going on here on the BCFD side.
Ooh,
but we
big
can't
block.
just
big,
throw
big
them.
Dodges, big dodges.
We've got to throw them with a purpose.
They're waiting for him to try and get this ball. Oh, and it's finally called.
And now he is
There's
out.
the call we've been waiting for.
Now he is
the
out.
out-of-bounds call. And now there was one.
And we wondered about that. I think he was out earlier on.
He was, yeah. And now's the time to get him, but they don't capitalize.
We missed that
on
opportunity. Let me tell you, if I was a coach, I would be telling them to do a coordinated effort and hit him when he's down. That comes from the guy who lost both rounds. So for what it's worth.
We're waiting on
So
the
we're
time.
starting to worry about time. Because strategically, if the game was to end now on time, the win would go to the Screwballs.
It would. So I see what they're doing.
I don't know if that's the best way to win it, though.
You know, it's like football when you take a knee, right?
It is. I think you want to beat them fair and square by putting a ball to the chest. This guy is phenomenal in his ability to dodge.
He is.
the
And
ball.
now they're throwing the balls back, so they can't say they're not doing it. He's waiting for it. He's waiting for it, and there's a lot of pauses. There's a lot of holds.
He's not quite sure what to think. You know, he's looking across at three.
He's looking frustrated.
Three brutes here on the BCFD side. He threw his one ball. He's got two more still in hand.
That was
I'm not sure
way
what
up.
that was.
You know, he's really good at blocking the ball with another
is.
ball.
He's also
It's
really
been
good.
his-
He's doing
his-
a bit of taunting, and he's getting.
Oh, and there it is,
that
baby.
is it,
There
folks.
it goes. Screwball ties it up. Let's go. Now what we're talking
Tied
about
up at
here.
1-1. They are ready for this battle royal that's about
we
to
keep
happen.
talking about this is what you come to see. This is what you come to see. And now you're at the final game, tied up for the championship. People travel from around the world to see this stuff.
Absolutely. You've got city versus county. You've got fire department versus fire department. What more could you ask for?
This is what absolute dreams are made of right here.
Absolutely. There I go. 30th time I've said the word absolutely.
Absolutely, sir.
Looks like we're getting ready on this side for the silent auction, so you're going to want to take advantage of that silent auction when given that opportunity.
And there it is again.
Teams
We're
are getting
here.
ready, getting
Teams
a little
are ready.
prep.
Sir, I have seen the pyramids. I've been to the Great Wall of China, but this tops all of them.
Both teams are looking tired. I got to tell you that the AFR team is looking a bit more winded right now.
There is. There was
from
a
what I
lot
can
of
tell from an
frustration.
observation.
And I'm really hoping for a good one here.
So something interesting has happened here. Does it look like we've gone down a number of players on the Screwball team?
I believe they have more players to begin with.
Okay.
So they have to even out. how
Gotcha.
much, yeah.
Okay, I don't know that I was seeing that happen early on. All right, well, we're underway here for the what will be the championship game here.
Bout.
Will
This
it
is
be
for all the marbles.
the men from Albuquerque Fire Department, or will it be the men from Bernalillo County Fire Department? We'll know here in the next few minutes. Right now, it's anybody's game, in my opinion.
It's anybody's game, and
But
that's
I've got to
what's
root for
exciting
my
about
boys
it.
from Bernalillo County.
That's what's
Fire
exciting
Department.
about it. Oh, they should have gone there. Now,
We're
I
getting
don't
some
know
boos
where
out there. The crowd wants a little more. They don't want standing around. They want action. We hear the
I am
chants of
loving
county
this.
coming
I'm
out from the
loving
crowd.
this right now, sir. I'm loving it.
It's being led by Bernalillo County Sheriff's Department, and here we go. They're fired
There it is.
away.
There
One
we go.
down.
There's what we're talking about.
One down.
We have at least one out there.
And some taunting going on. A little bit of
And
sportsmanship.
I don't know why two's not out of here. There seems to be some lack of integrity going on out there.
A little bit of gamemanship going on here between both entities. Referees are going to have to step up their game if they're going to hold this thing in control.
And we don't want anything out of control here.
It all comes down to good sportsmanship, and we're here for Special Olympics,
Special
and
Olympics.
to have fun, right? We got to remember that. We got to remember that.
Oh,
as
that
our-
knocked out the hand, and they're calling him out.
Oh, no.
Well, it seemed to have knocked the ball out of him, but
All right, we've got 3 versus 5 here.
now this is going to take something special here. We're going to
And
need
we
to see a
just don't
comeback.
have the accuracy
We're
coming
going to
out
need to
in
see
the
a comeback or a
tosses.
catch. Oh, and there it is.
One player is down. We love the comments coming out of the crowd here. They are really into this
They
game.
really are.
And they are truly rooting for who they want to see come out of this thing victorious.
Quick feet out there.
We need a catch on the county side
do
to get
need a
some of these
catch.
big players back into the game. The players we have in here are ones that we've kind of seen go out early on. So this is a change.
It is.
Our big players are not in the game right now at the time. We do see those big players still in the game on the AFR side. So it's a bit concerning for me right now as we're
But
as
you
we're
know what?
kind of
This leaves
analyzing
anybody to
things.
be a hero, sir.
That is true. There's one out right
And
there.
that should
Did
be
he-
an out. That is
It should
not
be an out.
called.
It hit him. Didn't go out.
And I don't
I'm
know why
not
we're not
sure
seeing
what's
that on the
happening.
referee's side.
I'm not sure what the referees are watching here.
Because if he wasn't hit, he was out of bounds. And you know
What
what?
I can tell you is both those referees are Bernalillo County employees, so they are not partial.
They're not partial.
They are being fair, if you want to call it that. Oh,
did it
almost
hit
a
him?
big
And
catch.
he's
Now
calling
that could have and would have been an upset. Again, we have some gamesmanship going on up here at the front. A little bit of standing at the line, daring them to throw that ball.
I know.
right? I like it. I like what I see.
Now we need an epic comeback here.
We need a huge comeback here. We don't have necessarily the power now on the BCFD side but we've got the agility.
We do have the agility,
and we'll
absolutely.
see if that prevails in this game of dodgeball. And here we go. This is it. It comes down to the next 5 minutes. Who will walk out of this with the inaugural trophy?
I don't know how many times
for
this guy's going to
dodgeball.
step out of bounds without being called.
I'm not sure, but I'm not sure if the referees are not calling the out of bounds what's happening here. But he's been out about 3 times. And he should have been out right there, too, on a false catch. And are they going to hit him as he's picking it up? Again.
There it is. That's what we needed. That was. And that is what we needed here today. That is what we needed here today, sir. And the crowd goes wild. We are all evened out.
Here we go. May the best team win right here. What needs to happen is what Thaddeus alluded to in that strategy is catch the ball and get another player in. It comes down to who has the most at the end. Time doesn't matter at this point. It's
now
even.
It's got to win.
If the clock runs out, we're done.
You're not going to end in a tie.
Here we go. We're watching. We're watching and we're strategizing.
They're talking about what they're going to do.
There's a little frustration coming out, I think, on the
composing a
on the
strategy.
Team 13.
Yeah.
They're getting a little frustrated.
They're definitely frustrated. And we're going to see what emotion does.
We just want to make sure that sportsmanship stays in play. Oh, and he was hit.
He was hit.
He was
and
hit
it's not
clearly
called.
on
He
the
was
side
hit
of his
and it's
leg.
not called.
He was clearly hit on the side of the leg.
Oh, but there it is, and we're still in this ball game. Let's go. Oh, where is it? Come on, he's over the line. Let's go.
And that is that.
And that's it.
And that is that. Team Bernalillo County pulls this off. You know, in all honesty, the player from the Team 13 was hit before all of that action went down, but remained in the game. It was here in front of us and clear to see. Again, at the end of it is, it's all for a good cause.
And there it is, Screwball.
What we've done out here is for you, for our partners at Special Olympics, and all of the athletes.
Everybody coming down.
Our sponsors, who we could not have done this without, Southern Glazer Wine and Spirits, First American Financial, Brown & Associates Real Estate, Cabela's, Gall, Screwball, Black Rifle Coffee Company, MHQ, TLC,
Sadie's, Chick-fil-A, Firehouse Subs, Sportsman's Warehouse, and last but not least, Starbucks. Again, thank you for tuning in to today's action. We loved it. We love being out here. We love the competition. We hope to do this again. I'm sure we will.
We will. What are your thoughts?
I'm excited, sir. I'm so happy that a Bernalillo County Fire team came out. Everybody did a great job. You know,
lots of good competition.
Everybody had fun.
Good sportsmanship, of course, in the heat of the championship. You know, that gets difficult to do. Everyone's a competitor. But we saw everyone kind of hold it all together and get out there for this great cause being Special Olympics.
Yes, sir.
So, again, huge shout-out to all of our partners who came out and made this day possible. From Albuquerque Ambulance, Albuquerque Fire and Rescue, Bernalillo County Fire and Rescue. We had the BCSO deputies out here. We had folks from the Attorney General's office.
The Attorney General's of all
We
people.
had New Mexico Corrections out here. We had Rio Rancho Police Department, and of course Rio Rancho Fire and Rescue. Again, just a great overall participation from public safety.
Fantastic.
So what we're waiting for now, it looks like, is the award ceremony.
Yeah.
We still have a silent auction going on for you all to get in there and bid, as well as a raffle that's going on. So things aren't done. Just because the play is over doesn't mean that the fun has come to an end yet.
You know, the action may come to a close, but there's a lot of recognition to be had at the end of this.
I know, it's weird.
So we are getting ready for the awards presentation. It looks like one of the founders of this event, Manny Ortiz, is getting ready to make that happen.
Making the announcements of the
I'm
winners.
not sure if we're still live, but we'll keep talking just in case
I
we
don't
are.
know. I think we are. I'm looking at us on the screen over there. I
I'm
believe we
seeing
are.
us there. Looks like they're getting ready to give out those awards.
Yeah.
Again, we want a huge shout out to our MC for today, which was Sasha Lininger from KOAT. Did a phenomenal job for us out
She
here
did
today.
great. We really appreciate her coming out, really taking the time, which
It looks like
she's been working hard with the wildfires, like
she
we said.
definitely has been. It looks like our third place team, the Drip City Boys from Bernalillo County Sheriff's Department, are getting their award. That was definitely a hard-fought battle.
That was as most fun as you can get right there, sir.
It definitely was. Definitely was. So we're getting some photos here in the gym of some of the teams that came out here to make this event possible. We had some celebrities that didn't walk in here knowing they were celebrities. Again, you got to compliment
Let's
the
go
play
get those
of
shout-outs.
Brittany Wolf
Yeah.
early on.
Mr. Elastic. I don't know
Mr.
his name, but we'll
Elastic.
call him that.
We had Mr. Hare from the Bad Batch. One true athlete there on that AFR Team 13 who fought it out all the way through. And now that team, AFR 13, is getting their due there on the second place recognition.
That credit card that came out when the
Yeah, they played their hearts out.
Lots of heart. Everyone's got that competitive spirit, and no one wants to walk away.
Nobody wants
second. But there always has to be a
There's
winner
got to
and a
be
loser.
there's got to be a second place, sir.
Two of those. Those are for.
We're just waiting to see our boys.
We're waiting to see Screwball come up here and take their rightful place as
Let me get you
the
more. I got more in my bag here.
champions of the first annual Dodgeball
I know we're supposed to
Tournament.
remain neutral, but I'm pretty sure both you and I are very excited to see.
We do. It feels really good
It
to have
does.
that be as it is. But again, we'd be remiss if we didn't pay special props to all of the teams
All
that
the
came out
teams.
here today and made this such a fun event.
It really was. You couldn't have gotten anything better.
No. I think this is exactly what we were looking for and hoping for. Again, this was the vision of two folks from within Bernalillo County Fire and Rescue, Manny Ortiz, Gary Chavez, one who is our physical fitness coordinator, the other our peer support coordinator. They couldn't have done it without the help of Bobby Arguelles, who is the department PIO, and Janessa Ruiz, who manages our production team. That being said, we had a number of Bernalillo County firefighters operating the cameras and keeping things in line. And that's the beauty of where we are right now as a department. Not only are we exploring and doing a great job as firefighters and EMTs, but we've also given an opportunity for those who have some of those hidden talents, such as yourself, that opportunity to get out there and still explore that talent while pursuing their career as a firefighter.
It's definitely
and that
fun.
is awesome.
Yeah, it's a great, and it's awesome basically to see your department grow and do different things a bit different with you need different skill sets for.
Absolutely. You've got to know what your teams are capable of, or your employees. And we've quickly learned that we've got a variety of talent that make up the Bernalillo County Fire and Rescue Department. And you've seen it here today, from the referees, from the organization of such a large event, to the camera footage and the live feed to the commentating.
Yeah.
So again, just a great event. I couldn't be prouder as the chief of Bernalillo County Fire and Rescue. Again, it's a good day.
It's a good day. And the day's not over, folks. If you're tuning in with us, still enjoy the outside today. Go get some fresh air.
Yeah, the
It's a
winds
beautiful day
are
outside.
minimal right now. Let's hope that continues. But whatever it is you do out there, do it safely. And we're getting told we're going to get an interview with the second place team. So they'll be making their way this way here.
Hello, everyone. What's going on? Janessa here, and what a match today. Good gosh, man. It came down all the way to the finals. There's a lot of noise going on out there, a lot of noise. And so who's willing to tell me what happened on that field and how you guys feel about how what happened today?
I'll say it. All right, good. It felt good. I think it's good and healthy for us to have a healthy relationship like that with County and vice versa. It keeps things fun, keeps the energy going, and I know County liked the noise. We definitely like the noise. It was super fun.
Yeah, I mean, the crowd was going nuts, and it came down to a 2-1 victory for BCFD, the screwball team. My gosh, man, the crowd was just going insane. Could you guys feel that electricity in that air from the audience?
Oh, definitely. It gets you going. Gets your blood pumping like if you're going on a call.
So I want to talk to you real quick, because you were our guy. Yeah, he was our guy who ended up getting, like, always at the end. You either pulled it out for him on those games that you guys won, or you were always the last one in. What was your strategy? What was the success to get you there?
Just get in the other team's mind and just be the last one on there, be the last one standing all the time.
There was definitely some arm cannons on both teams. I mean, every time, like, I'm over here and I got a headset on, so everything's kind of muffled. But when those things would connect to that wall, my gosh, it sent some like reverbs across the field. What is it like getting hit by like balls that are flying that freaking fast?
Yeah, it does suck sometimes. It hurts a little bit, but just got to push through it and get on to the next game or whatever.
Right. So now obviously we established a precedence, right? Like, it came down to BCFD and AFR. Are you guys coming back next year, and what are we going to do to prepare to take the championship next time?
We're definitely going to come back next year, and we're not going to make a team at 9:30 at night. I think that will help out a lot.
Yeah. Very good. Well, does anyone want to say anything to the audience, your guys' other firefighters out there at AFR, BCFD, all across the country anyway?
Stay safe. Stay safe.
Stay safe.
Yeah.
Well, you guys, thank you for coming today. I appreciate it. It really was a pleasure. You guys, thank you so much. You guys are amazing. I don't want to play against you guys. I know that. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and get back to Chief here in a second. But again, you guys, this has been a wonderful event. This has been a wonderful event celebrating and helping out the Special Olympics New Mexico. And what can I say? You know what? These guys that came out, they played hard. They've been going all day. This whole event started around 9 o'clock. These athletes have been here, sitting there playing dodgeball, ducking, dipping, dodging, diving, and dodging again, all over the place. It's been a real entertaining thing, and I'm glad that you guys have been here to join us. I hope you guys are able to kind of come over here and do the silent auction with us. There's still a couple events that we're going to finish up on. I'm just waiting for the first place team to come over here, and we're going to get an interview with them. But in the meantime, I want to thank all of our sponsors that have helped make this day possible. A lot of these teams came out here not just expecting to win anything, but really just to support a great cause. And speaking of team that was ready to support a great cause, here we come with the winners of the 2022 Public Safety Dodgeball Tournament for Special Olympics New Mexico. Congratulations, everyone. Seriously, you guys, that was an amazing game. I had not heard the crowd get so excited. In fact, myself, I was so into the game because you guys were going at it neck and neck. I mean, often coming down to just one or two players all the way at the end. Can you tell me, what was the strategy today that you feel helped you win?
Sure. Yeah. I mean, first of all, I want to thank Special Olympics, Bernalillo County, and all the other agencies for putting this on. It really is an absolute privilege to play for this cause. Yeah, we got out and had exercise, and yeah, we had a lot of fun. And yeah, we got these things around our neck, but really it comes down to the people that we support in Special Olympics, and we all had a blast. Strategies: go hard, don't quit, and don't give up. I mean, there's some real warriors here, and these guys fought till the end.
So I was talking to the second place team just now. You could just see on their faces, right? They fought all the way to the bitter end. And I asked them if they're willing to come back next year and try to go after the title that you guys just won. What are you guys going to do to keep this title and come back next year and win it again for a second year in a row?
Well, first of all, our brothers over at AFR, those guys were stout. That was a really good game. They're strong competitors. Probably nothing. Just show up here again next year and have a ton of fun, if we're being honest.
That's right. I mean, because we had food trucks over here. We're doing the silent auction right now. We had all these different agencies coming around. I mean, can you tell me what it's like to be able to play against these different factions, all in public safety? I mean, it has to be just kind of an honor just to be part of this thing.
Yeah, absolutely. Too cool. I think we can't, we'd be remiss in not mentioning that we're maybe towards the end of a pandemic, so we're all here without masks, enjoying each other's company, and a lot of solidarity between all the organizations. So, yeah, it means a ton.
Well, congratulations, you guys. I know the audience was really excited. I was monitoring the chat during all our social medias that were live streaming this through, and it was just electric. They were screaming like in all caps and plenty of yeses all the way across. So you guys had everyone excited. You guys did an amazing job. Seriously, congratulations on your first place victory, you guys. I hope you guys enjoy the rest of the evening, take part in all the other stuff. How's it going? Congratulations, you guys. Counting on 3. All right, guys, I'm going to go ahead and get back to the Chief and Tanner. They're going to go over here.
We're giving out some prizes right now. There's some interviews done with the teams. What a day. Absolutely. I got to get it in there one more time, right? Did absolutely. Again, this couldn't be done without the sponsors, which you see them now displayed there at the bottom of the table, but that's what makes this kind of event possible, along with the creativity and passion of the men and women that organize it all. I got to say I had a really good time.
I did as well, sir. Really good way to spend this day.
Absolutely. So we're going to close it out. That's about all we've got from the Taft Middle School gym. Again, we want to thank all of our sponsors that helped to make this possible. Special thank you to Special Olympics, and we look forward to the ongoing partnership with Special Olympics. Thank you all, everybody who tuned in and joined us, and be safe out there.